I got fired because I lost it with an old lady, like a 85-year-old lady. Because sometimes old people, I love them, but this lady ordered the simplest thing you could order, water, and she turned it into a deal. And I just lost it. She was like, I want it no ice, so water with no ice, but I want the ice on the side. And I want lemon in the straw and extra lemon on the side. And Splenda on the side. And if you have that raw sugar, I want it on the side. And I scratched my head. I'm like, bitch, that's lemon. No. The only reason I work there to get laid, to have sex. Best place to ever work is a restaurant. And the place I worked at for 13 years, they told me it's amazing. They gave me the application. It was like, question one, you ever worked at a restaurant? Question two, are you open to employment after work? I'm like, I will film you. Thank you, right here. The rest of you, nothing else. That's cool. That's cool.
There you go, Brad Sachs.
Thank you, guys. That was
Brad Sachs. Firing off some bullets.
It was someone like your mother, yes. Grandma.
Okay.
Maybe you should perform to autistic people.
Good idea.
Circuit.
That shit could work. I'll try anything at this point.
Were you really a waiter?
Yes.
Where
I
at?
believe it.
A place called Stan. You believe it?
Who wasn't a waiter?
A place called Stanley's in Sherman Oaks.
What kind of restaurant is it?
I would say it's like casual, upscale, every kind of, but really big with salads and pizza, pasta, chicken, fish, steak. And they got everything. Yeah,
Sounds delicious.
it's a good place. Like,
The lemonade bit was funny that it made sense and it's pretty cute.
yeah,
But I think the setup, how you did it with the old lady, kind of made me go, what is he doing?
yeah.
You know, or I don't know. Maybe if you just said she ordered enough stuff to make lemonade or something, just kind of
It's
like,
just got to be quicker.
Or,
Yeah.
yeah.
You don't need all of that info.
If you started with the act out, like I just got fired because this woman came in, do the act out, and
Right
then go,
away.
bitch, that's lemonade, and then rant a little bit more, I think, too. Like, if you really went off on her, it's funny that you yelled at an old lady.
Yeah.
she
Right?
orders
Did anyone else get wet? I loved it.
like she ordered ice water and 7 things for the ice water. She
Right.
pretty much ordered lemonade. And
Yeah.
maybe go like she ordered stuff like blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. You know, whatever.
And then, like, also that it's like, there's no charge. I mean, what are you going to charge her for the lemon?
Right.
You know, like,
Right.
what's a 15%? What do old people say? 15%?
No.
Or nothing?
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
What's a
I-
20% tip of zero, you know? I mean, that's so unfunny. I want to kill myself. I'm sorry.
So
I just made your joke worse.
they fired you?
Well, it wasn't. It was actually kale. Like it was a really busy night, and this one lady kept saying, "Is there kale in my salad?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's kale." And she's like, "Well, you take it back. You have that put kale. I don't think this is kale." And like the third time, I'm like running around sweating, and she's like, "Is this kale?" I'm like, "It's fucking kale." And then the whole table looked up. I'm like, I'm sorry. And then they went told, and they're like, and his jokes, by the way, were terrible, because I was trying to make up for it a little.
Oh.
One, that's funnier. The joke is funnier. And two, we know that table wasn't autistic because
Right?
they didn't like
They
the
were
jokes.
not autistic. They were normal people. They were
That's,
regular.
you know if you're on the spectrum.
You should have told her to kale herself.
Kill yourself.
Wow.
Kill yourself.
Look at you. Shooting that little three-pointer over there.
My joke writer right
From
there.
long range. I don't normally see that. Normally I'm that guy, but it's fun to see.
Oh, I'd like to see Tony up
For it.
in this position.
I love punnery and all right, Josh, let's settle down. You can all right.
You agree that that was way funnier, the true story, right?
Oh, absolutely. No, that's why I try to ask these questions and dig a little bit deeper. I mean, there was nothing funny about what the restaurant was like, but then we got into that part, and that's interesting. So, what was your reaction when you found out? Like, were you more mad when you found out that she said your jokes weren't funny, or
That was, yeah. I mean, I was upset to obviously lose the job, and then the nail on the coffin.
so the manager had to
Telling us
report to
these
you?
jokes.
The manager.
Yeah, the manager told me.
Manager was like, man, she told me she didn't like your jokes.
Yeah, they were like, and they told me, said, you were telling all these corny jokes. Like,
Oh, were you
What
really
were your
trying?
corny
Yes,
jokes?
yes, yes.
Well, that's
stumbled across gold, everybody.
Just little
What's
improv.
funnier to listen to at the #1 comedy club in the world than some guy's actual restaurant jokes? Picture yourself at the restaurant table. Here we are, Brad Sachs.
No, they were
You'll
probably
be our waiter tonight.
Come on,
Come
give
on,
us one.
tell us some fucking.
no, they were probably just improvs.
Wait,
Just stick through it. Come on, you got some jokes.
I've asked you for a glass of ice water and you drop it on the table. I know you don't just drop it and walk away. What do you say?
Oh, thank you for this.
In the week, that's
Yeah, when you give me a thing, like you know, there's the waiters that always do the thing where you finish your plate and then they go, "Oh, I guess you hated that, huh?"
Oh, right.
And you're like,
Oh,
"Fuck you."
when people like, like with this one lady, probably like if they ate the whole thing really fast, they're like, I hated that. I'm like, I'll take that on the check.
Yeah, and then they're all pissed when it's still on the check. Maybe that's why they're mad.
Come on, there's gotta be something. You don't have a couple lines. I mean, you've been waiting tables for 12 years while being a comedian, and you don't have any things that sometimes you'll go to.
I mean, that was probably my most famous one. I'll take it off.
That was your most famous
that was-
one?
That's so
Oh my
funny.
That
God,
was
I'm
like,
surprised
I
you
mean, I
lasted
don't
12
know.
years.
I hated the job. I was like, yeah, here's your fucking Diet Coke. I don't.
I used to,
Here's your diet. Here.
when I was a waitress, I used to tell whenever a woman had a baby and she would like order milk, I would always say, "Do you want skim, whole, or breast?" And tell her I'd be her wet nurse.
That's
Never got good tips.
That's risky though.
Oh yeah,
As a waiter, I mean, I'm sure the Houlihan Corporation would hate that. I hate when waiters though are too jokey and they won't. I hate that so much. And they talk too much. And
Yeah.
So are you one of those people that just like fucking like make? Yeah, I would
Honestly, if I went in there like really high, I would just to get past the time, I would probably like talk to them.
But also, as annoying as that is for the patron, as a comic, if you're like, it's like having an open mic all day. If your day job is so what, you're not going to use that opportunity. It's like fresh ears. You just try some shit out.
Are you really trying to ruin all of our food for the future?
I was amazing. I was the worst. I brought the worst food.
I know what she's saying. It's not like knock jokes.
No, you're like, try your bits
like,
out.
and they don't even. If it's
They have no
a
clue.
bit about the day or the week and not the news, if it's an actual thing, they don't ever know it's a bit. But my guess was that when she said corny jokes, that there were specific things like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to get a sighting. I'll catch up with you later," or whatever. You know, like I was hoping for like a fucking
Something like, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Tell them to stay.
And she's like, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm 98. I'm not going anywhere.
I forget. I don't
The only
know.
place I'm going is to hell.
there you go. Hey, look who's got the.
Woo! Josh, it's getting to the point that when you laugh, it hurts my feelings. I'm just kidding. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you serious? Once I actually worked with Sally's right here. We went to this restaurant. I once got a Yelp where they said the waitress was so annoying. She kept talking about how hot the skaters at the coffee shop next door were.
That sounds like something you do.
Yeah, they were hot.
Now, normally this is the part where I say, Piper, this young blank and blank, but you are so far looking out of the realm of professional wrestling that I'm truly stumped. Maybe a young, oh God.
There's not a blonde Jewish one?
Oh, maybe
The guy with the rubber bands all over.
you're laughing at something that nobody ever sees. There you go. Although you got Yeah, can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
What do we think of? What do you got for Brad Sachs? Anything pop in your mind? Some advice
Well,
or
there's
something?
Oh.
No, I'm talking to Piper about you.
I don't think I'm doing wrestling.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. If that's what you were thinking, you're probably looking at me like,
No,
I could be a
I
wrestler.
actually wasn't thinking.
Good, yeah.
I figured it was time for you to go. No, I might have just gone though. The lady water and you go to water. Lemon water, sugar. Well, really, it's a fucking meal.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean she kept making me?
Yeah, because then it builds.
It builds.
That is true. Making separate trips.
Yeah, a lot of trips.
A lot of trips, yeah.
The build-up would be,
Catch your thing on the kitchen as you're going out. It's ripped. You're sweating. Oh, here you are. Not that ain't enough. Here's a fucking meal.
there you go.
I love you I'll come with 6 then.
It's also funny that the old lady didn't know what kale was. You're like, yeah, it's right in front of you. What you can't
She
see?
didn't know.
Oh, you have cataracts.
Yeah, I was like, that's the whole salad is kale.
Yeah.
There you go. Brad Stacks.
Good job.
So is this news? So now you're no longer working at a restaurant?
Nope, I was relieved from my duties. Yeah.
There you go, Brad Stacks, a free agent. If anybody here owns a Chili's or an Applebee's, you can get the fucking joke machine over here, Brad Sachs. Hey, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like, what table of people cracks up at that shit? We'll be right here. Oh, man, did you hear that? He thought we were going to go somewhere after, and he went to get us something. That's so crazy. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. No, but it was an easy restaurant. Oh, it was a joke. Oh. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jason Van Flag.
My friends won't stop talking about Molly, the hot new party drug Molly. I don't know what kind of friends you guys have. Mine are from Burning Man, so they won't shut up about how great Molly is. Finally, I just Googled it. Turns out Molly is ecstasy. Literally the same thing. It's just an ecstasy tablet that's been ground into a powder. That is not a new drug. Not how that works at all. You can be like, this isn't cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. We're going to talk for 10 more seconds. We should just
25 seconds left.
to launch into like a 12-minute bit.
Let's hear the bear. Look at him.
You just want the bear.
I want the bear.
Well, we can talk about that joke because
You're on bear
ecstasy
hunting right now.
and Molly is different. It's not. MDMA is Molly. Pure Molly is MDMA. MDMA is also ecstasy. No, ecstasy is MDMA plus speed.
Ecstasy is MDMA. You're right. It's a platform of MDMA.
Right.
And Molly is pure MDMA, for those of you that weren't in Bonnaroo 2003 with me, which is where I learned that. I was there.
Ecstasy might be cut with other things, but it's not necessarily. Ecstasy is MDMA. Oh.
Your anger towards this drug shows me that you need to take this drug.
A lot.
Yeah. Fucking touch, have wind blowing you. Just chill the fuck out. Suck a lollipop and shut the fuck up!
We'll do it. Let's do it.
So, yeah. Makes it hard when you do 25 seconds and then,
And then beg
what do you
for
want?
these.
What do you want? What do you want?
Your half a joke next time.
The same thing?
No, it worked so well the first time.
You want to do another 20 seconds?
Yeah, no, just come on.
Did you have anything else, premise that you want to talk about?
Try to think of fucking genius.
I think you should switch ecstasy and Molly. You know, my friends keep talking about ecstasy.
But people are talking about Molly. I don't know. Weren't people talking about Molly earlier this year?
They did know everyone's good craze. But also everyone, I always think it's interesting that everyone's just taking Molly at bars. Like when we did ecstasy, we pulled a mattress down and we're putting shaving cream on each other and
That's why you have speed and ecstasy so you can go out to a bar.
isn't Molly doesn't have the speed? So it's the opposite.
Right.
Okay.
Molly's the one you want to be in the mattress.
Have you tried any of these?
I took ecstasy years ago.
You should try it again.
You should try Molly. You'll see the difference.
You'll feel the
difference. How it was back then. Because I really do. You might be right. What it's supposed to be, the ecstasy that you buy. Like if somebody goes, "Hey, I got ecstasy," we say with Molly. Ecstasy is not just MDMA. It's ecstasy mixed with other shit. Usually.
You're so angry too. Redman obviously is a purist. He sells Molly. Don't you dress like you sell Molly? Doesn't he look like he sells Molly?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
To children? To what's his name? Son? His 12-year-old lunch lady fucking son? But
I've lost a joke here. I'm learning more about drugs than I want. What was the joke? She took Molly instead of ecstasy?
He said she.
He,
Yeah,
her,
he.
it.
Not even.
No, not you. I'm not offending. You could be
No,
listening.
yeah.
That's right.
Sure.
You're not, but you
Just
should.
say it again. Just do it again.
I love this. You have to. You say no to him?
Give it a fucking shot.
You want to hear the whole joke again?
Yes!
Try for once, but you gotta do it again.
Everyone's a lot of confidence. A lot of confidence. Just take a beat, boom, boom, and fucking
Yeah, I
bang.
look like I need more confidence.
Yeah.
That's
Here.
You're overcompensating.
Can't tell the fucking joke now.
Oh my god! Was that you cupping his thumb dick? What was that?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
No, I love it. I'm proud of
You
it.
know, you could be right in between there.
What was the punchline? Let's get to the punch.
It's not a new drug.
Right.
You can't be like, well, this is cocaine. This is cocaine I put into a gel cap. It's called Samantha. You've probably never heard of it. And once again, it crushes.
Maybe that's the
You say it was such like a little like.
maybe that's the angle then. Maybe it's more about how people are trying to be hip.
Yeah, everyone's talking about this new drug. It's definitely not a new drug.
Right.
If your ecstasy has other stuff in it, it's because it's impure. It's like saying your cocaine has formaldehyde in it, so you should try this new drug that's just cocaine.
I think that's more of the
I got one
actual
person.
saying.
I got one
Rather
person
than the
that
gel
said it.
tab, but these people are
Maybe it's
corpses right now. This is a podcast usually works a lot better when we're in front of a live audience, and this is a disgrace. These fucking wax museum stand-ins that we have in here tonight are not having a day, but they like being called out on it. So
maybe have it instead of the cocaine be something that you could have a joke to, like maybe compared to the purple stuff, the purple whatever lean or whatever the shit the kids are drinking. It's like cough syrup. Maybe say, yeah, and then there's lean, which is they try to find the joke in there. Instead of cough syrup, it's that one. What is it? It's cough syrup, Robitussin. Is it different than like purple drink? No, it's the same shit. So it's just another thing that we gave exactly to sound cool. Right. Yeah. So maybe
Yeah, but if it's not one of those, if it's not the exact same analogy. So do you mean?
Right. But that'd be easier to play with. Maybe instead of purple drink or or lean, as the kids call it now. It used to be called something else. I don't know. It just seems like that would be more fun to play with cough syrup.
I like your style, Jason. Keep rocking, keep writing. Come back soon, Jason Van Glass.
Unhurtable. I like it. You can't wound him.
Funny guy, Jason. He's on Twitter at Jason Van Glass, guys. So if you're listening to the podcast, this is always fun because I like one-name people. Put your hands together for Derek. Derek. One name, Derek.
You know what that means?
You racist motherfucker.
And you thought we didn't see him because he's black in the dark room? Josh, you're autistic. You're not a racist. Josh, much love.
When somebody misses their spot here after signing up for the bucket, it's always fun because that means that they get blacklisted. Wow, that's a fun take on it. And we're going to do something a little bit different with our new blacklistings where we encourage you not to follow the person but tweeted them that they really fucked up by missing their spot. Because he did fill out his Twitter at Real Derek Gary. Derek Gary with 2 R's. So tweet at Real Derek Gary that he's never going to make it in show business because he just got blacklisted from Kill Tony. Moving along, your next comedian, who I'm sure is here because they want to make it, goes by the name of Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Shit, 2 in a row. That means you're
Blacklisted. There you go. Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter at Eddie Whitehead Jr.
This is great.
This is fun. And I'm pretty sure we're blacklisting a list of black people. So, I know Eddie.
Because we know this guy.
We know this guy. One of the worst producers in podcast history. one of our buddies of the show, always with us, hustling and bustling around. He's going to do a minute right now, a new minute we haven't heard. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Josh Martin. We know he's here.
Anyway.
Josh Martin, everybody.
I don't know. I was really good.
Excuses is your opener, really?
1 minute.
Plow forward, Josh.
I think that people want equality. People want equality. They want races to be equal. I don't think they should be equal at all. I don't think they're equal people at all. Like, black people can dance, which is great. I wish I could dance. All I can do is like keep taxes. It's like way less useful than dance. It's like useful once a year. At least with dancing, I can fuck with other things. I've seen it. People fuck while dancing. I'm like, I want that. I want to fuck while I dance. Yeah, that's it. Fuck it.
You ended up accidentally killing, and I love that. It's the hardest I've laughed in a while.
Dude, that was funny, but maybe you could start to going like you can't. I guess you can fuck like with while doing taxes. You could like go into that whole thing, fucking while doing taxes.
Have to watch
No
out.
one has ever fucked while doing that.
Why did you?
Bullshit! Bullshit! I've never done my taxes, but I'm just assuming.
You just fucked.
No, you get the calculators on your ass, the little imprint.
TurboTax.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get turbo fuck taxed.
Then I'm clearly doing taxes all wrong.
I mean, what do you have to pay taxes on? I'm just... Josh, are you fucking serious? Your comedy
I
special?
own a home.
Oh, your parents are rich? That's weird.
Wow. You just fucking
I just own a
nailed it.
private.
What?
Yeah, what kind of tax is like sales tax when you buy something from a store?
I get my money back.
It paints an amazing picture in people's brains that when you say fucking while dancing, I feel like everybody may have pictured something a little bit different. Some people more fucking in the bedroom while dancing, some people on the dance floor just secretly fucking.
Yeah, there's like a difference between dancing while fucking and fucking while dancing.
Exactly.
I think foam
And that might be another thing to talk about on another layer on the accidental funny stuff that you put in an accidental funny order earlier. And you know, the ultimate lesson is, man, had I not said plow forward, move it so seriously, I mean, what were you going to do? Just bail out? Like, you opening spot? I mean, you self-destruct. Your first 3 words out of your mouth were, I don't know. Every audience, no matter who, no matter how smart or how stupid on any level, is going to go, what do you mean you don't know? You just got to, you don't know. What did you sign up for?
No, the joke I wanted to do, I remember it now.
That's fine. You move on. You don't need to say I don't know and I'm not prepared. Nobody will ever care. That's the part where it's fun to keep it real. And this is something I've had a lot of trouble with because I've always been more of a me than a performer. And it's something that I know is that you just can't bail out. Something that I learned is that you just can't bail out. They don't know your weakness until you tell them. They don't know that you forgot anything. They think you're comfortably starting your set. You could have said nothing and looked out there and been comfortable saying hello, how are you doing, until it hit you that you only do taxes, and that's once a year, which is one beat, and then the fucking taxes, that's another beat, and then you have something. But the ultimate standout lesson is that you do stand up way too much to ever panic. There should never be a panic. There's no panicking, and just like there's no crying in baseball, there's no panicking, and especially at the Comedy Store, and you're an employee here and a Kill Tony legend.
I think it was funny that your excuse was you were like, I was running up the stairs.
Right,
When is running up the stairs erase your joke from your memory?
I also was trying to get air.
Oh, also you have asthma? Now you're playing the sympathy card?
That's why I'm fucked.
Yeah, can you get us some water?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
And you can make jokes about that stuff too. If you would have kept it one level realer, then you could have just said that instead of saying I don't know. I was just running up the stairs. You could have just said, I was running up the stairs.
I don't know what
I don't have asthma, but I look like I have asthma. Or you could talk over my well-written joke for you and never know what it could have been. You'll never know. You'll never know now. There's no way you'll be able to hear that when you re-listen to this podcast, and I'm not going to repeat it. Based on principle. Oh, put your hands together for the talent coordinator of the store, former Kill Tony guest, Tommy Morris. Everybody. Fuck yeah, you comedians better clap it up or else you'll never have a chance. Eddie, you missed your spot, man. Very good. All right.
He's addicted.
Heck yeah. Oh my god, this vape cigarette is blowing my mind, Ryan. It's like, smoke just keeps hitting me.
It's not
I
smoke.
smell these fruity pebble
It's
fucking...
cotton candy.
Blow it that way. I don't want to smell cotton
You're
candy.
blowing
It's like you're blowing cotton candy mist in my face. It's so distracting. I'm sorry.
It's that.
I like that you were giving an autistic kid health advice and you're smoking a fucking cotton candy cigarette.
The only thing
Bad
worse than
piece of shit.
eating cotton candy is when you start smoking cotton candy.
You are the least healthy human I've ever met in my fucking life.
It's good shit.
Oh my god.
Autistic Patriot has something to say.
I mean,
much love.
Yeah.
it's weird to have the worst Josh standing in front of the best Josh.
Piper, what do you have for this young IRS Erwin R. Shyster? Love the wrestling fans in there, by the way, guys. Thanks for laughing.
Well, you know, the outfit you got on, and the shoes, and the apprehensive. I'm sorry, are we bothering you? The apprehensiveness.
Eddie, shut up.
It was enduring. He was just like kind of stumbled a little bit. With you playing that beat, that launch a little bit, and then boom, boom, boom. I think we grab an audience and if we came up with it like we do, like the glasses, huffing it down there, huffing it, and get it up, but be yourself.
I wish I just thought out loud, thinking, oh shit, I don't know what God wants to say. I just wouldn't say it out loud.
Well, then tell them that.
Listen, I'm the worst comic as well as the worst producer.
Oh,
No, that's not true, Josh.
That's not true.
If you're going to do self-deprecation, make sure there's a punchline on the end of it. That was Josh Martin, everybody. Right. Hopefully the podcast audio won't pick up the one gunshot we're about to hear from the Belliard Green Room.
Bye, Josh. Alright.
It's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Truly a very, very funny rising stand-up. Fully committed. I'm sure it's going to be funny when he's like he's going to be one of the first comedians with a speech impediment.
The Louis C.K.?
Because if he was going to quit, he already would have quit. So it's yeah, exactly. Louis C.K. Or maybe it's funny if there's R's and L's in it. You really get it. It's a misenunciation works. And who's a comedian with a lot of R's and L's? Gabe Wheel and get Goisy. There you go. Let's get one more comic up here before we get our regular spot. What do you guys say? You still with us, crowd? Eddie, I'm sorry. It's a thing with this show. You can't miss your spot. I love that you got so high that you've... Eddie, settle down.
Ooh.
I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, look at this revolt. Thanks a lot, guy with an 80s mustache. Jesus Christ. All right.
He thinks your show's gonna give him a shot. You have to let him on.
All 5 legitimate audience members agree that we should give him a shot. So,
Oh my god.
I'm going to relieve you from your blacklist because I love audience members and I'm pandering for you fucks. So come back another week and you guys can answer. Here's what I want in return. is that Steve Cotronio. Are you here? Steve, how are you, buddy? Hi. You going to be here next Monday? You'll start off next Monday, but in the meanwhile, I want you to, after the show, Steve, go up to each audience member that you see here and say, why did you take my minute from me tonight? And ask for Eddie Whitehead. So, Steve, we're going to kick it off next week with you, okay? Josh, will you remind me of that? He's already gone.
He said himself.
Obviously, it was a silent hanging. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute from one of my buddies. This is actually the first guy that I ever met when I started to do stand-up comedy. I signed up for the open mic here. I was here 2 hours early because I was so excited to sign up at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. And Eddie Whitehead Jr., who'd been doing it for years, was here 2 hours early because he was homeless. And we met and we hung out, we talked, and he was the first friend that I ever made in stand-up. He really is a good friend. He just got back from Chicago. We had the same birthday, June 8th. Put your hands together for one of my good pals, Eddie Whitehead Jr., everybody.
Here's your go watch for that speech. That was good.
There you go. Commitment, props.
I just have one question. I'm getting old. I'm having a problem with going to the doctor. I get proud to answer this one. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination? Yeah, I thought so because my dentist gave it to me. And I was saying, shouldn't you be wearing a glove? And I said, you're not putting that thing back in my mouth, really. This guy's looking at me like, why is Samuel Jackson talking about his fucking prostate? I am not Samuel Jackson. I get mistaken for him all the time. Apparently, Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States that can walk the streets and ask somebody what's in their wallet and not go to jail. Man, Samuel Jackson and me. I've traveled a lot. I was in Arizona, and I seen a lot of strange things in Arizona because it was so hot. And at the end.
Here you go. Samuel L. Jackson. Eddie Whitehead.
That's for the podcast. The podcast people.
Yeah, I love it. You know what else Samuel L. Jackson does is shows up for his gigs on time. And it's there when he's due to be on set. That's why he's one of the most worked actors in all of show business.
I'm the least worked, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but hey.
You ever fuck with people with the Samuel L. Jackson thing, though? Like, if you have the right hat on and sunglasses, you ever play the part, get the pictures and the glasses?
I went to Egypt like that. So, yeah, first of the year I went to Egypt because I looked like Samuel Jackson. I said, hell yeah, I want to go. Get the fucking car, bitch. They were there.
Did you make a joke on the plane?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't. I was in the no snake section, man. Come on. I'm flying large now.
That at least make the flight attendants laugh.
Hell yeah. Matter of fact, they looked at me and was suspect. It was on the train, on the plane.
That'd be
That's funny.
really freaky if you took the train to
The
India.
coolest thing was I was in Egypt and I was at the museum. This guy came over with his family and he says, Mr. Samuel Jackson, they want to thank you for coming to my country. This is my little daughter, my wife, and my son. We are very proud to have you here. And I looked at him, I said, take me to your leader. That's what I did. And he took me to some big shot and we sat up all night. But it's always that fear because I don't look like Samuel Jackson. And another person out here.
Yeah, you do sound exactly like him, though.
Yeah, there was a little problem too with the women. You can't be in the same room with the women. So I went to the bathroom, and it was like a 16-year-old girl, and she says, "You have now sold me. I can never be married. I was old. Now I've been in your presence. You have sold my essence. You must marry me."
Now, you go by Eddie Whitehead Jr. now, but Roddy Piper would know you better as Virgil.
Virgil. Hey, me and Piper used to hang out. Yeah, we had lots of. Yeah, we had some fun. Hey, man, we just got some stories between each other.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I want to compliment you on not going to start it too.
Thank
There was a human headshot, and
Found an outlet for that.
you're doing good, and I always admired you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I love it.
Do you know Brett Butler?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Not Brett Butler. Do you guys remember Grace Under Fire, y'all?
Yes, man.
Of course you do, Josh. I used to watch it.
I heard she's one of the worst people to work with in all the show business. That's why she can't get a job anymore.
I think she's like an alcoholic and bipolar
Yeah, as well. Which brings us back to Eddie. I love your style, Eddie. It's always so much fun. Now, you wrote down a Twitter here. Is that a real Twitter? Are you on Twitter?
Yeah.
You have a cell phone?
Hey, you know how I roll. I got it from Boom.
Yo, how you living, pimp?
That's right. Eddie,
Hello,
I'm so
dude.
glad you're back. Are you going to be in LA
Like
for
a
a while?
real Just kidding.
How'd you find out about me, son?
Decided to join. Yeah, no. What's it called? A friend of mine had invited me. Well, I guess, yeah, he sent me the link, and I joined not too long ago with you. You know, you introduced me.
Okay,
Telling me I can hop back whenever.
absolutely. Okay, so we've spoken before.
Yeah, we spoke one time, yeah.
Okay.
This year.
Excellent. What's good with you?
Nothing much. What's it called? Nothing much, honestly. Just looking to network, if I can think.
Absolutely.
Network.
Very well. Do you have a link tree?
A link tree? Do I have one? I don't.
Okay, why not?
I should have one, but I don't.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
There's link trees for what? Like it's for networking, right? It's where you keep all your links and stuff like that.
Word, dog.
I have like Instagram and stuff, but I just never got some link tree.
Okay, that's cool. You have one sentence to tell me all your social media. Go.
My YouTube journey. That's my social media and link. It's pretty much, it should be like my Twitter, it should be my Instagram. At my YT journey. That's how it's spelled. My YT journey.
Okay, so imagine you're on the radio right now, and you say, "Well, everything should be there." Is it there?
Right. I got you.
Yeah, so that's why you need a link tree, so that you can say, "Hey, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/YT or my YT journey."
Yeah.
And it's all there.
That's fair.
And
that's totally fair. Yeah, no, you're right.
Absolutely. What's your username on Blue Sky?
Blue Sky?
Yeah, of course not. I'm helping you. You come here. You say you want to network, and I'm going to help you network. But nobody can network with you if you don't have the account, right?
No, what's Blue? You said Blue Sky, right?
100%. It has over 37 million people who bailed from Twitter. It's growing every day. It's great. Okay. What's your username on Reddit?
On Reddit, it should be at my YouTube journey. I'm not sure if I have an account, but I do have the app.
Okay. So if I wanted to follow you on Reddit right now, you don't even have your name locked down, and you want to network. And so I'm just teaching you, like, you need to be able to.
No, I'm taking this all into account.
Excellent. Okay, so I imagine you're on X, right?
Yeah.
Okay, are you my YT journey on X?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. All right, what about Facebook? What's your Facebook username?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're my YT journey on Facebook?
It's my legal name. Yeah, it's my legal name.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that one. What about what about Instagram?
Same handle. Instagram. Same handle.
Okay, what about
YouTube
what about TikTok?
TikTok, I don't have that app.
Dog, it's the fastest growing social media platform in the world, and you don't have it, and you want to learn how to network. Well, I'm teaching you how to network. So you better just take some time. You can do it right now. I'll walk you through it. I'm sure you can figure it out, though. You need to create these different social media apps, and you need accounts, and then link them to your link tree so that somebody can just be like, all right, so where do we find all your social media? Instead of you being like, well, you can go to my YouTube, but you don't realize that YouTube only allows you to have 10 links on there. You just could say, go to my YouTube. Pardon me. Go to my link tree. It's linktree.com
Linktree.
/ my YT journey, and you're gonna find everything there. You could email me from there. You can find all of my YouTube accounts. You can find my social media. Anything that you want from me is right there. It's in one link. And then you take that link and you put it in your profile of all of your different platforms so that people are able to network with you. If you make a friend on, let's just say, Instagram, that person can follow you on TikTok. They can follow you on Twitter. You basically are using the power of your network to expand instead of just focusing on one social media platform and trying to build it up. Why not give people the opportunity to follow you on multiple channels?
That's fair.
Exactly. So go do it. I'm here.
No, I'm definitely gonna come back. I was gonna ask, other than Blue Sky, and TikTok, I'm gonna make sure I go back on like X and make sure everything is like within its alignment on the name, at least Instagram, all that. Make sure it's all the same. But other than Blue Sky, TikTok, is there any other apps? And say for some here on Blue Sky, that just downloads.
Fuck yeah. Reddit, Imager. Do you have an Imager account?
Reddit. Okay. You said image. What is it?
IMGUR. It's the largest image sharing.
IMGUR.
Yeah, dog, let's not fuck around. All you need to do is say, hey, Rabbi, is there any way you could send me that list? And I'd be like, oh, yeah, dog, because I'm the biggest pimp of all time.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, exactly. Like, don't be afraid to ask. A hungry mouth gets fed.
Right. I heard that way too many times in my life. Yes, if you can please, if you have the time now.
I'm sending it to you right now. Calm down. I got you. Do you have a Kick account?
Kick. I used to back in like the days.
What do you mean the days? It hasn't been around that long.
Kick? The messaging app?
No, dude. Kick, the fourth largest live streaming app in the world. KICK.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the messaging app. Okay, Kick. I did create one not too long ago. I haven't been proactive on it at all, just because of Twitch. But been needing to make my way towards Kick for sure.
All right, so I just sent you the list. One of the things on there, Sora, don't worry about making because ChatGPT shutting it down.
Word. Okay.
Go check your messages. Let me know if you have any questions. I want you to read to me right now what you have and what you don't have.
Okay. I do have a Gmail. I do have an X. I do have YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok. This is where I don't have WeChat. I don't have Pinecrest. I don't have a LinkedIn. Quora is better deleting.
No, not Quora. Sora. Sora. It's at the bottom.
Sora. Okay, got it. I see. Don't have WeChat and don't have Pinecrest, LinkedIn, Reddit.
What is
Quora.
Pinecrest? Dude, Pinterest. It's the number 16 most used social media platform in the world.
I'm aware of it. I just don't have that account.
I know, but why'd you call it Pinecrest?
No, I didn't say that. I said Pinterest.
There you go, Pinterest. Exactly.
Don't have Pinterest. LinkedIn, Reddit, the one underneath Reddit, Quora. I have Threads. I have Discord. That's what we're on. Twitch. Just said that earlier. Tumblr. Used to love that app. Need to get back on that. Mastodon. Okay, never heard of that. Well, I will take note of that.
It's a microblogging app. It's popular.
Okay. Clubhouse, I heard of that one coming out.
Okay. Well, make sure you get it. Get all this shit. Connect it. And then you're a fucking social media guru. Then you can go in and you have a huge network. You can send messages to people when you go live or whatever. on these, you can ask questions in Quora like, hey, who is my YT Journey? And then you just answer it. Hey, my YT Journey is a social media influencer who blogs about their life and vlogs about their life on YouTube. You can get a hold of their social media at linktree.com/my YT Journey, and you tell them all about yourself. If I looked you up right now on, uh, let's just say, ChatGPT, what would ChatGPT tell me about my YT Journey?
Probably has nothing on file.
Exactly. And so this is a perfect opportunity for you to create a blog. I didn't even include this, but you create a blog, just blogspot.com. It's owned by Google. If you have a Google account, you can just create a blog and give it your biography. And you don't have to put in there your date of birth and your birthplace and your everything about your family, but you can put in there generic shit so that when somebody looks you up in AI on Grok or on ChatGPT or on Claude or on DeepSeek or on Perplexity or on Meta AI or on Gemini or on perhaps if they want something like Copilot, it's going to give me a great information about you. It's going to be positive instead of this guy says that he's a social media guru, but we don't know anything about him. You get what I'm saying? Like basically, we're at the wild west of AI, where you can basically give it just a little bit of information of yourself, and then it's going to use that and populate. It's like when the internet started and search results were brand new. It was really easy to rank a site really highly in the search results, even pre Google, because basically there wasn't that much competition. Right now, there's not that much competition to manipulate AI. And then what you do is you give it your you come up with your own biography, just about that you're an influencer and all the generic shit, nothing specific. You don't have to give it your real name or anything like that. Then you take that information and you put it in all the social media AIs that I just said. You also put that biography in maybe like a an Instagram post. You get 2,200 characters for Instagram. Don't you see how well I know this shit? And on TikTok, you get 4,000 characters. So you give it that biography, and then what you do is you wait like a week, and then you ask the TikTok AI, which it has its own AI, and the Instagram AI, Meta AI, about yourself. And guess what? It's these platforms, social media will, it reads all everything that everybody posts, and then it's going to know about you. And then when somebody looks you up, instead of when somebody types in my YT Journey and it shows just random shit, it gives a breakdown of who you are before everybody. That is such an advantage in search engine optimization. That gives you such an advantage. Then when anybody types in just anything about YouTube or journeys or anything like that, you're going to have a little blurb there. People are going to be interested in you. They're going to take a look at your profile. They're going to follow you. They're going to send you messages. These are ways to network. All right. Moreover, if you really want to network, do you use X Spaces?
X Spaces?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh, dog. Okay, so you have an X account. You're not using Spaces. You absolutely should. It has some video function, but it's generally an audio function of X. People don't know about it. And you can go in there right now and they have chill and chills. You can chill yourself. I mean, what do you want? A job? Do you want a larger network? What do you want?
A larger network.
Okay, so literally you can go in there right now and they have something called chill and chills. You go in there and you say, hey, everybody, my name is my YT Journey. I have that on my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com, my YT Journey. And I'm just looking to network with people.
Yeah.
So if you want to follow me, I'll follow you back. My friend, I did that for 3 months and got over 3,500 followers on X organically. You can do the exact same thing. And then those followers I get into here. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord. This is generally all organic. You can do the same for people on your YouTube. Hey, if you have a YouTube and you want me to follow you, I'll follow you back. We can follow each other. We can connect. Send me a message. I'd be happy to learn more about your project if I can help in any way. But like that's a really great way of being able to communicate people directly, not sending blind, cold messages to people. Don't do that because that's how you get your account banned. But you go into X Spaces. If you don't know where that is, you just open the X app on the left side. You'll see Spaces under Communities and all of that stuff on the left side. And then you type in the search. I'm looking like the things that are big are chill and chills, or you just type the word chill in. And when you shill, it just means that you're sharing something about yourself with the group. And sometimes those things have thousands of people in them, and you'll get dozens of people after you're done talking who are interested in what you're doing and connecting with you. They'll send you messages, and that's how you network.
That was, oh my goodness. I definitely needed to hear all this.
Word
I
dog.
did not think.
Word dog.
Think.
Word dog. Let me ask you, for my YT journey. Okay, I'm just being straight up with you. What is your avatar? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's me holding my baby girl.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna make fun of that. Okay. Now I see. Now I see that it's a child. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's important. But I'm making you aware that you can brand yourself better, so that your avatar says my YT journey, and people know what you're talking about. Like, I'm not saying it's the best branding, but you see the one that we have in here that's just Rabbi Rothschild, streams live 24/7 for world peace, discord.me/rabbi. That sends a message. Oh, I know who this person is. I have a link to be able to follow, and I know what they do. Right? If you had my YouTube journey, now there's a better way to do this. You know what? Just because I'm a nice person, I'll send you just some examples of some people who um, have. Look, I'll send you mine, and then I'll send you some of people I've helped. Um, your absolutely, you having your daughter there is absolutely cool, but I don't know if that's the right place for it. If you're trying to brand yourself, if you're trying to network, like that's a great thing though. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you need to change that. Look at the examples that I just sent you. If you really want your daughter in it, then just put a circle around her, and at the top have my YT journey, and at the bottom linktree.com/my YT journey. That way, look at your Discord messages. Do you see the examples that I sent you?
I'm going to right now.
Okay, so look at the examples that I've sent you.
Okay, I'm looking to the examples. Okay, I see yours, Rabbi Rothschild. Okay, and I see Giant Judge. Okay. To the linktree.com/ okay.
That gives me a call to action. That every time like what we're talking about in marketing is impressions. And I'm making an impression with you. Giant Judge just made an impression with you. Billy just made an impression with you. You saw what we put out there. We're using ourselves to be able to market. And I've helped hundreds of people market themselves this way. I'm the person who's on the internet more than any person ever. I have more archived footage of myself on YouTube than any person ever. I'm live on 25 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on X. I'm live on TikTok right now. I have a video going right now of me that's uploading to TikTok, and another one that's recording of me on TikTok. I'm everywhere. I have more content than any person ever. I see more social media than any person ever. And I'm telling you what works. Basically, if and if you want, I mean, just do whatever you want to do, but you want to send a message with all the branding that you have. You have a really great name for my YT journey. That's great. That's clear. You're not just like I don't know, Tommy Speaks on Instagram or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, what is Tommy speaking about? I don't know. But with you, I imagine I know really nothing about you, but I imagine that your stream is like what you go through on a daily basis as an influencer and like the start of a journey of you being a YouTuber, right?
Right.
Exactly. And so your name tells a story, and that's great. So like, there's nothing to change there. You just need to make more people aware of it, and I would say that you uh, you could be really successful with if you just branded yourself a little better and networked a little bit. So if you want networking uh, advice, this is what I would do. I gave you the list. You create all those link trees. Pardon me. You create all those accounts. Okay, then you put them all into Linktree. Okay, then you take that Linktree link and you put it in all your bios. Okay, then when you're done with that, I would say to myself, do I really want to dox my child um, as my logo? What you could do is have it be an avatar of your child, or just do something different, whatever you want. You can use your face, you can use an an avatar of yours, whatever you want. I don't care, that's personal to you. But what I do care about, I could care less what's in the middle of the circle. I don't care. What I do care about is at the top it says my YT journey, and at the bottom it says linktree.com/my YT journey. Because then when I have that, I can find all your stuff. I can connect with you on every social media platform, everywhere. And it's really simple. And then if I'm on X, I can go to your link tree, find all your social media. If I go to your YouTube, like I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts a week ago Monday. I'm on another podcast on Monday. A lot of times you get a little opportunity at the end to plug yourself, and you don't want to go in there and say, all right, everybody, well, you can find all my stuff on my YouTube, which is youtube.com/at my YT journey. It's all there, but it's really not. You only have 10 things there, and you may say, well, Rabbi, 10 things is a lot. Like, how much is somebody gonna, get into my stuff? If someone's a fan of yours, they're gonna follow you on everything. So why not give them the opportunity?
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think as a young uh, influencer, and especially we're in the wild, wild west of AI, you can manipulate AI into saying whatever you want. Literally, this is what I would do if I were you. I would open up ChatGPT. In fact, just do this. Just do this right now. I know you may have to go. Just open up ChatGPT right now. We're going to do this together.
All right.
Do you have an iPhone?
I do.
Okay, excellent. Let me know when you've opened ChatGPT. Dog, I'm not even gonna fuck around. I'm just gonna give you what to copy and paste. My name, my username is my YT journey.
All right, I'm on ChatGPT. Says what's on the agenda today.
I am a multi-stream streamer on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick. I am documenting my journey as a social media influencer and the challenges and opportunities that come with sharing my life with the world. I want people to know that they can connect with me on all my social media. I'm on all the platforms. I want people to know that I am here for them as a confidant if they want, and they can always connect with me and send me messages. My messages are open. I'm looking to network with new people, so please follow me. I would love to grow with you and grow together. Okay, so I want you to take what I just sent you in Discord. Oh, wait, hold on. Please clean this up and make it a good biography for YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all the other social media platforms. And give me a few different versions of it. Some of them give you 200 characters, other ones give you 4,000 characters. You can elaborate it. elaborate, but just give me like, I don't know, maybe 6 or so different versions of it. Also, comma, my link tree is linktree.com / just one moment. My YT. Okay, so I sent you 2 messages. Take the second message, put it first, and then take the first message and put it second. Put it into ChatGPT. You're going to have your biography like that. It's going to be a real biography. You can make it more specific as you want. I don't know anything about you really, but I recommend you don't share that much with yourself with your audience if you're not comfortable. Um, and uh, let me know what it puts out for you, and it should be absolutely perfect.
Okay, can we? I am just disconnected for a second, but I'm back.
You okay?
I'm back.
You okay? That
Okay.
happens.
So you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm copying and pasting. So to clean it up. Okay. This should be fun.
It is fun, yeah.
Okay, I'm just doing a little edit, I guess. And
What's taking so long?
okay, now I just typed it in. I just sent it in.
Okay. And it looks really,
Okay.
it looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's exactly what you need, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then you take that, you can save it, you can put specifics in it, you can say, I don't like it like this or whatever. But and I'm sure if you're a serious YouTuber, you've got a pretty good biography on there anyway, but I'm sure it's not like as aligned as you'd like it. Like it unless you really focus on your networking and your social media profiles, a lot of them will be random. I can tell you some of mine are random. I made it like 5 years ago or whatever, 7 years ago, or whatever it may be. Maybe 2 years ago. Maybe I made it last week. And my interests change. What I want to tell the world about myself changes. So they do have to be edited every once in a while, perhaps, if you need. But you're going to be able to take that information and use it as a foundation for your biography. And you take that and put it into some of your social media, um, like the not just the descriptions in like an Instagram post, but also a lot of people don't realize the power of this. The alt text, ALT text. What is alt text? Alt text helps the blind and people who need screen readers, but also AI uses that. I shouldn't say AI. The social media platforms take that information and put it into engines, and that's that kind of those these types of search engine optimization SEO tips are the things that separate the men from the boys, the winners from the losers, and you have an opportunity to teach AI about yourself, and you're not always going to have that opportunity. So do what you can. There's a feature there's something called the Grokpedia. I don't know if you are aware. Do you know what Grok is?
Isn't it like an AI, I guess, platform?
Yeah, so it's the one from um it's the one from um it's the one from Twitter. And so if you go to Grokpedia.com, you can suggest a page for them, and it's basically Wikipedia, but it's all written in AI, and you can suggest a page for them. I wouldn't do it yet, but maybe give your biography a little bit of time to get crawled by the Google indexers. But once you're able to do that, you can literally like make your own Wikipedia page, which is really strong. It's not Wikipedia though, it's Grokpedia. But that means when somebody looks you up on Grok, um, which is X's Wikipedia, it's going to know all about you. I mean, that's what you want. So when it comes to networking, okay, once you do all that stuff, though, that's great. You still need to make more friends, and the best way to do that is organically. You can go into Discords and have a bunch of 12-year-olds shit on you all day, which is what's going to happen if you just go into random Discords and be like, "Hey, I want to connect with people." That you want power players who you want to connect with. You want high net worth individuals, and the most high net worth individuals are on X Spaces. You get millionaires on there all day because they're trading crypto. That's the epicenter of crypto discussions is X Spaces, and at any given time, there. Look, go to a website for me. Go to spacesdashboard.com. SPACESDASHBOARD.com.
I might need you to spell it one more time.
Sure. It's the word spaces, SPACES, and then the word dashboard,
Okay.
DASHBOARD.com. Spacesdashboard.com.
I see.
Okay, that's all the discussions that are happening on X right now. And if you just search on X, you won't see them all because the X search function is dog shit. But that website is independent of X. And do you see all the discussions that are going on? There are hundreds of discussions going on of people who are high net worth individuals who are politically active, who are looking to network, looking to increase their user counts, their follower counts, all the things that you want. And all you have to do is this: you get in there, you give your phone permission to be able to use your microphone for X. You request the mic. I would go into the shill or just like newbies or whatever. You'll get the hang of it, and you just literally go in there and you're like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a YouTuber. I have a channel. I would love it if you would subscribe to it. I will follow you back on all your social media. My YT Journey on YouTube. You can find all my social media in my profile. I don't have a lot of friends on X. It's not something that I've used a lot before, but I want more friends. So feel free to send me a follow. I'll follow you back. That's all you have to say. You do that every single hour. If you do that every single hour, 8 hours a day for the next month, you'll have 3,000 followers yourself. And then you have a little bit of a network to be able to work from, and they're high net worth individuals. Sometimes you get really powerful people in there. Elon Musk randomly goes into those. Donald Trump has been in those X spaces. Uh, I'm not saying you're going to get the opportunity to talk to those people, but you will get the opportunity to talk with people who have 200,000 or 300,000 followers. And if a retweet from them or an interview with them is really important. Now, um, another really good strategy. I think this is really underutilized, but it's amazing. Let me ask you this: my YT journey. Do you have a podcast?
Yeah. I had started the one.
Everybody does. Okay, and then why did it stop? You couldn't get guests.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so here's the best thing. Here's the best thing that you can do. I wouldn't do this necessarily with my main Kick account because I don't want to. I wouldn't want to risk getting banned by anybody or anything. But I would create a secondary alt Kick account and just call it my YouTube, my YT Journey podcast. And I go into, and I've done this myself, and it was so easy. Of anything that I've found to be really easy is getting guests on a podcast. And you may be like, how do you do it? All you do is go into someone's Kick channel. And if you've ever been on Kick, you said you just joined there recently or whatever, you know that there are, I don't know, 100 channels in there that have all the people, and then 900 channels that have no one else in there. And it's just one person sitting at their computer. And you go to that one person, and they don't have to be one with no followers. They can be people who might just have a small network, or they're really big on Twitch and YouTube, but they're just starting out on Kick. And you go in there into their chat and you say, hey, XYZ, my name is YT Podcast, my YT Journey Podcast. Would you like to be on my podcast and tell me about your streaming experience thus far? We can do it right now if you want, and you'll get people who are like, all right, I'm not doing anything. People do not turn down being on podcasts. I was shocked. I did 14 podcasts with people. I might have asked 14 people and got 14 yeses. At least people on on Kick, I should say, and they were all pretty big streamers. Like some of them have tens of thousands of followers. Um, and so you just all you have to do is just type to them. What I'm saying is like, look, it's sometimes really difficult to get somebody to subscribe to you, and they're just going to ban you. If you say, hey, subscribe to me on YouTube, no, everybody asks for that. But if you say, hey, I'd love for you to be on my podcast, that's great. Okay, so how do you do a podcast with them? Easiest way I have found, if they're already streaming on Kick, is to just have them join your Discord. And so you create a Discord just really for your podcast, if for any reason. You just need a VC to be able to speak with them, just like we're speaking right now. And so you send them the link, uh, and they'll join, and they'll be like, oh, they're gonna look you up first. They're gonna look you up on Spotify and see what you're doing or whatever. But so long you already have done podcasts, so the hardest part is done. You don't. It's not like you have. The hardest part is when you have nobody who's listened to any of your podcasts and you don't have a guest yet. You need somebody to take a risk on you, but you've already had people take risks on you. So that now it's easy. Now they're not the first person, and you go into the uh, video chat if you want. They're already on. These people have great computers usually if they're streamers, and so they just have to enter the Discord, and then you ask them whatever you want. I I did a different kind of podcast. I would ask every single person the exact same 73 questions. And to go through my 73 questions, they were from Vogue magazine. They're like Vogue magazine's famous 73 question test. I would just have people take that test, and it was free content. It introduced huge networks of people to who I am and showed that I'm a real person. And you can use every single person who you interview, you can use their network to help build your network because their followers are going to watch this on social media. So then what do you do once the podcast is done? Okay, you can record it from your end, or you can just record it from their Kick stream as well. However you want to do it. Best way to do it is have multiple recordings going simultaneously, though, because chances are, if you do 100 podcasts, 2 or 3 of them are going to fail. But then once you have that, then what you do is you upload it to your YouTube, you upload it to your Rumble, You upload it to your Instagram, you upload it to your TikTok, you upload it to your X and anywhere else, and then you tag them in it. And that means they're gonna follow you. And that means you're gonna start to get into their network. So basically you can think of it like this. Every single person I interview on my network, I'm gonna be able to take many of their followers and help build my brand, help build my network. And when you're bored and you don't have anything to do, you just interview people, and you've got to say to yourself. Like, I tell this to people, and I've had some people do it. You have to say to yourself, I could do one interview. Like you and I, this could have been an interview. You say, I want to, you know what? And if you want to interview me for a podcast, we certainly can. Um, I'm just making you aware of that. But what you can do is you say to yourself, all right, my YT journey, I'm going to interview one person per day, per weekday, let's say. You've got a family or whatever. And the interviews don't have to take 2 hours. They don't have to be Joe Rogan 3 hour marathons. 30 minutes, whatever. All you're going to do is just ask somebody about their journey of what they do, what their experience, their challenges. You may have a set of questions that you may ask, but the people are going to take it from there. Most of these people are very charismatic because they're influencers, and all you have to do is set them up. Hey, tell me about your journey, and they're going to go on for 5 minutes about what they've done. You might get some other people who are just really short, and that's okay. You might want to add some questions to it, but um, you have basically an unlimited amount of guests by just use it. I call this strategy ambush podcasting, where the person doesn't know that they are going to be asked to be on your podcast, and it's like fishing. You just go into their chat, you ask if they want to be on your podcast. If they say not right now, I'm busy, that's cool. Don't pressure them. Come back the next day. If you come back a few days in a row, yeah, they'll want to be on it. It's not because you're so great, it's because these people are small time streamers themselves, and they know being on a podcast is excellent for their marketing. And so you have the power to be able to use a podcast and get guests. So if you're looking to network, those are some really great strategies. The X Spaces is a great one. The ambush podcasting is another great one. It's much better than going into people's discords and being like, hey, follow me on YouTube. That's pulling teeth, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah. You said it was called ambush?
I call it that, and the reason why I call it that is because the people. I mean, like, there's this idea. I think it's a television show called Ambush Makeover, where they have like a makeup artist and their hair crew and whatever. They go to someone's work when they're not expecting it, and they're like, "We're gonna do a makeover on you," and it's basically the person doesn't know they're going to be on a television show and get a makeover, and they get a makeover and they look all great at the end. Great. So it's this idea of ambush, like you are going to get someone on a podcast. They don't know they're going to be on the podcast. Usually the way a podcast goes, I'm sure you know, is you get some kind of connection with them, you email them back and forth, and we'll meet at this time and this date. Okay, that's cool. That's a fine way to do a podcast. However, ambush podcast means you don't know who you're going to choose, and they don't know that they're going to be on it either. It's basically like, you could call it a surprise podcast, whatever the word is that you want. But it is a strategy that I've had extremely good. I've had extremely good um, fortune with, and you can use that same strategy for X Spaces. You go into X Spaces and you say, hey everybody, I have a podcast, I'm looking for people to be on the podcast. You will get 100 people a day who want to be on your podcast. If you say that 8 times, you get a ton of people who if you said to me, you want to be on my podcast, absolutely. I'm looking to have cross networking and cross, a lot of times in the community it's called cross pollination, like what bees do. Basically, you get a little bit of my network, I get a little bit of your network. You're going to go in and put up a video about me, which means that when somebody types in about me, it's just not my channels that are promoting me, it's other people's channels that are promoting me. This gives me legitimacy. It also helps with my search engine results, and in the same way you get content. It's like we're going to work with each other. So if you're looking for networking, look, go to X Spaces. Any of those X Spaces that you see in Spaces dashboard, generally, if you go in there and you just say, I have a podcast, so I'm looking for people to be on it, you will get a lot of people who may not know anything about podcasting, but they just want to be on it. It sounds fun. Not everybody knows what to do on them. Uh, the X Spaces, many of them have people who, um, they may be somebody who isn't a streamer or anything. They might be some guy from Africa who just was like, hey, I heard that you're doing networking or whatever. I want to be a part of whatever you're doing. And you could be like, hey, I'd love to hear your journey. How you live in a rural village of Africa. How do you get an X account? Like what are your goals? And a lot of these guys will say, we may be in Africa and people may think that we don't have connectivity. We do. It's limited and it's expensive. But you work hard and you get yourself a cell phone. Most people there are on cell phones, and then they get a little bit of money to get some connectivity. And when they do, they're on X Spaces for 8 hours a day, at least grinding it out, connecting, networking. You're gonna get journeys like that. You're gonna get journeys from other people who are YouTubers and such, and just like I am, who are probably more established and want to connect with you. You're going to get people. You could say, it doesn't have to just be on your influencer journey. Tell me about your crypto journey. You're just looking for content. You're looking for people who have networks. But the great thing is, you're able to see how big a fish this is right away. You're able to say, hey, this person has 15,000 X followers. That's a medium to large size account generally, or maybe they only have three, whatever it is. But then what you're going to be able to do is tag them. That means all of their followers generally are going to be able to see it. You'll put hashtags in there, and it's just and a beautiful thing about the podcast is it's archived and people will be looking at it 5 years from now. Every person who types in that person that you interviewed into X or YouTube, anybody puts their username in there, there's a very good chance that your podcast is going to show up for that. And then people are going to look at it. People are going to ask you to be on their podcast. Eventually, you get to this point where people will pay you to be on their podcast. Not yet, but if you really said to yourself, I'm going to do a podcast one per day I think you should do it every single day if you can. But I'm going to try to do it at least every weekday. I'm going to dedicate 30 minutes of time to just finding someone who wants to talk. It's a little bit of work, but you'll get it down to a science where you learn how to upload the YouTube, upload the Rumble, do all that kind of stuff, upload the X, tag it correctly, etc., etc. In 1 year from now, you will have done hundreds of podcasts, and all of those people and their networks will mesh with yours, and you'll grow exponentially. You'll then have a real podcast that people want to be on, and you'll be able to start get sponsorships, etc. Let me ask you, said you have a podcast. Are you on Spotify? My YT Journey. Are you on Spotify? Can anybody hear me? All right. Well, maybe I put my YT Junior asleep. That's fine. I hope you're doing well, big dog.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
so on the YouTube, it's called Nation Stand Up. It's going to be put together. You're in it from day one.
That's true. You had me in the first month of my career. That's awesome.
I would love
It
to
is,
see that.
it is amazing.
Little baby
The
monster.
craziest thing, like you said, we were born on the same day. And, comics careers really progress to a hate point. You hate your friends after a while. And I'm much older than him, so he was like, you're over.
I did not say that.
You said things like that.
I was busting your balls, Eddie. I wasn't really saying that you're over. I mean, you have to have a career before it's over.
It gets to a point where it's, hey man, I'm subculture, okay?
What's this audience at tonight? I'm just killing it up here for nothing. Anyway, Eddie, I love you so much. We're going to move forward. If you really think he has a Twitter, then follow him at Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter. You'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they weren't laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled, though. He got shot in the legs.
Both of them?
Yeah. He's like a 50 Cent. If 50 Cent ever just got shot in the legs.
Wait, shot, was it 2 separate occasions? Okay. Sorry that happened to you. Wow, this guy. Good.
It's amazing. Like, how did you only get shot in the legs? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our 2 regulars. We have 2 female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor to where, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and turn it into something so much more. The very funny, very goofy Sarah Weinstein.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? She said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy, meaty, chubby fuck. That's what happens if you eat too much meatloaf. There's no meatloaf in LA. It's just called tofu. The brick of tofu is the only meatloaf around here. If you're going to a restaurant specifically for the meatloaf, plan to have food poisoning. My mom made turkey meatloaf. The whole family got sick. It was the color of a terracotta pot. That's all I have on meatloaf.
That's 59 seconds. You can tell she is a Kill Tony veteran. 59.55 seconds. Now, let's talk about meatloaf, shall we?
I have a feeling a lot of people don't hate meatloaf as much as you do, so it's hard to get
Gotta
behind
sell
you.
it more.
Yes. Meatloaf's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really?
Boston Market meatloaf sandwich? Are you kidding me?
You're the baddest person alive, Red Man. Oh my god. Who eats at fucking Boston Market anymore? What? Holy shit.
Boston Market's the bomb.
How are you able to talk?
I throw up.
I think there's something there, but I'm surprised that in the way that you normally write that there wasn't more of the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. The specific name of the meat is in it, like chicken parmesan or steak or.
Yeah,
But only meatloaf is the only thing where it's like, that's meat. Trust me. It's like there's nobody's asking the tough questions like, what's the meat?
Yeah. It's true. I don't know why I don't think that.
Well.
But that's why I'm on your show.
But what was the part where
You could get into something like how meatloaf's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
it's pretty much
Big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah,
it is.
it's pretty much just a hamburger.
Yeah, it's like an imploded hamburger.
That's why we say you hate meatloaf, you hate burgers, and that's like it's America.
It's like home cooking. You were even talking about your mom. Do you hate your mom? Maybe that's the joke.
Yeah, you have mom issues, don't you?
Yeah,
Are you
ew.
on your period?
No.
oh my
yet.
God, Brian, you almost made it the whole episode behaving yourself. I was so proud. Such an odd question, and the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too much.
Dysentery.
No, none of my period.
Yeah.
Next week.
I'm shocked she didn't show us not on her period.
Okay. Don't get Red Band to say the words prove it right now or else. All right, Sarah, meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would revisit it and look at it from different perspectives. Ask yourself the tough questions like what else do we just put one condiment on and it makes it a thing? Breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a wine shank bit For example, like, how did breadcrumbs actually like take off? You know, like that's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever. It's just, hey, maybe I can sweep all this crap up and put it in meatloaf. Like the fact that crumbs, which is normally put into a trash can, is a widely accepted variety of food.
Or brushed off you. Actually, a food percent.
It could be like
The dandruff of condiments,
Yeah.
breadcrumbs.
Bread dandruff.
Bread, or like the leftover bread in the basket on the table that they don't eat. I don't know what to do with.
Now, Piper, this young sensational Sherry that we have here, what's the Piper input on Sarah Weinstein?
I love her attitude. I love her attitude. I wasn't fond of the profanity because you had
Yeah, I got
so
nervous.
so strong.
Oh, you were
had
gonna
a
say
voice,
loaf. You said
know?
fuck.
I know, me too.
Yeah, but you know, it's kind of like if you eat the meatloaf. You know, it's kind of like you're strong, you're a little girl, you're small, petite, you're beautiful, you're strong, and you have an opinion. And when you use profanity, it takes away from your purity.
Too good of a writer for that.
Yeah.
Now, Andy here has to use profanity all the time because
Pussy juice is my punchline for everything.
We want to thank Sarah.
yes, definitely. Sarah, thank you so much. That's the great Sarah Weinstein.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. I bet you could.
Drink that water, Josh.
Final comedian of the night dropped out of college at the University of Florida with just a couple semesters left. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon. Always funny. Keeps it real. Talks about her life.
Hey guys, I'm having a lot of trouble tricking guys into being my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on. Because I feel like I'm smart, I'm funny, charismatic, humble. Like, I can cook too. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. So what the fuck is going on? When it comes to marriage and sex, I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. That's important at 23. Staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push out, pull out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You need to get a push too. Make sure you get your part of the job done right.
I love it. You got it. That's it. 11:58 seconds for Kimberly Condon. The internal clock. Once again, nailed it. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new batch of a fun minute that I think can be stretched out and developed on, Annie.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Do you normally bring your person on stage?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like a take care of me like thing. Which don't ever do that. If you can. I think it was really good. I think that a lot of female comics tend to do just misdirects and should try to not have everything be like psych, I said this thing instead. I think those were all really good and really strong. I liked the what was the one before the push out? The focusing on the sex, that was funny.
Yeah.
I really liked that.
Piper, your input on this modern day AJ Lee?
I think she's terrific. I think you're terrific.
Yeah.
No, you got Rothschild. You had more than a minute. No doubt about that. But you would have been wrapping up. Beautiful, intelligent, dressed smart. I thought you were
Killed it. Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, and we are out of time. Piper, anything coming up you want to promote? The bubblegum soda?
anything I want to promote.
Yeah.
But yes, there's a Rowdy Piper Bubblegum Soda Pop now.
And your podcast is
there's a podcast. There's
Piper Pod.
Yeah, I'm doing what else am I doing?
I was on one of those.
Yeah.
Find that
our
episode.
Podcast one.
Legends House is the best show.
Legends House.
Highly recommend anybody and everybody. Yeah, get the WWE Network. It's only $10 a month and watch all the episodes of Legends House. I've told everybody to watch it. It's my favorite show ever.
I'm going to the UK to do a tour there for
nice.
Oh, yeah. So cool. Annie Letterman, you're Annie Letterman on Twitter. Piper's R_Roddy Piper.
R_Roddy_Piper.
Gotcha.
And I'm Annie Letterman. It's like David Letterman, but no T's when you remember. Annie.
LEDERMAN. At Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter. At Autistic Thunder, no underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Man.
Me and Tim Tripoli are going to Florida in August 8th, 9th, and 10th. We're going to DeathSquad.tv.
Yep. Go buy a shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Tony Hinchcliffe, more problems. You know, this kid here, when I first came here, he had me for 2 days. It's true. And I took him
A real meal.
expensive place, Denny's, and filled him up and talked to him. You've come so far.
Thank you,
Really
buddy.
proud of you.
You're the best. So much great advice and great stuff. One of my heroes and my best friends, Roddy Piper, the great Annie Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you again soon. Kill Tony.
So to Kill Tony Volume 2, get up for Tony Gaslit Hinchcliffe!
Wow! Oh my God, everybody! Holy moly! How you guys doing? Yeah! Fuck yeah! This is exciting. Welcome so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very, very, very, very, very fun show lined up.
He sped out here today. He just
I was a little excited. I was a little excited to come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across. It's a very weird entry point for a podcast. Like, there's always a few seconds of pause. I said, you know what, let's trim a second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your squirt, that's all.
That's true, because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Diet Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Throw out a year, go ahead. 73, it's a good guess. 69 is a good guess, but it was actually longer than that. I'm purposely talking over you, sir. But 1938, believe it or not, Squirt started, and they don't ever get the respect they deserve, am I right? A lot of people take Squirt for granted. They think they're probably new in the game. Well, guess what? They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet Squirt, caffeine-free thirst quencher. Diet Squirt, less than 1% juice, everybody, for those of you that didn't know.
And fun fact of the year, that was the same year that Hitler seized control of Germany army and put Nazi in key posts.
Diet Squirt, a delicious thirst quencher since 1956.
That's awesome.
1938.
The same year that Germany
Hitler took over in 38?
Yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these all German invasion facts, Brian?
Because that's why they made Squirt, so
guys, this is perhaps the greatest beginning to any show ever.
it's so loud in here.
Diet Squirt, delicious. As people are getting drink orders, this is very exciting. I love these three guys right here. They're from one of my favorite bands. What's the name of your band? Fart. For those of you listening, go listen to some Fart. Hanging out with us. Anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun Kill Tony is coming to Comic-Con at the end of July, July 23rd.
July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussy is going to be at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get there an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock. Sign up. Depending on how many people are in the show, you probably won't have to buy a
It's
ticket.
as delicious and refreshing
Don't worry
as
about that.
to something different.
But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th, starring Bert Kreischer is going to be joining us July 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests because there's always a bunch of comics in town for that.
and want to do some stage times.
I always have fun in San Diego.
Yeah.
I once had a bird shit in my mouth in San Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't laying on the beach. It got me when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. And that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry? Was it
I remember
corn?
exactly what it tasted like because a bird shit in my mouth. And that doesn't happen very often.
Now, does it taste like regular poop, or is it... It seems like it would be more sugary.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. Like you're talking, when you say regular poop, do you mean human poop?
Yeah, well, you know, like when you don't wipe so good and you like hit your mouth and everyone's done it.
No, nobody, you've done that. That's you.
Did a porn star shit in your mouth once?
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
All right, well, so you know what poop smells like?
I draw the line with porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there.
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. I don't ever have the thing where I pooped on my hand and then itched my
Just
mouth.
kidding about that.
Oh,
no, but you know what shit smells like though. So does it taste like
It's like the smell. No, burnt shit tastes like salty seafood.
So it's not that bad.
By the way, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway, always keeping us safe. We always have a head of security on the show, guys. And this is, we always have a Patriot to protect us. And this is July 4th weekend coming up.
You
So
can
it's a real
say
special
bold and refreshing,
Patriot, as if it's wasn't
or
always every
not
week,
bold and
but it's
refreshing,
the return of
delicious
one of our
and
favorite
refreshing,
Patriots ever.
and served
This has
cold.
to be
That's
something
fine.
very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American Patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian Patriot, everybody. Hormuz Rashid. The Iranian. Doing the Iranian dances to get it started. It's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
Celebrate the day that you guys got your independence. I'm an Iranian American, so.
All right. Sounded a little sarcastic there at the congratulations on our independence, but I'll take it anyway.
Looks like he has his girlfriend's scarf.
This isn't for warmth. It's what the Jews are right.
There's no Jews here.
I love Jews.
Of course you do. Nothing says I love Jews more than
Diet Squirt.
that's right. Since 1938. You ever drink Diet Squirt, Patriot?
Yes, I have. That's when you make an Iranian woman squirt, right?
All right. Obviously, the Iranians didn't do so well in the World Cup today. Your sense of humor is a little bit off.
Yeah, we lost. But we should have had a penalty kick against Argentina. That shit was rigged. Fuck Argentina.
All right. So far, I could have heard a pin drop after everything that you've said so far. But I love your style. You're coming in as like the bad guy Patriot, very villainous and dark and evil. So I'm glad that you're looking over us. Nothing better than an Iranian Patriot who, in our defense, if anything happens, will just blow up the entire room with himself in it. They're not really the best at security. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests. Two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime. And first time, who's also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. Put your hands together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Egan. Everybody, it's really happening. Adam, my great friend, makes me laugh every single night here. The powerful and mighty Kirk Fox, a Kill Tony favorite, and one of my favorite comics and pals.
Good to be here, Tony. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having
me, guys. Brian, also good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi, and it's mostly internal, but good to see you.
Save you guys.
And that's our Patriot.
Yeah,
I got scared when you said you could hear a pin drop because I thought he had maybe pulled a grenade.
You were off and running. Kurt Fox.
Thank you very much.
Bringing the thunder.
Tied it in, tied pin drop grenade and heritage.
Boom. It confirms that this is a live audience. I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch.
It's on now.
I had to deal with Swerve, right?
It's on now.
I made a deal with
The
Swerve.
thing I got out here when I did, you were losing me.
Exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they our new sponsor, but I have to mention them, I get guaranteed 10 times before I bring up the Patriot.
Well, you're at 2. So,
How much are you getting?
These cans of Squirt, they this really is. We were getting paid in cans of Squirt, so, this is a joke I'm about to say, everybody listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
now when you say squirts and put an S on it, does it still count?
That means
You have to say squirt?
That means multiple squirts.
Yeah, they want you to buy more than one, so they probably like it. You know what we should do? We should shape this as hard as we can, and if there's somebody that comes in, like we should be like, hey, do you want to squirt? And then we can all watch.
Brian, we had the room go so bad. I guess you felt that the laughter wasn't enough.
Wacky hijinks would ensue. We have to be honest. That would be fun. Maybe for John. Yeah. Josh.
Wacky hijinks. Josh, you want a can of Squirt?
We want to open a can of squirt here on stage. Fair enough.
Actually, we fired Josh this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but it's actually not Josh.
Oh, really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
He looks different. He looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, that mystery man is actually we fired Josh at the end of last week's episode. He was spilling tequila on us and stuff like that accidentally. He's got a little speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's put your hands together for our newest showrunner, the great Luchador Martin. Here he is.
I'm a sport, sir.
Totally different than Josh Martin.
Josh, you got
Luchador, you want to say something? You want to say something into the microphone?
Can you bilingual? That should help.
Why don't you enjoy it and Diet Squirt?
He's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the. This is the worst idea. Yeah, you old loser. Is it delicious? Oh, God, well, we just.
You can cut that out.
Yeah, we can edit that out.
Game Mysterio Jr.
Oh, look at that. Very good. Still trying to make up for those lost jokes.
Have you ever noticed that you never see Luchador or Josh Martin in the same room at the same time? It's odd.
No, I haven't even thought of that. You don't think that they could possibly be...
Oh, I thought you were going to say you don't think he was retarded.
Oh, Josh, what are you doing back here? You were fired.
You just missed Luchador. That was weird.
Well, that's one of the worst sketches that we've ever improvised in the history of Kill Tony. It turns out I thought Josh in the Luchador mask was a lot funnier than...
Halfway through that, people were hoping it had been a grenade.
It's these corporate sponsors, man. They're changing the show.
Josh, just a comedy note from now on, it's funniest if when I say you want to say something that you would actually talk exactly how you normally talk, because your speech impediment is what's funniest. So when you said C, you gave me nothing to work with. But there you go, very good, all right. Yikes. I love Josh Martin. I believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's who used to sponsor the show, but they dropped us. Turns out they weren't loving it after all. But we're moving on. And I'm glad
It's
to have you
important
guys.
for the audience to see how hard comedy is.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, they're getting a first-hand look at some of the most powerful people in the world bombing on a
It's
microphone.
true. It's true. The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, I'm not the most powerful, but thank you.
I just keep mentioning sponsors over and over again. I've completely sold my soul for Kansas.
Well, it's
So
clearly,
I don't even
and
drink.
it has affected your timing and your comedy.
It's true.
No,
My comedy's
spotting.
kind of.
I'm just pointing it out. Squirt may be not worth it.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Squirt, and I'm gonna negotiate this promotion.
Can they read over there?
I'm gonna write a letter. I'm gonna handwrite a letter to the makers of Squirt.
How many times do you think that sentence been uttered? I'm going to write a letter to my friends over at school.
What is going on with this episode so far? This has been kind of weird. Did
I
we
love
smoke
it.
too much weed?
No, everything.
First of all, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to be a part of it. Laughter isn't crucial. It's more about education tonight. And I'm here to help.
It's true.
If you want to laugh, you could have got somebody else. This is serious talk.
Absolutely.
These people laugh all day. A lot of them before they even got here.
And I'll be honest, I'm thinking about some emails I gotta get to.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first time since Tommy made a guest appearance on the show that a Comedy Store, bigwig, one would call you. Even though you have such a short style haircut, one could easily
You know
call
what's
you a
funny
bigwig.
is, I shit you not, I did not know that you were a manager.
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious?
I didn't know.
You just go to random people once a night and ask, can you give me my check?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you just were in control of that room.
Just the room? Yeah.
So you're the manager here.
I am a
You gotta get your shit.
Yeah, I know. It's a common theme, I know.
I had no idea.
I know. I'm
So
working
this
on
is
it.
good. I had a lot of questions for you. I didn't know that they'd be
Well, I feel like
the microphone.
this has already been productive. For you, at least.
Well, I got out of the house and I meet new people.
Good. That's
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast.
Sidekick.
Someone has
Sidekick.
Yeah, someone didn't have to be. It was me. Yeah.
I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen him live just a few nights ago, and I giggled like I haven't since I first saw my first stand-up comedians. You remember how when you first got into it,
When
like,
you
this
giggle,
shit's hilarious.
is that
No, I
almost
mean,
a
like,
laugh or you
No, I laughed in between the giggles. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like I was cracking up so hard that I was just slamming stuff and laughing in between on his setups and on it
Sounds
was
funny. Sounds like a show that you
even
thought to have seen.
every word that came out of his mouth was funny. Every style that he did it was unbelievable.
He's impressive.
Yeah,
And that's all new stuff.
my favorite Weekend Update guy ever.
Yeah, he was flawless.
Did you guys meet when you used to work in Arizona?
Yeah. I was managing over there. Actually, at the time, the first time I met him, I was a server. And then we just went out and played poker and talked about old film noirs and shit. And we would play poker till like noon the next day. And he had to, he would stay. I'd have to get up. I had to go in and work. Yeah, serve. And this guy,
About playing.
no. I don't have time for that shit. Yeah, I had to sell some fruit and cheese platters and shit.
You went from server at an Arizona comedy club to manager of the world famous Comedy
You went
Store.
from a server to a tinker.
Well, hold on.
Do you remember when you first moved out here before you got a job here? We were talking.
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the Comedy Store, or there was something else.
Yeah, a tour manager a road manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm Macdonald. And I said,
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah,
like, hands down, do not take this job at the store. You're an idiot.
you'll kill your, you'll hate
So
yourself.
you ended up doing both because he doesn't do a lot of road.
Well, no, yeah, he does some road. No, I took the job. I went against Red Band's advice.
Was I correct though? If I were to go back in time and
No, I think I made the right choice.
No, yeah, because he probably canceled that tour, right?
Yeah, I mean, he can't.
Yeah.
This has been great. It's a lot of fun. It's fun working at the store. I get to hang out with my friends and work.
Well, Adam's one of the funniest.
Sitting with the manager.
Oh, I love
I know that would be happening tonight.
I love it. So, any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the Comedy Store, one of the managers of the Comedy Store. But definitely one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you there, Adam.
Thank you. Iraqi Patriot, did you have any questions for our guest?
As everybody knows, Kirk is huge within the Iranian community.
Am I?
And
It's good to know.
I suppose the Iranian community.
Super.
And,
where is that community? I'd like to, I've never even seen it.
It's mostly in Westwood.
Okay, I've not been there.
They asked a question I wanted to convey to you.
Why not? This is your night.
Hey, ben geldi be İran. Hani bir şey diyebilirim.
Yes, of course. Why not?
Say that.
I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
So, I mean, thank you for you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Did you have a question for Adam?
Adam, how many Iranian girls have you fucked?
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah. Zero. Okay. I'm sorry.
I didn't even know that it was an option.
Oh, it's not for me. Yeah.
For anyone. Okay,
You're
can you fuck Iranian women?
How many Iranian women have you slept with? That's what I want to know. You're an Iranian, right? Really? Is that true?
Yeah. I've always wanted to. Yeah. It's like a forbidden fruit kind of thing.
Ooh.
It's like sleeping with the enemy.
Is it kind of risky though? Like you take off her like curtains and then you're like, oh shit, it's too late. I have to sleep with her.
No joke, they were pretty hairy girls,
Oh, yeah.
but once they get older, they start learning about hair and stuff, and they're so beautiful.
Nice.
Would you marry an Iranian woman?
No.
Why? Why is that such a power? You said
Well,
no
what do you have
like 8
against your
times.
people?
Well, most Iranian women hang out like in large groups of Iranians.
For safety.
Those are just the worst.
For safety?
Worst
Like,
Iranians.
Sounds like you saw like on National Geographic. Surviving a bird.
A cell of Iranians.
Yeah, they always describe it as a cell. Yeah.
I never thought about it, but it's something to think about now. Sounds wonderful. Yeah. A group of Iranian women just dropped right in the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always, to answer your question, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to sleep with a
Do you have a sister, Hormuz?
I do have an older sister.
Hey,
She's married with 2 kids, but
well, she's not trying.
There you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand it, but I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the show. Comedians get pulled out of a bucket. They do 1 minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's obviously starting his night. There's a little nightclub West Hollywood bear for you.
I hate that sound so much.
Oh, man. So there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh. What number is this? 58? Episode 58 of Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Something crazy. This is the first ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode I made a joke about how the audience cost this guy him getting up because I had to put another guy up who got blacklisted earlier on, and this guy didn't get up even though I'd already pulled his name, so I told him he could go up first this week for the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup. Put your hands together for the 1 minute of Steve Catronia.
All right, thank you. Thanks for having me. Let's get into it. One of my least favorite feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel me on this. You're with your lady, you're making sweet, sweet love. You're on top. Her hands begin to crawl up your arms. And then all of a sudden the search party begins. All of a sudden, for all the muscles. This is not the time for judgment, okay? All right? I've already got the shakes. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on. Fellas, this happens, stay in the pocket, okay? This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back, and she was pissed. She turned around, she gave me death eyes, her pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking bad. But it stayed in the pocket. And you know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on for me. All right. You know what? We'll just end it there. We'll just end it there.
50 seconds. I could see there was a 51 seconds.
51.
So there was 9 seconds spaced out for laughter that didn't happen. get this right, Steve. You're talking about a woman grabbing your arm, and then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens instead of panicking is drooling?
Okay. Those two
okay.
examples. He was like, you should have a search party to find my muscles. That was what it was. Yeah. I didn't understand the drilling part. It was just it was just a different example of getting judged in the bedroom and plowing.
Now, do you think that she was actually judging you, or do you think she was just grabbing your arm and maybe that was just internal, like your own?
It was probably more internal than anything else.
I can understand that.
Getting self-conscious.
I like your persona, your delivery, and the inflection. I hear a lot of David Tell in there. I think maybe it's just me.
I hear David Tell in you only in the way that it looks like you ate David Tell. Anyway. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is that any woman that would grab your arms, I mean, they got to sort of know by what you look like what they're in for with that.
I saw the trailer. She bought the ticket to the movie. I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
I think they'd be more shocked if there was pure hard rock muscles under that. I mean, you do look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy that would be really ripped to me.
But the truth is, you do look like you might have some muscle there. So that kind of threw me a little, because already I was like, this guy's got a little more muscle than me. But I did like the way you attacked it. You came out and attacked it, but you attacked it so hard that you blew through some of the joke. I mean, we still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, take a deep breath. It's only going to use up 5 seconds, which you had at the end. So you can catch your breath and then just start talking about it. And trust your material. You were bailing out of it while you were doing it.
I was.
Yeah, and don't ever do that again.
I'm sorry.
Just trust yourself.
I won't.
You came down here and you parked, so you get up here on stage and you change lives.
Now, what do you do to work? Do you work out?
Not with any regularity.
What's the closest, what do you do regularly that could count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and I have a pair of dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them?
By my bed.
Under your bed?
No, just next to it.
Next to it.
See, now, personally, I find it more interesting the way you're talking right now.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but you don't have to speed it up, because you're a chill guy.
Yeah.
Right? Are you chill?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so
just a little bit of nerves in 1 minute, I want to keep it all in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there, or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some laughs?
Yeah, that's true.
So just get a little in there. Sometimes just the tip of your dick is funny.
It's true. The classic blunder that seems to sometimes throw people off in the show is they try to squeeze too much into the minute instead of having the minute shine on its own. Iranian Patriot, what do you think of Steve Petronio?
I love Steve Petronio. Huge fan. Drooling on the girl, that's great. I'd switch it to spitting on her, maybe.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Listen, we're in America now. We drool. We don't spit.
Who would have thought the Iranian?
We had here.
I thought the Iranian.
He put a good effort.
What? What'd you say?
I thought it was good effort.
Good effort. Okay, Patriot. That's enough of you.
Just trust your material. That's all I can tell you, because you got some funny stuff. But you just tried to squeeze too much in there, and then you canceled yourself out. You didn't even finish some of those jokes.
Yeah.
That's true. So finish one of them instead of not finishing 4 of them.
Thank you.
Steve Petronia, thank you so much.
Thanks, Steve.
I love when women, they're working out, they're like, oh my God, feel my muscle. And my favorite thing to do is just pinch the top part of the fat. You go, what? They expect you to go like this.
Yeah, I do that.
I don't know why.
How often are you around chicks when they're working out?
No, I mean, whatever.
What do you do? Work out in the all-girl section of the gym?
No, I don't work out. I don't. But you know what I'm saying. Girls always.
You don't need to work out. You have enough followers.
That is so funny. It's a great bumper sticker. Put your hands together for Joe Marisi.
Never met a fresh like me.
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that in the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was this little pubeless little dick kid, and the next day he's a 35-year-old hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen, like he's just not going to play with himself for about a week. Why would you go somewhere? Don't you guys feel that in the movie Castaway, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island. Nobody's coming for you. Just knock down some of these coconuts, squirt on some of that water, just get a tan and jerk off for a while, man. Don't you guys?
Was the next one Forrest Gump?
The Terminal was next.
It's beautiful.
Listen, I think it's a good theme. Yeah. Listen, I like how you believed in what you were talking about. I went on that ride.
Yeah, more like Tom Spanks.
Squirt, squirt.
Since 1938.
I'll be honest, I've never thought about that. I never watched Big and thought he was getting jerking off. But you know what? I thought that was hilarious.
But I think it's true. I think if I was 12 and I woke up 35, I'd be jerking off and playing the piano with my feet. Yeah.
Which one's Terminal? Remind me of
he gets. I was thinking Philadelphia story.
Now that is
I feel like Philadelphia's too easy, though. Right. Like, you can see that one.
But you can't
AIDS and jerking off is easy. Yeah.
I went to
see the Terminal, though. I would have got lost by the Terminal. I thought they were going like on Golden Pond next or something like to throw us for a curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Volcano.
I think, but only what, like 4 people probably. So.
Yeah, that's so many movies you can jerk off.
Look, I thought, he stuck on the name, he had confidence in your material, and I thought it was very fun.
Yeah.
I liked it. Yeah, you got mail. That's right.
What's another one? I mean, Forrest Gump, you would have Sleepless in Seattle is a perfect title for somebody to be jerking off all night.
I mean, tomorrow when you're stuck up in zero gravity, you can tie that into a load.
This could be a half an hour long closer.
Yeah, that's.
You could be the
You could probably do an hour.
Oh, yeah. You're telling me that, you just stormed the beach in Normandy, you don't want to rub one out after? Yeah, that was great. That was very fun.
He does. Well, he doesn't
I came twice. I thought it was fantastic.
I love how you always have like somebody that reminds you of something like a young Brett Ernst, like a young David Tell.
Yes, sir.
It's a good angle.
It's my angle. Everybody gets an angle.
You're like a young Tom Hanks.
Perfect.
I love Joe versus the Volcano. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think it doesn't get the credit it deserves.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm pretty sure the Volcano.
Okay, I should see it. I don't know.
I remember that great scene about him. Can he get the job? It was like 5 minutes long. It was great. You ever watch Joe's versus Volcano and just want to come on something?
Yeah. Hey, Trey, what do you got?
I was going to say Apollo 13 or did another one you can do.
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say that?
I didn't hear it, no.
That's all right.
It wasn't in Farsi, so he couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
There it is. Take it on the road.
40 minutes later, we're still just making it.
Right. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? Sorry, everybody who signed up, but...
You asked way too many questions. Just do it.
I think you know you were you did well tonight. Excellent.
It was very fun. Joe Marisi.
Thank you, guys.
Killing it. He's on Twitter at Joe Marisi. Joe Marrese. And don't forget about Steve Petronio's on Twitter.
I'll never watch a Tom Hanks movie again without thinking, I'm surprised he's not jerking off. How can you not be jerking off? It's Tom Hanks.
Captain Phillips.
Ooh.
On a ship. Patience.
What else is there to do? Yeah. You gotta relieve the stress of being taken hostage.
He was probably in the director's cut.
Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-E. Wow, that's a long name.
Thank you very much, guys. Happy to be here. A little bit of pain though. I got a pinched nerve in my neck shoulder area. I'm pretty sure I got it at work, carrying around all this unsuccessful. I do have a day job now. I work in a restaurant. It's better than my last day job. Well, not really. I used to sell cocaine. I was a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years. It's a nice job, a lot of money. The number one question asked about me being a drug dealer is, wow, I just fucked that whole joke.
That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going.
The number one question asked about me being a Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any now? That's the number one question asked. The number two question asked about me being a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, why are you telling us your life story? Can you please just take our order? Just had a kid, recently had a kid. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Stretch S-H-E. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy ever happen while selling drugs in Hollywood for 13 years?
No. I mean, I've sold coke to a lot of crazy people that,
it seems like that'd be a real around-the-clock job. Like,
it was. I took Mondays off. Mondays was the only day I didn't sell cocaine.
What made you stop if you did stop?
I did stop. I think it was about time, and then also a girl.
I think it's maybe there's something in like selling coke for 13 years. Like you went through, you got to really, you went along with the technology of the coke dealer game. Like when you started, you had a pager, and then by the end, people are sending you emoticons asking for cocaine.
True.
Maybe there's something there. Not in that.
Yeah, I mean,
exact
if you're
order
going to
words.
use I was a coke dealer, then, you got to dive into what was funny about it.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear about a coke dealer unless you're giving us coke or unless you're funny.
Like maybe I just think that 13 years, like so much changed in the 13 years that you started and ended coke. That
the people I was dealing with, like you can't sell coke for 13 years and everybody that you've been dealing with kind of leaves. Then you either got to get younger.
Well, they die and go to prison. And you just have a girlfriend, and then you can't keep up with their coke habit.
Yeah.
Did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I did deal to one who's made a comeback.
Ooh. Were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise, yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Did you say Tom Hanks?
Was it Tom Hanks? Yes.
You gotta have a lot of good stories from all that stretch. Just how long you've been doing it. How much pussy probably got thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories, I couldn't dive into it in 1 minute. I kind of fucked up that joke, so it was just, but yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
You probably can't mention any of the celebrities that you
I would,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I would. At least not this stage.
So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides drug dealing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the time you sold coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy Winehouse. those three.
Oh, he's for you podcast listeners, he's giving me a thumbs up, nodding his head yes right now. No,
He's also writing down Michael Jackson.
Did you ever get arrested?
I did not.
That's
I had a successful 13-year successful run at selling cocaine. Never got popped. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Nothing. It was
Did
all.
you get arrested recently for anything?
I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped.
Yeah,
selling.
that's what I thought.
But it was because I had a warrant. It was because I had a warrant. It was
For 13 years.
They couldn't find me. Then I made a huge mistake and smoked weed with a stripper next to Trocadero.
Well,
Paying
done that.
attention.
That is a big mistake.
Where's the Trocadero at again?
Right up the street. Right next to the body shop.
Oh shit, the body shop.
So it all goes down.
Body shops in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, they make it so like real and everything.
Yeah, the car was there. Slowly, when the game first came out, the first thing I did was I found a red
Can
Cadillac.
I ask you a question? What was the joke? What was the joke? What did you talk about for a minute?
The first thing was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant, but it was a callback to work in the restaurant. We had 2 questions that people asked. Number one question I asked about. Yeah.
You just got to be a little more specific.
Yeah, I think
so that I don't have to ask what were you talking about.
True. No, I just stepped on it. I stepped on the whole joke.
Maybe if you sell yourself some coke and do some writing, like that'll get really crisp and tight.
Yeah.
Did you ever, when you sold, did you do it also, or did you play it
So you
smarter?
have to, right?
No, I didn't.
Every
When I
movie.
sold it, I didn't. I dabbled a little after I was out of it, like after I was done selling.
Never got my own supply.
Did you miss it?
No, I missed the money. That's the only thing that was good about it, is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do or look into whatever else I wanted to look into.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to something celebrity? Does anyone ever try to like make you do some in front of them to make sure you weren't a cop, or like I don't know, like I see it in movies like True Romance and stuff like hey, you do some too.
No.
That shit's all fake, by the way. Like that
The stuff that happens in movies.
No, that old saying, like the law, like you have to tell me if you're a cop. That whole thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
I've never told anything.
Stretch.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch, you
style.
look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes next time and attack it.
I will.
And don't talk about being a drug dealer unless it's interesting.
Okay.
No one gives a shit what you used to do.
Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch
Stretch,
SHP.
I'll meet you in the parking lot. Maybe we can talk about it.
Did you ever get into coke, guys? You guys ever do?
It's illegal, man. It's illegal.
It's illegal.
Folks, it's terrible.
I sold it for a good month in college, but
You sold it?
yeah. Well, I found out that if you bought a certain amount and you sold it a certain amount, you just got free coke. And so I didn't really sell it to make money. I
Can
just
I
got
just tell
free
you,
coke.
coke is never free.
Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much had to quit because of the people that I was selling it to. It just was like an all-night thing. People at 5 in the morning, come into your house. It was awful. It was. I don't
gave
know
a
how you
tennis
did it
lesson
for
to
so long.
Pablo Escobar in '84.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I don't think that's really.
How was
That's
the
interesting.
tennis?
How is that not interesting?
No, what I'm saying is it's very interesting.
It's fucking interesting.
Kirk's also a guru tennis coach.
A guru?
Yeah, many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
Wow.
Hold on. You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons to Pablo Escobar?
Yeah.
Were you what was the
Coconut Grove, Miami.
Jesus.
He's got a lot of big
He was good. He had kids, jet skis. He was a good guy. Just killed a lot of people. A lot of
Were you scared?
I wasn't.
You weren't scared.
No, because I was teaching him how to hit
Because
a
you were
top spin
high as
backhand.
fuck on coke at the time?
No, I'm just a good tennis pro.
Yeah,
He's not
obviously.
going to kill the guy that's trying to fix his backhand.
Wow.
That's amazing.
And he threatened me once, and I gave him tennis elbow, and he said, forget it. It's not working.
Did he just try to take up tennis because somebody told him white lines were involved, or
No, he just liked to sweat. He was very fat toward the end.
Pablo Escobar tennis
He
joke?
died owing me $4,000 when they
Really?
shot him up in Cleveland.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
If you notice, he was wearing tennis shorts and a shirt. Tennis shirt when he got shot.
Really?
Bikini, size 36.
I love it.
Did you show Pablo Escobar?
Listen, I can't answer that, but someone did.
Normally there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or embarrassed by. They normally always tell me something like that. Now, Kirk, I've probably asked you this quite a few times, and I'm pretty sure I got some answers out of you. But Adam, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds, and you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you sort of found embarrassing or regretful?
Everything. I think
Can you give us some examples?
I mean, well, the latest episode we just released with Todd Glass was, on the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be, and we have fun writing some bits and coming up with stuff, and Norm is my favorite comic ever, so I love that part.
Would he be your favorite comic if you weren't working?
Absolutely, he was my favorite comic before I even met him.
So you live in New Jersey?
Well, no, because I'll tell you why. It took some coercing to finally take the job, and when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches these episodes, and the last thing he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust denier. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah on both sides of my family, so my mom is sending me messages. Oh, come on!
No, that's
why. And I'm like, fine, it's a joke. That's the joke. Is that you have to be so ridiculous.
It's not fun.
So you do believe that?
The Holocaust? No, I think it's a hoax.
It was elaborate.
Yeah.
Since 1938.
Still going.
If you
Still
look
in play.
If you look at the photos about the smokestacks and the Kessel shed, there's no way that they could put that thing on. No, of course the Holocaust happened. No, of course it did. But now every tweet is about, Adam's a fucking Holocaust. But it's fun, whatever.
And that's one of the fun things is that the Norm fans tend to go against you. They tend to hate you. And oftentimes you come to me and other comedians, they're like, man, these people are really... They're yelling at me on Twitter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. He gets a lot of hate mail.
70% of it is people playing along, and then 30% of it is like comedy.
What's the meanest troll? What's the one on the internet that's fucked with you the most?
I can't repeat it. I literally can't.
Give us the
I can. I wrote it. I said that.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Can you give us the second worst one then? I'm guessing the first one's either an N-word or a C-word. Am I close?
Yeah, the N-word one.
Okay,
I suck N-word balls. Which is just, come on. That's just rude and uncalled for.
So do you read all
Another
these?
one, I stopped reading. One, it was something like, Adam Egan looks like a gay faggot in a Western shirt that works at Whole Foods, and you just want to punch him in the fucking face.
Oh my god. I don't even know how they fit that 140 characters.
Was that the shirt they were referring to?
I have a lot of these shirts.
You do sort of dress like a Western doll of some kind.
I get death threats every day on Twitter.
Really?
Do you?
What's the test?
Oh, yeah.
That's great. People don't think I'm a very good host. They think I'm racist and I encourage conflict.
Really?
True.
Just I wonder if those other...
I end marriages and a lot.
I wonder if
And
those...
then they realize that I've never had a relationship and I'm giving relationship advice. That's probably why the show's canceled.
Well,
But it was fun.
I loved watching it. I got to catch an episode one time, and it was...
Anyone out here ever see the test? No. Good. One. That's why it's canceled.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Thank you. We'll talk about it after.
It's
We'll stop shop.
It's a little pre-Maury, right?
Yeah. Between Maury and Jerry. You got a box. We'll be right back. No, we won't.
I was supposed to be on Dr. Phil once. They wanted me to do salvia on Dr. Phil. And at the last, the day before I was supposed to...
Sylvia, the girl that was sleeping with Sterling?
No, salvia's that mint. It's kind of like doing...
Oh, okay.
It's like doing mushroom, like a whippet of mushrooms.
Why did
And,
you?
I thought it would be funny to do because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like so many people told me, like, dude, don't do that. So just do not.
They were right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd be funny.
So you did it on a podcast instead?
Yeah, I did it on YouTube. Oh, nice. Your next comedian. This sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. So here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Blank. You know you've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Brian Blank, who's not even a real person, but we're gonna blacklist him anyway. Go ahead. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted. With the Iranian.
It's also the sound you hear right before a bus blows up.
You might be right.
Can you speak any Farsi for us?
That is as close to a hijacking as I ever want to be. Holy shit, that sounded legit. Even the echo.
What did you say in Farsi just then?
I said, which is Farsi for look at these titties. Why so many titties?
Wow.
Shit, that's a flight I want to be on.
How do you say it again? Your language is
Why does everyone
sounds gross.
complain about Iran? It sounds fun.
We love titties.
Titties and
I'm
Iran.
booking a flight.
Let's go.
You ignoring me. Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah.
Maybe the comedy store will cover your vacation.
Little sweet by Auschwitz, and I'll point it out, and you can still deny it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Robbie Carlisle. Strangely enough, has the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Robbie, you non-existent fuck, and you just got blacklisted.
Yeah, why even take the time to do this?
Yeah, people, you know, maybe if
Do you think this is how people got blacklisted during the McCarthy era?
I know this person. I always say her name wrong, so I'll give it another try. Put your hands together for Cyrene. Yeah, here she is. She's here. Cyrene.
Guys, hey guys.
Our side, right?
Yes, hey guys. You're good? Woo. I just realized why there's no Thanksgiving music. Okay? Because Thanksgiving music would be totally depressing. Alright? Just imagine next year, you get a knock on your door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American carolers. Okay? And they want to carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving the Pilgrims did to me. Like in case you're wondering how that would go, whatever, you know? Like, this is my version of a Native American carol or whatever. It would go off like this. On the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the Pilgrims did to me. 12 pining pilgrims living, colonies killing, 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox blankets, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help, 5 reservations, 4 tribal trauma, 3 bullets blasting, 2 bang bang, and a baked ham with a roasted turkey. Like that's why there's no Thanksgiving, guys. All right. Too deep. No.
Straight to a strange.
Too blue.
It's supposed to be a cat. I don't know what that means.
Too blue.
Hello.
Hi. Hi guys.
Fuck yeah. Now, I don't know. I'm just gonna roll with what my gut's telling me. I love the premise. I think you can get into it quicker, and I wouldn't really do a whole song. Yeah. I mean, I might be wrong about this, but I just feel like singing a song, and people know how much longer they have to go.
I mean, I will say this. You can do a song if it's funny.
Okay.
If each thing you're saying is funny, they'll be looking forward to the next one. But unfortunately, with that song, each tag,
Too harsh or just
they weren't funny.
Oh, okay.
I think I would say it's very similar. Just the concept of sorry, just the content. If the content of the joke is something that's so serious and carries a message and it makes people just go, oh man, it has to be fun. Song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's gonna be that much harder to work because you're already like, yeah, people are already thinking.
It's exactly what Tony said. We all know this song, so we all just kind of all went together going, oh man, I got at least 12
Starting at 12, it's going to be 35 seconds from right now.
When you said, I know why there's no Thanksgiving song.
Yeah,
I want to know why.
Yeah. Not necessarily what the song would sound like, but what else?
It's just that everyone was too tired to sing. That's why they just tripped to fend out.
Yeah.
Well, after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also, how many times they would just get shot approaching a house to carol in front of it like Indians.
Now, there is something like adorable about what you said, like 5 reservations. I'm sure my mom would be howling at right. So there is a place for it. I just don't think that the comedy store is going to appreciate
the Ohio 60-year-old mom range.
Right.
Love. Because I know my mom would have loved
But
it.
you're likable. Again, you're very confident. You believed in that shit.
That is true.
Really well. That's great.
at Hallmark corporate events.
Now, when you say it does really well, what does that mean? So, but you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight. So that's all we can deal with. We can only deal with what we saw.
And how do you say her name again? Sarai. I love it. Nate, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now, I'm like almost 6, but I used to have like showings.
Oh, cool. Wow.
Yeah, maybe it was a weird bit too.
What are you doing over there in Second City? Cool. But that's not in your stand-up time.
Yeah, I had balance.
Yeah.
But always be writing. Not a little writing. As much as you can, because writing is what's going to separate you from everybody else. Just keep writing, scribbling notes. It just keeps the brain engaged. So always, everyone, just write, pour it out.
The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, you can write too in Sanskrit.
You don't want to have heroes about genocide. Just like mention that that's what because I think the premise is great.
Yeah, it's a good premise.
Yeah, Thanksgiving carolers.
Depressing Thanksgiving music. I was hoping it was going to go into a more interesting because I dismissed it.
He's an Indian?
No, just because I dismissed it.
I mean, it would be a sad song.
Yeah, it would be quite a sad song.
Yeah, Thanksgiving would be a rough one for carolers. What else? The Holocaust.
Yeah, didn't happen.
What's another?
Yeah, so if you came up with 3 of them and just, a couple little tags instead of one with 10 tags. Because that song is a lot of days.
I also think you could talk about Christmas caroling and that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting at Thanksgiving. So maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time?
I mean, you can talk about the first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much.
What was the first Thanksgiving prayer?
It was probably,
Please, Christopher Columbus, please stop raping my wife, please. Jesus.
Possibly, that could be an angle, right?
So,
Probably was.
Just a sad time. There wasn't a lot of comedy clubs back then. That joke with the
you ever do any caroling of any kind, Adam?
Oh.
You seem like a young Adam could have been a caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me my Book of Mormon audition.
I did. No, I've never done any karaoke. I did karaoke.
But you said no was such disgust. Do you have a problem with it?
A little bit, yeah. I think people that go on karaoke are creepy, like Tony said. I think it's incredibly creepy for some.
It really is the weirdest thing you can do when somebody answers their door and they like don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and the next thing you're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face, because that's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having fun.
Yeah, it's like they're being held hostage.
It's always the longest song, you know. It's like
On the 45th day of Christmas.
it's like, come on.
Oh God!
I have anything in the oven right now.
I mean, is there a rule that you have to listen?
I think so. I think it's an unsaid
You can't just shut the
Oh
door.
yeah, it's not my rule.
Yeah, I would shut
I'm shutting
I
the door.
shut the door.
Or somebody's home. Yeah,
Purge.
exactly.
I don't know what these people really want.
But don't you think that
As they're singing, someone's going around the back, going through the back window.
Yeah, I can't even sing in general. Like I don't know how to do it.
I love that. That's an interesting Carol Bandit
Thank you. But shoot,
approach.
They're literally cold calling people and just singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't, like, I've done karaoke twice. One was at a white trash bowling alley bar. I wasn't welcome back.
What'd you say?
Me So Horny.
Oh my God.
It was a dare.
Oh my
I was
God.
18 and a fake ID, and my buddy said they'd buy drinks for me all night if I did it. And after they were done, okay, they go, I apologize. I don't know how that song got on the list, but I guarantee you that will never happen again. So,
Kirk, you ever karaoke?
I don't need to.
How about you, Iranian Patriot? You ever do it?
Love it. Love it.
What's your favorite go-to
here
song?
we go.
Tim McGraw, I don't know why grown men don't cry.
I'll be honest, that's not what I was expecting to hear.
I'm an enigma.
Oh, do you do Enigma as well?
I thought it was a cap shot.
You really fill out that Patriot suit for us. I love it.
Yeah, you know what, dude? He looks like the fucking mountain.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's your own.
Reminds me of a crazy bet that Adam and I made. Well,
yeah.
Not everybody's probably caught up on Game of Thrones.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin James.
You gotta be kidding. You know what that means?
He just got blacklisted. Wow.
Austin James, that sounded like a good name. I would have liked to have seen it.
Yeah.
It's a real set of balls to sign up and then leave. Oh, this person's real. I hope he's in the room. Really, really, really fun, young rising talent. Put your hands together for Drew Lynch, everybody. One of my favorite upcoming comics in the world.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest thing for me is a drive through, because you gotta say the order fast and you're talking through and then it's like I don't know why I work there. This is my first time doing this, and I heard it was a minute. What the fuck did I do this? I wrote my set list. I just got to one premise, like just a premise. It's like a fucked up game show. Like really finish, find out. I'll never episode 15. Kill Tony.
Drew Lynch.
God damn.
He's an assassin.
Wow.
It's a cold-blooded
Let me
assassin.
tell you something, Drew. I'm so fucking over comedy sometimes. Like, I've been in this. I was in improv in Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone anymore, except Kirk, obviously, and Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something, they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique.
Great, right?
And it's the delivery, everything about you. I love you're very likable, and I was blown away.
I have a great Drew Lynch story that just happened. So you guys will
Let me say before you
go ahead.
You make me wish I had a speech impediment.
That is a true testament to what you just
I think I could really, if I had that angle in.
the test would still be on the air.
It'd still be on the air, but
on the first episode, right? Yeah.
Well, you know you're funny. And the great thing is, he doesn't even have a speech impediment. He's just a hell of an actor.
Yeah, brilliant.
So I had a audition for Montreal Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks ago, and Drew was on it, and I was towards the end of the lineup. Mind you, this is I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity-bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm just too dirty for their thing, and they're not ready to put me in their dirty show yet, and I'm definitely not a new face. They're like, the material that I talk about, there you go. But so my point is, I go up there and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on 2 after me, and he fucking destroyed the room. Just laid it out like it was basically a standing O at the end of it. And I go, well, looks like I'm not. My manager says to me, I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of here!
They said they had favors.
Favors. Yeah, that sounds like
that's them.
That's them.
That great Montreal
You don't
really has
you don't
their
want to
finger on the pulse of
Stay in America.
Montreal. Might be the most disappointing thing when you hear about the people that don't get on that. Like that's insanity. I mean, I don't even know why they have those callbacks. If someone
Can I ask you
something
a
like
question?
what
Do you
happened.
feel better now that you know that he didn't?
No, it makes me. I've never bashed Montreal, but that just like something like that is what sets me over. Screw me. Like I understand me not getting on. I'm talking about cerebral palsy and shit. Like it's bad. Like it's not New Faces stuff on their cute little show. And I'm not saying that you're cute and little, but you are in a way very cute and little. And you fucking decimated the room. Like I thought I killed until I saw how great you did, and it's amazing. It's jokes on jokes and great stuff. But yeah, always. I mean, that's. I thought for sure that you got it. So that's a doubly sad story. Montreal, you're losing touch. How do you like that? I said it on Kill Tony.
Now, are you working on? Are you working on the stutter, or are you just? Do you want to fix it somehow? Or is it too good now?
Well, like I used to take speech therapy, but it wasn't getting to the progress that I wanted, and so I was just like, if it doesn't come back, then like there's a surgery that could.
Wow.
Stuff, but,
Do you notice that, like, on certain, like, have you ever tried to, like, I mean, like, do you drink? Like, does it slow the stutter down, or is there certain drugs that you've taken that were like, holy shit, every time I...
Well, I used to drugs you took that caused it. Maybe that's what
I used to buy cocaine from a guy from
Yeah, we can. Yeah, here's your.
Fresh. Yeah.
No, not really. It's a thing from trauma, not like a social the social disorder.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one at all, and then other days it was just, whoa.
So when you say trauma, there was an injury? Recent?
2 years ago.
Oh, shit.
Wow. The trauma didn't involve penis or anything.
No, it was all penises.
Hold on. That can do it. Just hearing it fucks me up.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't know that could actually be on set like that. Like you didn't have a stutter a couple years ago.
No.
You said trauma, an injury, right?
Yeah. It was a. It's really embarrassing, but fuck it. It was I played.
You've seen the show. If you don't think we're embarrassed.
Yeah. I played softball, and I got hit in the throat, which paralyzed some nerves in my vocal cord, and then I had a concussion, and then I went home and went to sleep, and I guess you're not supposed to sleep on a concussion, so there's some nerve.
You could have died from that, man. I mean, you could die from getting hit in the throat, so at least you're alive. But shit.
Yeah.
It's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball instead of softball.
It's good that it's underhand pitch.
And remember, you can die from hitting in the throat, not deep throat. Let people know. Don't fuck it up for everyone. It was an external injury. Continue to suck as deep as you can.
Wow, that's amazing. So, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? It gave you literally your comic voice, so I think that's
How long you been doing it?
3 years.
And you're great.
So you're doing it a year before the injury.
I got ended up a few times before, but that was when I was beating the real dicks. Was then because I was not good at all.
Well, you're good now, so
great hands together for the great Drew Lynch. You saw him here first, people. Drew Lynch on Twitter. Cold-blooded killer. He's gonna be an assassin. It's gonna be super
follow
cool.
on Twitter.
Yeah. At the
Does he get the same amount of characters as I did?
I did give him one. By the way, I did give him 1 minute, 20 seconds.
That didn't get enough.
That's all right. Drew, that's enough. He's going to do a joke.
That deserves
You can have that joke, Joe.
We got to get that guy some development spots, sincerely.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'll talk to Tom.
Well, fun fact, the last 5 door guys that have been hired here at the Comedy Store have all come from the crop of Kill Tony.
Oh, I got you to blame for this?
Yeah.
I guarantee there's a few door guys that are going to go out and just punch each other in the throat tonight.
Yeah, somebody's trying to... I need this to work for me. I need you to punch me hard.
Dude, I need to stutter quick.
Dude, just throw up a softball and hit it as hard as you can. One more time for Drew Lynch, everybody.
Drew Lynch.
And to close out every show, we have 2 awesome regulars come on, and they've been doing a new minute since the show started, and it's always fun for us to watch them grow, and they're the only 2 people that go on every single week. So let's do it again, shall we? Going up first tonight, University of Florida dropout. After she came on Kill Tony one time, she fell in love with it, stayed out in California, didn't go back to Florida, and has been doing comedy ever since, celebrating just over a year of stand-up. Started on Kill Tony. She's here for you now. It's Kimberly Congo. Always funny, always goofy.
Thanks, guys. My grandmother got breast cancer, and it's made me really scared to get breast cancer, but it's made me even more scared that I'll never get breasts in order to get breast cancer. There was a Tupac impersonator at the BET Awards, which I think is so funny because everyone idolizes him. But as soon as there's a party, someone's like, well, fuck it, this guy'll do. You know, like, who would impersonate it? You guys, I'm just on the cusp of being like a bad bitch. I'm not there yet, you know, which sucks. Because I think that I'm the kind of girl someone will marry, but nobody will leave their wife for. It's like just a bunch of self-deprecation up here. This is my impersonation of somebody bombing. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, nailed it.
I think it's a great closer. So did your grandma have breast cancer?
She did.
Oh, boy.
Wait,
So you saying that you don't have boobs in that joke?
A lot of people don't think I have boobs because they don't show a lot, so it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do, so that's...
Oh, does it?
Yeah, the joke doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
Usually, you know.
That's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. Like, it's like, that would never work.
No, that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh, well, look at honest Mick Lazy Butt. What happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? I mean, it seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old jokes now, and I've already said them on here, and I don't want to say them twice.
You need to reset. You need to do mushrooms somewhere.
I just did mushrooms.
We can advice on a red man's No, seriously.
Have you tried drugs? Have you tried coke for your stutter?
Can I say one
That would be like,
You know, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is I think I probably saw you 2 months ago, maybe. And I liked you more tonight, even though you weren't getting the laughs, but you had a twinkle that you didn't used to have.
Okay.
So you're up here a little more likable to me.
Cool.
So that to me is you're making the strides. And the fact that you didn't get the laughs, you still got the laughs at the end by saying that, that you suck.
Thank you guys.
I agree. It wasn't,
But that's important, You got up there and you copped to the fact that you didn't have anything. And that's important because comedy is honest.
I heard almost breathe after one of my jokes. Just goes,
Well, that's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathe behind you. It's understandable. I'm surprised
It's
you.
like a disappointed father. I was like, no.
right, so we did the breast cancer thing, and then what was the second attempt?
Tupac, I think that's so funny
You
that
had
they
nothing to it. What was the
I
idea?
know. It was just like an idea I thought of because I didn't have anything earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just replaced him. Like, who cares about an impersonator? Why did he get to
What
go to
was
the
he
beach?
on?
What do you mean? He was just
sitting
hanging
in the
out.
crowd
He was just hanging out at the BETs. Yeah.
at the BET Awards.
Yeah.
Are
Just
you sure it wasn't just a black guy that you thought looked like Tupac?
No, people were talking about it on the radio this morning. There's a bunch of Instagram pictures of him. He looks just like him. But it's like you can't just replace someone because they look like them and pretend it's them and just be like, well, he'll be in the pictures, It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
See, I think if you had one,
Tupac has no reason to be at the BETs.
No, Tupac does. The impersonator, it's not him.
Are you sure it was his impersonator?
Maybe.
It may have been.
Oh yeah, they do say that he might be alive, like Elvis. That whole thing.
Nope.
Elvis is back.
For Marshalls.
Or like,
Auschwitz.
or it's like, I think it's funny because you said like they act like they respect him so much, and then they have some guy who just looks like him come around like Tupac. You can compare that to like other famous black people, like Malcolm X. People have Malcolm X lookalikes coming to the BET Awards.
Right.
Well, that's just cases.
Well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
See, that's comedy.
3 people did get shot last night.
Really?
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, 2 different parties. 3 people got shot.
You got to really want that award.
I think everybody goes through like a weird phase where you just can't think of new stuff, or everything you think of just kind of seems like stuff that you already have. I personally deal with it by just doing something I normally don't do or would never do. Well, I mean, like that's what I meant with mushrooms. You don't
I just
really have to
did
do mushrooms, but do something that's different. Like try to.
You've been doing the same minute since I met you.
What? Yeah, but when was the last time I saw you?
I've never seen you, so that can't hurt.
You gave me some really good advice once. I remember I had a joke about this. I used to date this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower. In the shower.
Porcelain?
Like, and the joke was, I was like, why do you want me to pee inside of you? And she's like, because it makes you feel like you're coming me times 1,000.
Ew, Brian, I hate you.
And
what did I say?
I can't remember now.
I'm surprised.
Oh, no.
I'm surprised I had that conversation with you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you forgot. But you added a tag to it. Like, I haven't done that. I can't remember the joke, but you had this tag that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked. And I totally have every time I did that joke, I now do it now. But now I can't even remember the tag now. But
Well, if I hear
What's
the
the
joke,
name of
I'll
the
tell
joke?
you what was fine.
What'd you name the joke?
the names for your joke. I don't name my
Oh.
jokes. Do you name your jokes?
I don't know. Sometimes.
Wow. Is this Jeff?
No.
I'm gonna do Jeff tonight.
Yeah, sometimes I name them.
breast cancer grandma. That's the joke you're working on.
Yeah.
Tupac impersonator.
That's what that one's called in my phone.
So you actually had some jokes tonight that just didn't hit
Yeah,
like
they
you
just,
thought they would.
well, yeah, and I haven't really done them at mics yet. That was probably an issue. I've been working just on other stuff, trying out worse jokes.
I remember the joke. Okay. So she said it made me feel like it's coming to me times 1,000. I was like, really, to me, it feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. And then you said you should do molested times 1,000. Like, wait a second. They go molested times 1,000. So that little piece, though, you'd be amazed how just helping you with that little piece changed.
I realize what I did.
But you
I would have been amazed if it didn't work.
It's really cool that when comics do that, though, because not many people, like, you know, like if they think of something, they usually don't tell.
I always like tagging friends. I just give them a tag, and when they do it, and I laugh and
I like thinking of the
and act like
tags.
I didn't give it to them. It's
My
nice.
Kurt's gonna hold on. He's like, no, I'm gonna save this for when I come up with my own joke about peeing inside of a girl.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body,
Yeah.
and then she peed it out.
Yes.
No, she kept it.
No, she just held it for a bit.
Why is it gross that she peed it up? That's
It's
the
gross
gross
because it's
part.
like double pee.
She didn't pee it out, she just dropped it out.
Just dropped
Twice baked here.
It's gross or she holds it inside.
Twice baked. Ew.
Are you still with this girl?
No, this is good.
No,
She's
she
a girlfriend in
died.
high school.
Oh, see,
In
now
high
that's a cheat.
school?
Yeah.
Ew. In high school. Imagine the nasty shit she did before that if she was double peeing already.
Probably. She's the one that told me to do it, so she had done it before.
I mean, it was in the shower,
Yeah.
so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
No, I know, I get it.
What's that called? It's not like
There's not even a name for it yet.
it's not like a urine inside of her. That would be completely horrible.
It's a lemon meringue pie.
Man,
Really? And a
I gotta
fun break
tell
on
you,
that?
Spud has fucked you up.
Thank you so much.
Thank
It's
you,
Kimberly
guys.
Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Our second regular, always goofy style, always has something small and she turns it into something big. Small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. Who would have thought Red Man has the sense of humor of a 7-year-old? He thought of boners.
They all laugh too.
Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? Who keeps saying yes? Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously?
Please leave your name at the back.
You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a fun face around here. It's Sarah Weinstein. Sarah Weinstein.
Hi. Starburst. The packaging on that. Who decided that was a good idea? Who decided that this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold? The only thing bursting from a starburst is the children's tears working in a Japanese factory as their little hands wrap these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. And the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. Alright.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst Thunder and Lightning.
I like the Parkinson's tag. That was great.
Starburst.
I pictured the kid working on them.
Yeah.
It's a good. There's a lot going on in that joke.
Oh, I tried so hard with Starburst today.
You had Starburst today?
No, I googled Starburst, I went on Wikipedia, looked at them,
Ooh, did a lot of research.
did a lot of research.
They're hard to open.
So hard to open.
And I find them unrewarding.
Me too, but I didn't want to say that because last time I backed on Meatloaf and then everyone fucking randomly liked Meatloaf.
Backlash on Meatloaf?
And then I was like, if people like Meatloaf, people really like Starburst.
Are you sure they didn't think you meant the
Yeah, but even
honest
if they
meatloaf.
really like Starburst, now you're in a debate and you can really
Right,
stand
okay.
by what you believe.
I think you should take your stand regardless of what the people say. You can't go pro meatloaf. I mean,
I'm working on that, so.
just by curiosity, by round of applause, how many people love Starburst in this room?
See, I knew it.
Starburst.
Yeah, Starburst.
All right.
Starburst.
By round of applause, how many of you are huge fans of meatloaf? Wow, somebody in the back actually stood up and started yelling.
It was funny.
Oh my God.
That's okay.
The guy in the back that put down a plate of meatloaf to stand up for that.
See, but Tony, but that's something that's I think important because now it'll be up to you to sway them
To meatloaf?
to anything that you're talking about. Never let the audience decide what you're going to talk about. When you go up there, talk about what you want and take them on the ride because they'll come to you if you believe in it and convince them. Especially if they all love Starburst, how great would it be if you can get them laughing about Starburst?
I like Starburst. Never had problem opening them. They're like pre-chewed.
Really?
Oh, they're hard to open.
They're impossible.
I had to open them with my teeth.
You guys are a bunch of pussies. You don't have Starburst?
No, it doesn't make you a man
I
if
can
you
do
can open
one hand like
Starburst.
it's a flip.
It's too much work, and I fucking hate the way they taste. I like the red.
They are hard to open. You can say maybe it's easier to tie a cherry stem into a knot.
Oh, that's a good tag. Wow.
Thanks, Kim.
Kim wrote more punchlines for Sarah Weinstein than she did for Kim.
What did she say that for fat people as a workout?
It's like fruit for fat people, Starburst.
So, like, why are they packaged twice? That's what I want to know.
It is a tight seal.
Yeah, just one package would have sufficed.
Just,
Yeah, I agree.
they can't really compete with Now and Later anyway, right?
No, never.
That's truly the monster. No, I don't really eat that much candy, so I can tell you're getting really passionate.
I'm looking for a Starburst.
Wow, you actually just keep some on you.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
I smell a Starburst sponsor.
I
for the
smell
next
a
house.
diabetic foot.
It's funny that you bring that up, Adam, because new Starburst minis are not wrapped, and you just have a bag, like a Doritos bag full of Starburst.
Oh,
And it's
that
great.
Sounds convenient.
It's
And
delicious.
also, whoever just mentioned diabetes, it's like they would die before they get open it.
That, and maybe that's like the Surgeon General's way of protecting people is that, we can only, all right, we'll let you put this product out there, but only under the condition that it takes them 15 minutes to open up each little square block.
Right. And maybe instead of the Skittle, or a different way, I don't know, I could be off, but I think instead of saying I prefer Skittles, say something like I could taste, you said you would eat the whole bag?
I can eat the whole bag of Skittles
Maybe
in the time it takes to unwrap a single
I could
Starburst.
taste 100 rainbows before I open that packer, so I'm way off.
By the way, a Starburst is also what it's called after you peed inside a girl and all the pee comes out at one time.
That's where it is.
That was Sarah Weinstein, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Another very fun Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk here on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
I don't know.
Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam eBay at Adam Eget.
Yeah, at Adam Egret.
Adam EGET.
New Norm Tunnel Live shirts for sale. Get your own Adam Egret Suck shirt at normlivemerch.com.
Listen to him on the Norm podcast. Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you got your own shirt?
Yeah.
Tony, I got to get my shit together.
I love how we started this episode by him telling me I got to get my shit together. And now he's saying, I got to get my shit together.
I got to get a shirt. I should become a manager.
This Adam Egret sucks. So.
Right.
Okay, don't worry about it.
The Iranian Patriot is Hormoz Rashidi, everybody. Put your hands together for Hormoz. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi?
Yeah.
HORMOZRASHIDI?
Perfect.
Boom, there you go.
Nice.
Brian Redband and I are going to be at Comic-Con and so many other fun things, so stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This has been Kill Tony 58. Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Wow, how exciting. Holy moly, this is like a real extra early today to test it out. I came in early last week, and you know what? I think I'm coming in early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack when I see you coming around.
Hi, everybody! Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people, and these guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already happening. Wow. Fuck yeah. Comedians up top. Good to see you guys. This is fun. This is episode 59 of Kill Tony. Yes. 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend.
Yeah.
Independence Day. And Obie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. I've just been glued to that the whole weekend. I'm a big fan of Obie and Anthony. I don't know if you guys heard all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
And who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Obie, and the funny man, Anthony. And
Jim Norton's on the show also.
Classic competitor to Howard Stern and other, comedy. Anyway, Bobby Buck. Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he was in the middle on the streets downtown New York. And he was taking pictures at like 3 in the morning. And a woman just dressed up in a miniskirt, probably street meat, but who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she just charged him and started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that.
He just tweeted a bunch of stuff. Some of it's considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah.
The show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
they own the show, so they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, everybody. I think what I found interesting, I want to talk to our guests about this now that I think about it. So we'll bring this back up in a second. Okay? You know what I'm excited about? Comic-Con coming up at the end of July, everybody. Kill Tony live from San Diego's Comic-Con, everyone. So for those of you listening, it's San Diego, a comic of any kind, and you're interested in trying out a minute on Kill Tony at Comic-Con,
yeah,
you'll be able to sign up that night right before the show.
Right. And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego. You got the Comedy Store in La Jolla, you got the American Comedy Club, you got the one that's down the street, Madhouse. And there's a huge community down there that doesn't really always mix with the LA people. So they might not know the show very well. So if there's people in LA that are going to be down there for Comic-Con, this is going to be an interesting change.
It's going to be a fun mix, because we had a blast when we were at the La Jolla Comedy Store for Kill Tony, which was crazy. But combining Comic-Con San Diego and this, I must say, it's an amazing show. So when we combine all those things, it's going to be a lot of fun.
And we're also going to have Thunder Pussy and a comedy show, but there's a new tour schedule for all the Death Squad shows at deathsquad.tv, so that's all the information.
So all that information's out. You know what we get to do now? Bring out our head of security for tonight's show, everybody. Listen to that light golf clap. We were able to, I guess Josh is just bringing it. Come on, Josh Martin, everybody, the producer of the show, has the comedic timing of suicide bomber. Really just, what were you going to do, run him out the whole way? What did you think he was? Did you just think you were leaving him up in the green room in that suit? You were just going to strand him there while you came and fixed the mic. You were just going to leave this little I almost gave it away. Our Patriot and head of security this week is the first ever Guatemalan Patriot, everybody. It's Kenny Lyon, everyone. Suited up. All right, it's the Dizzy Patriot, everybody. Obviously, came in spinning around in circles. Ponytail tucked in. This is your first time ever being the Patriot. Is that right, Kenny?
That's correct.
Yeah. Anything you want to say to the people?
Proud to be here. Protect everyone. Just want to say something.
Go right ahead.
If anyone decides to get out of hand, I brought my lasers.
Not only is he the Guatemalan patriot. He's also the extremely stoned patriot. So I'm really glad that he's going to be daydreaming next to the stage, keeping us all safe.
I love it.
Kenny's one of the cooler, positive, very stoned, hippie, young comics on the scene. He actually, when he's not protecting us as the Guatemalan patriot, he actually runs one of the goofiest open mics I've ever done in my entire life. I did it a few weeks ago just because he invited me, and I like Kenny. He says, I'm doing an open mic at a pizza shack in Santa Monica and Highland. I go looking for this place, and it's literally a little tiny shack that only serves outdoor pizza. And he's in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to one mic. So it's like surround sound in the parking lot of a pizza place. There was 8 chairs set up, and just in the, if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicapped spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the show, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show can be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How often do you do that show?
Didn't you posted something?
Do you do it every Friday?
Once a month show.
I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe it can gain traction. Because once a month's not going to cut it. I'm sorry.
You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. That was like in a movie or something like that. It used to be an El Pollo Loco, or do you remember what it was?
When I was doing my I go smoking weed and watching people basket.
You do that daily? The Big Lebowski? What? Oh my God.
It's filmed in that parking lot. I've seen.
It's almost like maybe if you didn't smoke pot once, you'd remember what the Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. But I see. That's an interesting routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Kenny Lyon watches the Big Lebowski. The train together for me is our patriot keeping us safe. I'm so excited about our 2 guests tonight, everybody. They are return guests. Both of them have been on an episode before, and they're 2 of my favorite people, 2 of the funniest people out there, 2 of my really good friends. Put your hands together for the great Eric Griffin and Moshe Kasher, everybody. Moshe Kasher, Eric Griffin. It's going to be so much fun. Welcome back. So good to have you guys. Oh, thanks. 2 funny pals.
What's happening?
Moshe, you're all over my Netflix. Every time I log in, it's recommending me so hard.
You're all over my YouPorn. That's fun with that. Is that because he did a YouPorn, or you would use
Guys like me.
I feel like you could.
Joe Rogan calls me Super Twink.
Super Twink is just like a child, right?
I think it's a boyish, bony looking.
That's a regular twink, but a super twink is just like a 9-year-old boy.
I think so.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
You have to check Urban Dictionary for that. You think that Urban Dictionary has a phrase for a sexualized 9-year-old boy? Probably. In the hood, you know how we fuck 9-year-old boys. Super twink.
And Eric, workaholics, and we just shot a fun sketch together last week.
Nothing from these people. Sorry, no.
Eric and I have this crazy problem when we're near each other. We just we just start writing sketch videos that we never end up shooting.
I know, and they're hilarious.
But if our ideas were, if we ever made any of our ideas, we would be viral. So just putting that out there. You just gotta take my word for it. This is like a word.
In 6 months, we're gonna get it together. Just watch. You won't even have time. It'll be called Kill Bob because he can't do this anymore. Bob, I don't know. These somebody. Bob Saget, maybe. Bob Saget's gonna take over for Kill Tony. It's like I'm down on my luck, man.
I guess what we need is, Eric, we need one of those people that like those court reporters.
Yeah, stenographer, just with like right here. They just continuously. Well, I don't know why we wouldn't just use our phones and record. I'd like to be archaic with our technology, but.
Anyway, so Moshe,
Tony,
what do you think about the Guatemalan patriot?
Well, no offense, but isn't he like a crazy downgrade from the last dude when I was here? Not spiritually, although
Yeah, the costume, right?
the costume is straight up
like underoos now compared to.
You guys were both on the show with the actual first Iron Patriot.
Yeah. I mean, your lasers are straight up night lights for where I want to take a piss at 2 in the morning.
It's actually all upgrades. You can now sit down. You can do a lot of things like jumping and running.
What happened to the other dude?
We went crazy.
You're just an old model.
He went crazy. The guy that had a $16,000 Iron Man suit. That guy went crazy. That is so hard to believe.
I don't think he finished the payments on that suit, actually.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, it is a bit of a downgrade, one could say, from appearance alone. But the personalities, we rotate in a new Patriot each week now. So we've gotten a vast array of different personalities and this and that. Not quite the structure that it once was. Kenny almost fills out that pajama top.
Kenny, do you use this as a credit when you go on the road? As seen in the underoos at the comedy store?
I love sad Iron Man. You know?
Yeah, it's almost like a frown instead of a. How do you get the helmet to frown? But yeah. Well, I'm excited to have you guys, and comedians have signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. Oh yeah, Kenny, do you have any questions for our guests?
How do I get booked?
That's a good question. How did you get booked for this gig? I don't know, man.
So my question is, the speaker is near your genital area? Is that how that works?
That is correct.
Oh, this is crazy.
This sounds great. Someone's trying to blow you, and you're just like, oh, and it's right there. A little bit more than enough.
This Iron Man suit is like if Tony Stark was on government assistance.
That is, it's all Amazon.
Oh, that's a great new show, Project Iron Man.
Tony Stark, one of the featured thousandaires of the United States. Start someplace.
So, how do you get booked? Is your question? That's a pretty.
That is correct.
For what?
For real show.
Well, what do you
Oh, wait a second. Hey, hold on a second here.
Wow. Shots fired,
Son of a
Tony.
bitch. That's exactly what the first Patriot
This
did.
is streaming
He used this as a
live.
launching pad, and that guy went from 4,000 Twitter followers to almost
He's in Bellevue. He's in Bellevue now. That's a mental hospital in New York, guys.
I gotta get more Twitter followers than this? Is that what's promised?
Yeah. So Tony has a Twitter promise.
Yeah, I get water and like 200 or 300 more, or just actually 2 or 3.
I guarantee one.
It's Iron Man.
Fuck yeah. So you guys know how it works. You guys have both been on, so you know the deal. Comedians and new people. Comedians come on and do a minute of stage time. Then we talk to them about life and their comedy, what they look like. At the end of the minute, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can barely hear it. It's such a tiny little baby kitty. Did you guys hear it? It sounds like this. Okay. I see what's happening here.
Like a super twink.
That's like a female super twink.
And then you know you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. So it's a lesson for all of comedy. You can't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
And then you're going to bring out Diplo right at the end.
Right. That's
That sounds like a 1989 sound effect from a rap song.
Whoop, there it is. Fuck yeah. So you don't want to bring out that bear. And our podcast listeners who complain every week that the bear is too loud and they had to rip their headphones out. You don't want to make them mad. Yeah, there's a thing. It's loud.
Here's a funny thing. As the listener, you should also learn the thing. If you hear the little cute kid, you're like, maybe I should turn down my little volume a little, or unplug my little.
It's a lot of work to listen to this podcast.
Yeah,
Real
Good
tactile
grief.
experience.
Change your tampon.
Oh, I'm going for a jog, but I'm going to turn my volume down. So, fuck yeah. Don't run the light, people. You guys ready? Episode 59 of Kill Tony. I'm so excited. I'm so excited because I know we love comedy. Your first comedian tonight. Oh, this is an interesting one. She's known for, at times, back, and her name is Sarah Kenny, everybody. Wow, Sarah missed her spot, so that means she just got Kenny blacklisted. There you go.
Well, he just had his moment, huh? Gonna laugh. And Penny back is how you get booked.
Exactly. That's one of the best. That's one of the fun traditions of the Patriot is they all have a different sound effect. It used to be pew pew pew pew pew pew. It's obviously it's evolved into fuck that hoe. Your next comedian is David Meeker.
It's a work.
I went to Salt Lake City not too long ago, and I went to visit the Mormon temple. They don't let you into the temple. They let you into this congregational building. We walked in, over every doorway, there's a 6-pointed star. I'm Jewish. My name's David. That's my star. So I said to the Mormon lady, hey, what's going on with the 6-pointed star? She said, oh, that's the Star of Jubilee. Hey, you can't just put Bali on the end of it and pretend we're not going to notice. What's she going to do next? Show me a Muslim flag? Well, that's the Mormon flag of all of you guys are too big. That was it.
There you go. Right. 52 seconds of thunder and lightning. David Meeker.
That's cool. You did exactly a minute, so you planned out that part where the mic didn't work for the first 10 seconds. That's good timing. They say comedy is timing. That was great.
Yeah. What?
I thought I heard the kitty.
Oh, first of all, hearing a man of your size say the word kitty is entertaining.
It's adorable.
I thought I heard the kitty. You can see David. He's got quite the build. Something very professional wrestler-esque almost.
Yeah, you don't look like you visited Salt Lake. You look like you founded it.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of salt in that diet.
Sodium.
Fuck yeah, David.
I thought that was a good setup. You got me on the second one with the Muhammad. I laughed, so.
Did you really go to Salt Lake City?
Yeah.
What else did you see there? What's that place like?
It's sort of crazy. It's everybody sort of dressed like Jason. Black shirt, tucked in, hair part on the side.
What were you doing there? Staring at people?
Yeah. The Salt Lake City Comedy Carnival Festival. It was all fun.
Definitely look like the kind of person that would work at a festival. I don't know if a comedy festival is the festival that you look like you would be at.
It's like a parking lot of a jam band concert.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're like, hey, step right up to the crazy 5-minute freak show of death. We got an alligator lady and like all that stuff.
I like how the top is different from the bottom. It feels like you're missing like a Russian hat or something to finish that off.
Yeah, I'm Russian.
Oh, well, thank you. Oh, yeah. I like your look, man. I do. It's cool. I always say that.
How I look.
No, but I always say that to somebody that's twice my size with a beard. That's terrifying. I think you're a great guy.
That's just how I look. And,
Well, you didn't always look like that.
well, I didn't always have the beard.
Right. Your beard is lovely. It is truly, it seems like it's rough.
Tony can't grow any hair yet. So
True. I only grow it on one
really
side.
jealous.
I only grow hair on one side of my face.
Yeah, but he was good to me, but it's not, it's not like it's a comedy.
I will give you a note on your comedy. I feel like you're more confident now, engaging now than you were in the middle of the joke. I feel like you should be twice as engaging when you're performing as when you're in the middle of a conversation. So you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like when you told me that the Jew believe thing, I almost didn't hear you. So
I felt like I was losing too much time.
this is a tough situation, for everybody else that's about to come up, try to get that nervousness out of the way before you get up here. You took the bullet, the mic didn't work, right? You still got us to laugh. So just in the future, I like this at the punchline too. Yeah, I thought that was funny. So for everybody else that's coming up, like if you're nervous, like don't fucking bring that bullshit to the stage. You know what I mean? We can't deal with your fucking nerves up here. Okay, it's do or die, you piece of shit. So just chill out and have a good time.
Careers have been made on Kill Tony.
How were the audiences in Salt Lake City? What was that like?
I guess there should have been alternative comedy festival. It wasn't the I was talking about the local club, which I think is called Rise. For the local club, you have to be able to do an hour or two.
Oh yeah, super twink material.
So this was sort of the alternative, a festival set up for the alternative to that.
You know who he reminds me of? Remember that toy that had the magnet? He had like a big red nose. He had the magnet that made the beard. Oh yeah, the magnet.
Oh yeah.
Wow, I didn't look at that. Are you like a motorcycle person?
I actually am. Yeah. I haven't ridden in a while. I got an accident instead.
All right, look. I
just want to point out that we're dressed the same.
Oh yeah. Do you ride a motorcycle?
Oh yeah, I run vintage. True.
What does that mean?
You guys are just
Next
like,
guy.
you look like more the kind of guy that would ride in a sidecar, but
Yeah,
like
just but a really little one
co-pilot.
With super twink driving.
But yeah, you guys both wear shirts that easily hide spilled ketchup. So I know.
and look like you eat French fries quite a bit.
I
So
do.
that's a lucky break.
Every shirt I have has a stain on it. Do you have that problem? You just have a trap in the beard.
That's what the beard's for.
Yeah, it's just a little built-in bib.
It's my food catcher. All right, David.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you
David.
so much. Fun times. Salt Lake City. Sarah Kenny just moved to the front seat after somebody tell you that you were blacklisted.
You weren't just blacklisted. You were blacklisted with extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
There was misogyny involved. Iron Man got real hood at the end. Oh, that is
Is that true? Well, in honor of
Oh God!
in honor of Eric's shirt, then we'll
Talk about a stain.
come on up in a minute. But in honor of you being on your period, you're only gonna get 40 seconds. Go ahead. Sarah Kenny on her period, everybody. Fuck yeah, from rags to riches. She's back on the show. She's been red listed, everybody. Come on, I can do this.
Hey-o!
Sarah Kenny, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah Kenny.
Just looking for spotting.
So we decided to have an intervention for this friend of mine. And I was pretty nervous because I never did anything like that before. But it didn't go at all how we planned. She ended up convincing all of us to try coke. And I guess what I learned is that interventions are pretty fun. And I would probably do another one. I was at a coffee shop and the guy next to me asked if I'd keep an eye on his laptop while he went to the bathroom because he thought I looked honest. But then, I had to mess with him a little bit. While he was in there, I got on his computer and I updated his web browser. And when he got back, he had no idea how safely he was using the internet. You guys can probably tell from my accent that I'm vegan. I'm not super strict, though. Sometimes I'll let myself have, a little kitten.
Here you go. There's the cue. Oh, she nailed it.
Oh,
Wow,
big
powerful.
timing. That was okay.
She brought it. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Even fitting in a kitty at the end. Wow.
And you should do more stand-up when you're iron deficient. Don't say that around Iron Man over there. He'll scream fuck that hoe again.
Oh, shit. Some kind of shimmy from the Patriots. Some kind of very awkward shimmy. Sarah, that was so fun. What was the beginning part about again?
Intervention?
Oh, yeah. That's funny. there's probably more to add on to that with the fact that I mean, they just felt like you were already in, and there's friend's probably gonna die, but
Yeah, but we all had a good time.
right.
Well,
Sorry.
I can appreciate what you're trying to do with your materials, kind of alt-ish, like misdirection type of thing. No, I'm just I appreciate that, but I just think that that like I know you only doing a minute, but that first one could have gone a little longer. You could have embellished on that a little bit more. But I like your direction that you're going in. I see what you're trying to do. Let's sell it, like believe it. Don't make it. It kind of felt like you were just like right? It's like part of the alt thing would be to like you really believe what you're about to say.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it funny when you say like you really went to an intervention and have to come across like that.
Yeah.
So it's like performance is important. So just keep that in mind. That's what I think about it.
Yeah, no, I actually agree. I thought that the first punchline was funny. It was a good, it's a one-liner. And the second thing, it wanted an act out of you acting like you were on coke, saying some coke shit,
Okay.
or just dropping it, just doing a one-liner. Like it wanted you.
Go one way or the other.
Or what you're trying to do is say like, I love cocaine, I'm addicted to it, I want to do it, it's really fun. But what you said was like, I think I'll try it again. And like I want it. You know what I mean? The second joke I didn't actually understand. Maybe that's my fault because everybody laughed.
The laptop,
Yeah,
like,
I didn't get it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, at first I understood that joke where I like actually fucked with something on his computer in a bad way, but then I thought, what if I just updated the safety features and like so now?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's like a performance thing. That's like a very alty, like you know what I mean?
No, well,
I think that I was with her on that.
I
She
actually
didn't sell it.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I must be wrong because everybody laughed, but I think it would have been better for me to say, I'm updated the browser to me doesn't say I downloaded Norton antivirus software or what I mean.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just.
So maybe I'm wrong. I get that it's a mystery.
Well, if you're gonna mess with somebody's computer, you mess with it to go to the Windows
side.
side.
No,
She's
I
like,
got
I fixed it. That was the joke. The joke was that she didn't go the mainstream way. That's the joke of it.
Yeah, maybe
This is how I feel about ultimate comedy anyway. This is like how I feel when I'm listening to it too. I go, what the fuck was that? Why is that funny to people? But I get it. That's what I'm saying.
Why is that guy's career going better than mine? Like, it's complicated.
Most of them aren't though. You're right. I never said they would do.
We've been having this argument since the day we met, basically. Which is that club comedy is as bad as alternative comedy. Bad comedy is bad comedy.
Right.
Good comedy is good comedy. It doesn't matter what package it's in. I mean, there's shitty comics that are at the Laugh Factory, and there's terrible comics that are at Meltdown, and it's all just the same.
I agree completely.
I agree as well.
But what I'm telling you is that she was trying to be alty and didn't sell it well enough.
Right, maybe.
Like, that has to do with your persona. You have to really be like, it's like Stephen Wright or something, he just says things in a monotone way, but you got where he was coming from. I didn't get where you were coming from. You wanted that to just be funny on its own. And I fixed his computer. We're supposed to go, oh my God. You didn't do that. But I get where you're going with it, so keep working on it.
So my opinion is that specificity is funny. It's more specific the more funny it is. And so how safely he was browsing isn't as specific as he had no idea that he now has 64 gigabytes of clean RAM or whatever.
Yeah, it's detail. I gotcha.
Yeah, I like that. And you clear just cache and
But it's funny you said that about the porn because the first time I told that joke, that's what I said, that I like
I'm a mainstream.
navigated to a porn site and like cranked up the
I
volume.
respect that.
I got no laugh.
I go for the easy laughs.
No, I think that's a good instinct actually, is to take your material and say, okay, well, what's an even more interesting twist that I could put on this than the thing that somebody's thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You could have done that if you just didn't sell it well enough, and I agree with him. Some specifics would have really set that off. But you're going in the right direction. Give her an endorsement.
Yeah. The style of Sarah Kenny, everybody. She's on Twitter at @KennyComedy.
She's on period at right now.
Fuck yeah. Just letting it all flow. Sarah Kenny. Very exciting. Kenny, you're Guatemalan. Have you ever been with a girl while she was on her period?
What I had. It's a blood joke, guys. Is what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
The blood for blood thing.
I would have gone salsa, since he's from.
Okay, I would like that. Yeah.
All right, nobody got that one.
I think they got it. They didn't want it. It's so gross. Big mouth. All right, let's move on.
It was chunky.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say the word chunky. I'm glad you did though.
Do you guys remember if when you were on last, did I ever ask you if there was something that you did when you first started comedy that you regret or that you're embarrassed about? Did I ask you that? I started asking that on an episode.
Oh no! I remember my first. I think one of my first joke I ever wrote was about having a big nose. But I remember doing this other joke about Superman. I'm sure half the comics in here probably had the same joke. It's like, I have my glasses, so I'd be like, Clark Kent, look at me, I'm Clark Kent. Now I'm Superman. Put my glasses back on. I'm Clark Kent again.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that is embarrassing.
Yeah, when I look back on it now, I'm like, there's certain topics. You know what? I tell you, in this day and age, the internet, especially Twitter, makes topics hacky fast. It just makes it like, okay, you can't talk about that anymore because everybody's talking about it. So, you just got to be aware of that kind of like, you just got to be aware of stuff. There's certain topics you just never can talk about. Like, I don't want to hear anyone ever talking about the side effects of medication. That's one of those that, like, if you have a joke like that, go kill yourself right now. Don't ever do that joke on stage, ever. So tear that out of your book, because that's just one of those ones that you just go, all right, that's done. No one's ever going to talk about it. Like strip club voice, that kind of thing.
Oh, that drives me crazy.
That's the worst.
Oh my god.
Have you ever read Andy Kindler's Hack Handbook?
Oh, I gotta get that.
It's online. Anybody can read it. Just Andy Kindler's The Hack's Handbook. You read it and you're like, yeah, and then invariably you get something you do. You're like, fuck you, Andy Kindler. Suck my dick. You don't know shit.
You fucking hack.
Yeah, this is hack. This whole hack thing is hack. So,
I used to do a thing where I would act super like hip hop on stage, and it would like I thought that my look kind of belied, it was because I grew up sort of, I was an African American teenager, and so then, all right, and then I realized I had the opposite of my identity crisis. I figured out I was white. Then I weirdly psychologically brought it back to armor myself with it when I started comedy. So I would do this thing where I looked like kind of a geek, but I was doing this like kind of hip hop slang stuff, and I now realize it was mostly a defense mechanism. It was mostly like, well, let me put a thing between my personality and the audience so that nobody can get to me or whatever. But but these days it's just like I'm feeling it. You know what I mean?
I see what happened.
Yeah, now you can do that. Now it's an alt show, and it would be like,
he's doing a hip hop character. And it would be okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, we get away with murder, man.
It was because it's a comfortable environment,
I love it. I know some people still that actually, and I won't name any names, but I know some people that have gotten successful, and they blatantly have that shield, and now they have to stick with it,
Right.
they got success while being a hip-hoppy white guy who's not really like that off stage. He's not like, yo, what up, man? But he sort of is on stage. And now he's stuck doing that forever, and it's not even him that's going to
No, I tell you what's not cute is a 35-year-old comedian trying to act hip hop. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still at it. What's up? Beastie Boys. Everybody's like, no, you're 2 decades too late.
Yo, you talking about emotion?
What are you talking about, boy?
Where the ladies at?
Where my Public Enemy fans at? Oh, they don't exist anymore.
First of all, this is the whitest shit ever.
Well, that's the point.
Is this your hip hop? This is corny
That's
ass
the point.
language.
That's the point. That's the joke we were making. No, because
white people.
we're getting saved by the bell. Yeah, that was the exact thing we were doing. Because it was
Hey, where's all my black homies at? It's like that.
Oh,
That was like, I doubled up on that one. That was overkill. I said black and homies. It was that I went like way over the top.
Isn't that what Anthony tweeted?
Yeah, same shit.
Because apparently only a white guy can assault you on the street, and then you can talk about it. Because if somebody else of color attacks you on the street and you tweet about it, you're a racist. So I think that's dumb. Just to go back to that issue.
Oh, yeah.
I see. But he then called black people animals. I think that was more the problem people had with it.
was calling that woman an animal.
Yeah, he said these people, so he couldn't have been talking. Unless he had a weird psychedelic experience where she became a group.
I think people are nitpicking the guy's words. I think like if you had to ask him, I think when you're upset, you say these people, you don't mean all.
Well, what he was referring to is that woman was there, and then some other black guys sat around and watched them instead of helping them.
But then he said we've really come a long way from the civil rights movement. And look, I'm not saying he should have been fired. I'm just saying it wasn't like I'm just saying it wasn't like he was being like, oh, it could have been interpreted as a race. It was definitely racist. But
if you were listening to the whole backstory of it, I think everyone knows what kind of racist he is. He's very jokingly about it, and he's not very serious about it. He's talking about certain issues in New York that's going on with violence. I don't think he was trying to be funny, and I think that it's hard. I'll tell you, because I used to get beat up by black people, and I'll tell you, it is really
that's
hard.
That's as shocking as the guy with the Iron Man costume going crazy.
It's really hard to not seem racist after you got beat up by a black guy.
That's that one. That's what I feel about it.
It is, because you're going.
What are you supposed to say?
You would never. Okay, I hear you, and everybody is everybody's response. Everybody has their own response to anger, and you never are pretty when you're angry. But if a white dude beat you up, it's not very difficult for you to not be racist towards white people.
I would say that he was an animal.
Right, that's my point.
Yeah.
He could have said the exact same thing. These people that you would refer to, you'd been like, what does he mean? Street people or people on the street? Like if they were all white, he could have used the exact same wording.
Right.
That's my point. So because he didn't use because it was people of color, then all of a sudden it becomes racist. And it's like, I find that nonsense.
Man, what do you know about this issue? Anyway, back to me and my opinions on the black community, what it's like.
No, I'm just telling you, here
he's doing his character right now. See, that was the hip-hop persona.
Yeah, Savage.
Awesome. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me.
I've never even thought of savages as a negative or a racist term. I always, especially when you work with people, call people savages as an awesome thing. Like that
you could be an awesome love maker, and he's a savage.
Yeah, but the context is absolutely everything. Yeah, if I saw you do a kickflip and I was like, dog, you're a savage, that would feel very different than if I ran up to a group of black dudes from South Central. I was like, what's up, you bunch of savages?
So how about getting
like, hey, he must think I'm dope.
Yeah.
How does he know I skateboard?
If a white guy did the exact same thing, and you call him, what did you call him, the savage Oslo?
Well, don't you know that there's a historical context for the term savage?
A lot of people don't know that. I have no idea. I learned it.
I don't know if you're talking about historical context when you're getting your ass beat by a
he wasn't. He had time to get. Look, I don't want to go on the record because I don't think anybody should get fired for things that they say, especially a shock jock who's known for being shocking.
Yeah, it's like fuck them for thinking all of a sudden now being like, hey, this guy.
All right, I found a link to the tweet so we can read them and then we can decide if they sound racist or just like a guy going through a process talking about how cool Savage is where he was hanging out with.
Before we hit the tweets, I just want to say that Kill Tony supports all black people and Anthony Cumia from the Obie and Anthony show. This message brought to you by El Pollo Loco, bringing the heat one Serrano pepper at a time.
And if you sponsorship, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. And if you look, that's when you know your podcast has made it. Speaking of black people, we're sponsored by chicken. You know,
that was everybody.
Thanks, Tony. That was real smooth. Speaking of the savages,
because it gets crazy.
This is interesting. This is interesting how every tweet is like. To me, and I'm a liberal, I know who I am. I know that I always am more likely to Jew. I'm a Jew. You're the one that did a joke about your big nose. You might be Jewish too. But it is weirdly like almost totally racist and then back off every single tweet. So okay, so should I read them all?
Yes. Mind you, he just got punched in the face. He didn't punch back.
Right, okay.
Andy had a gun.
Well, because if he would have punched the girl back, it would have been all about that after that. It would have been like, yeah, girl. Oh, and you're racist. And it's like, oh my god.
So they're supposed to do. There's some stuff where black stuff doesn't really come up. He calls her a cunt, a dirty, filthy pig. And then he says she punched me 5 more times. She's lucky I was a white legal gun owner or she'd be dead. Then 5 blacks started giving me shit. I told them to back the fuck off. This wasn't their show. The cunt punched me again. Seems white boys don't hit back. Lucky savage. I wish a cop was around. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They aren't people. That's one tweet. They aren't people. I'm fucking...
Wait, but these aren't people are not connected.
People,
white people again. But see, you're looking into this because the person's black.
Well, he has brought up her race multiple times in this Twitter thing already. And the race the other day. So I'm just saying, like, there's no way he didn't know, like, maybe this could be conflated to...
What was the tweet before they aren't people?
Wish a cop was around, although she said she'd tell them I sexually harassed her. Lying cunt. I hope she gets shot in her ass fuck face.
Getting a good laugh. That's at least. So this is not only a person that's beating him up, but also saying if he calls the police, he'll say that he tried to rape her.
Nobody thinks she's awesome. Nobody's like she's a great person.
But you're defending really, really.
No, I'm not.
No, he's not defending it.
I'm not defending anything.
Vague racism at best.
Okay, well, let's keep going.
Very liberal media right now.
There isn't a media. There's just what he said.
So you're being the liberal media right
now. No, I'm
so
not saying anything. I'm just reading it and listening to what people think here.
She said this black bitch. If this black
Right.
all black people in the world are animals, that's what would be bad.
Okay, all right. So then they are people. I'm fucking livid. If I was an illegal savage, I'd have shot her. The violence in her was so predictable. I hope she gets killed. There's a jungle out in our cities after midnight. Violent savages own the streets. They all come to defend this pig. I had to yell at them like dogs. Did you get any photos of her? Yup. Animal pig, cunt, fuck, bitch. Why you get hit for no reason? I was white. Savage, violent animals prey on white people. Easy target. This cunt had no clue how lucky she was. She belted me 10 times. I had a gun. Animal. The cunt kept walking into my arm. I hope a homeboy beats her to death. No, an animal bitch used its instinctual violence on me.
We just lost El Pollo Loco. I just got the text from El Pollo Loco. That's when I have them in my phone app.
Okay, so the last two tweets. The switch to violence is immediate. No discussion, just violence. When will that be addressed? Oh, right, never. Slavery did it. Oh, okay. There's a deep-seated problem with violence in the black community. To try to address it, you'll be exiled to Racistville, but it's real. Peace out, y'all. He didn't say the last part. I don't know. I think that...
See, if you've listened to the show, you've heard all this before. This is about 1,000 episodes before. Sirius Radio had no problem giving him a check for saying the exact same shit on radio. And like we talked about this today on Joe Rogan podcast, he's the one that brought that point up. But if you were to take all his tweets, sit him down in front of a microphone, and he would have said it the exact same way he's done it every single time before, he would still have a job. There would be no problem about this because how he is explaining it sounds horrible in 140 characters.
You know what's interesting also is that had it been a guy, he would have fought back. And he would have had an outlet. And that outlet
he wouldn't have tweeted it, you're saying.
Right,
That's
exactly.
interesting.
No, I mean, had it been a guy, they would have fought, and he would have had an outlet for it. When you get...
Well, he probably would have pulled out his gun, and that would have been another situation.
Right, exactly.
It's interesting.
But he still wouldn't have been...
pull out a gun on
I think either way, he still has his job.
We already have a precedent for that.
I think that Twitter is used at times nowadays as a device to let your anger out and get comfort from the people.
Yeah, white people just don't. I'm not saying don't be racist. Just don't do it on the media so that everybody can see you do it. Why do people?
That's his job.
I hear you, but it's not.
But what I'm saying is this: him being a racist on the radio and being a racist as a person, and him being mad at this, what happened to him, they're not mutually exclusive.
You can say it. Say the N-word.
No, black. I don't give a fuck. It's not mutually exclusive. So what I'm saying is like his track record of being a racist, because he probably has a little bit of that in him. Just from after you read the tweets, I was like, well, yeah, he's a veiled racist a little bit, right? It's okay. We live in a country where if you don't like people, you can express that, all right? But at the same time, what happened to him is also not okay. And he can be angry about that all he wants. And he can say the things he said all he wants because that's how he felt about it. And if you take away the language of savage and jungle and all that stuff and you put in, smarter alti words, the message is still clear. There's problems with violence on the street. There's problems in low-income communities. There's, all these kind of topics. If you want to wrap it up and make it sound nice, fine. But it is what it is.
We just got El Pollo Loco back.
El Pollo Loco.
Damn, I need some chicken right now.
El Pollo Loco, if you want to make it sound nice, come have some chicken.
We are bringing the
Wow,
heat.
that was a racist little.
I am a vowed racist. Oh, did I not make that clear? I'm just also very sensitive to it on social media.
Sorry, let's get some more comics.
Speaking of races, there's many different
This got
races.
crushingly unfunny.
People, I picked the next name, and it's Cheryl Luder.
Cheryl, I got something to say. I'm excited.
I'm excited. What's up, you guys? I have been unemployed. I have given up looking for jobs and started looking for dates. Just so I can see what it feels like to work. An unemployed woman is actually the perfect date. She has low expectations and high appreciation. Dinner and a movie, and I feel totally spoiled. All that food and shelter. Sometimes though, I don't feel like I'm on a date with a guy. I feel more like I'm on a play date with his penis. You have to keep it constantly entertained. You're always cleaning up after it, and you just hope and pray that it goes down for a nap when you want it to. Quickly, while we're on the subject, some advice. Blowjobs, it's time to have a new word. Like, it has the word job in it. When you're making 76 cents on the dollar, the last thing you want to do is go back to work again, okay? It's 2014, get some creative marketing. You'd be getting more head than you know what to do with if you just called it anti-aging.
So close.
Fucking buried a cow during that. Did you hear that?
Wait, what was it? Anti-aging?
Anti-aging throat moisturizer.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Get on board.
The blowjob joke is probably the oldest joke that everyone's ever done before, ever taking the job part out of it, going, oh, it's a job, making a job joke. So I had two comics that have that same joke.
You've had two comics?
I've had both of them. Giving blowjobs.
Message received.
I will say this. I think that what you're trying to do, I get it. No, for real.
It's like an alternate
No, it's not. Shut up. No, for real. What you didn't do is you didn't sell it. You don't believe the things that you're saying. You didn't put anything behind it. I get that you want to come up and the joke is, I don't have a job, so I'm going to start dating. So that's like a layered joke. That's about women don't have to work. We just need a man. Okay, that's the point of that, right?
No.
Well, then you really, then my point is this, then you really haven't expressed what you're trying to say. And it's hard because in this environment, after we just had this heated discussion about racism, then you got to come up and be bubbly. Right. You know what I mean? So
and your accent was so strongly white that it felt like you were being more racist than Anthony.
Yeah. Absolutely. The first few syllables that I
see, even now,
Racist.
Are you doing a bit right now? Because we just discussed this problem in society.
so I just think that if you come figure out who you are, and if you can come up and just do that. So well, that's hard. It's the hardest thing to do. If everybody can do stand-up comedy, everybody would. There's only 2 or 3% of all the comics in the world that are probably actually working. The rest of them are tragic open micers. You know what I mean?
Trapped in an Iron Man costume.
You know what I mean? So it's not for everyone. This is like playing the piano. You have to practice every single day. It's an art form that you have to really practice. So I wouldn't go away from what you're trying to do, but you need to express what you're trying to do. Then what was the point of that joke? If you say, I don't have a job, so I'm going to start dating, what was the point of that then? To you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Can she answer that?
Almost 3 years.
How often do you do spots?
Oh, talking to the mic.
Any of it?
At least 3 times a week.
For 3 years? Pretty steadily?
I had a chunk of time out of there that was
I still want to know what the point of that joke was. In your opinion.
I just have a lot of
I'm depressed. I need
See, this is my point.
mood elevated.
You guys can all learn from something right here. Most of you don't know what your jokes are about. How can you come on stage and say something and you don't know what the point is? Because check it out. How the fuck are we supposed to know the point of your joke if you don't even know the point of your joke?
What's the sound effect really necessary right now?
You know, I'm just saying, like, that's really, like, I think, and that goes for professional people. Most people don't know what their jokes are about. They think they say words and that's what the joke's about, especially buzzwords like rape or racism or something. They go, well, that's a rape joke. No, it's probably not. It's probably about a monkey that did whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you don't know what your joke's about, man, what are you saying it for?
You're so right, too. We have this all the time that happens where people come up and you're like, really like, wait, they're just kind of talking about something vaguely. There's no wrap around, there's no story to it that actually gets to a point that we go, oh, it's just kind of like,
I mean, words are visual. You know, you don't have to say a lot of words. Just know what you're talking about. Like, you can bring images to people's face. Like, if I say the words bloody stool, you know, I mean, that's a clear visual is in your head.
yeah, it's a British dude describing a chair.
Alternative. What do you mean? You're so alty. My point, you see, but my
I'm
point.
sorry, I have to be a mainstream comic and just fuck the stool.
These people would be laughing.
This is the funniest fucking comedy.
Well, we've literally been having this conversation our whole friend.
This is our fifth podcast talking about
Especially since, in my opinion, as a guy that knows both of you, I look at both of you like right in the middle of both of those things. I mean, I think that, so it's funny. It's funny for me to see you guys both like.
What? Can I just say this? You know, what people think alternate comedy now, it's not really what it is anymore. I have a new definition of this. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's really
I'll let my people know.
It's really about intelligence. It's really about the use of vocabulary. It's really about, like, well, a lot of the people are very educated. They've had college degrees. They are professional writers, and that is expressed in their material and how they perform their material. That's really what it's turned into now. I mean, the nerds have hijacked that, and I don't think it's a bad thing, you know, because people come up and, you know, a lot of people start comedy, they didn't go to college, and they think, oh, I'm going to make it now. I don't need to get educated. And, you know, the people that are educated, they're the ones running the business. So it doesn't mean...
Yeah, I gotta disagree with you. I mean, like, Dennis Miller is the most verbose.
Yeah, but that was like, you talking about 30 years ago now? I'm talking about people, I'm talking about right now.
It's just a vocabulary thing?
No, I'm saying that's just part of it. I'm just saying having a rich vocabulary, being educated, being well-read. I think all those things, the good alternative comics now, that's part of what they have.
The truth is, there's no such thing as alternative comedy or mainstream comedy. It's just comedy. And some of it looks back.
That's the hacky answer.
You're the hack.
Why did you answer?
That's such a mainstream jumps the music.
That's like you could, can we all just get along? What are you, Rodney King of fucking...
But it's the truth. It's like Rick Glassman pretty much only does clubs, and if somebody looked at him who didn't know him out of context, they'll go to this alt comic here.
Oh, he's super alty, but he's not.
All he does is clubs, so what does that mean? I mean, there is abstract comedy, which I think is true. Like Rick Glassman does it, Brent Weinbach, Reggie Watts. These are people that do weird comedy, which is a whole different thing. Because there's nothing weird about what Patton Oswalt does.
Right.
It's pretty much just comedy.
But again, you're mentioning people that started the movement as opposed to what I'm saying is happening now.
I still have to pee.
No. Stay right where you are. We're still in the middle of discussing their bit.
You inspired this discussion. Just keep at it.
Let's do another one, right?
What is she going to do if she ever has a 7-minute spot?
Eat ahead of time and get a tampon. Oh, callback.
I'm surprised she has to pee since she just shit on stage. Sorry, but she wasn't in the room to hear that, so it doesn't matter. I don't feel bad. Yeah.
I mean, is this live? Are people actually listening?
Not right now.
Oh, I was going to say, I want somebody to
This one's going through quite the editing process. No, I'm kidding.
Let's do another one.
Your next comedian goes by the name Frankie Wayne.
Whoa. Was that Master of Puppets into Mega Man?
Frankie, you just
Is that
got
what it was?
blacklisted.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, people are signing up and not staying around. That's some
See, that's some
Kenny, what
Hollywood
do you-
shit. No, because everybody that signed up tonight was an alternative comic, and they're afraid of you now.
No, Frankie's on his period. Ah! Call back! Come on. Who's with me?
Kenny, what do you got? Frankie Wayne just got blacklisted.
Fuck that faggot.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
Jesus.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm just waiting for the N-bomb. Please send an N-bomb.
Kenny, that's not how you book things. Kenny.
Yeah, that is not how you get it.
Come on, Kenny. You're on.
Actually, wait. If we're doing a comedy discussion, I think faggot is a great example of a word. This is very interesting. When I started comedy, faggot was a word that could get you a laugh almost automatically. It was like a comedy buzzword. You'd say it, especially in alternative rooms. It would get a laugh. If it was done ironically, people would go, ha, ha, ha. And then slowly over time, I started to notice that the world evolved. That's nothing to do with comedy, to where it was an unacceptable word. And you could feel the shift. I always say it was good for the world, bad for comedy, you know, like, because I'd excise that word from my act altogether. And for good reason. I think the world is a better place for it. But I think that's an interesting example. That word doesn't work on stage anymore. Ho, unfortunately, still does. eyes on the prize.
But it works in my head, but there's no way he can tell that my head's laughing.
Yeah. Your throat moisturizer is one thing.
Because when I heard it, I laughed. Just because he said it and how he said it. But
Like, everything's context. You know, he had a ridiculous outfit on in a ridiculous environment, and he said that. We laughed. I don't think anything's off limits.
No, it's not off limits. The master comedian can say whatever they want at any time. I'm just saying, in general, there are certain words that have a lot more power than other words on stage, and that has become one of them since I started doing comedy.
Well, I think as people talk about these kind of things, and they're in the black and white, and comedy's in the gray area, and that's, political correctness is not in the gray area. It's either this or that, and I think that's what's wrong with society when they watch comedy.
But what's right with Black Sheep, you can get with this, you can get with that. Nothing. Thank you. An applause break, but not one laugh. That's amazing. That's a new one.
But that's all you really want as an alternate.
Oh, fuck you.
You don't want laughs. You want people to go, that was brilliant, Moshe.
I want to scream the word callback every time I do one, so that the audience knows. Yeah, but they thought that was funny. No, it was funny.
for your hands for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblin. Here, Jonathan
Just glad he didn't get blacklisted.
Can we fix this shit?
Thank you, Eric. Guys, I went home to visit. I'm from the South. I was in Atlanta recently. And I'm out here in LA doing comedy and things of that nature. And my friends, they decided to show me a good time. So the check came around. And my boy, he got kind of pissed at me. And he was like, hey, man, what the fuck is gratuity and how many did you have? Like, is that shit good? Yeah, I was like, y'all don't know what gratuity is either, huh? Okay. Being in the South, like a lot of my friends, like they're not as articulate as I may be. And I told one of my friends who's coming out to visit, and he was like, what is there to do? I said, we go to the mall, go to the beach, we go for a hike. And he was like, nah, nigga, I ain't trying to go to jail. You out there hiking computers and shit. So, that's it. That's my time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot hike even meant to steal something.
Yeah, I heard. Well,
I remember when I was on the streets and I knew that.
They would beat you, Tony. They would hike you, beat you up.
Yeah.
One, I'll say good for you for coming to this type of show, this type of environment, and trying to be yourself. I think that's good. But again, this is all just about nervousness and trying to be yourself. Because I think that if you were in a different environment, you would have sold all that with more umph. No, but that's more reason to say something even about it. Listen, if you have something on your mind, or if you feel the crowd is feeling a certain way, I'd say the best way to get past that is to just say it. It really takes, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like everybody's uncomfortable. You go, wow, this room's uncomfortable. Even that kind of makes people go, yeah, we're uncomfortable. And the next thing you know, they're like with you.
Right. Oh, how about a black dude starts talking about racism now, or something? Something.
Yeah, just something. Just read the situation and comment on it. Because then you didn't give your best performance, worried about these motherfuckers, and fuck them. Who cares what these people think? You know what I mean? Just do your thing.
How do you feel about the Anthony thing? What would you do if a white woman hit you in the face?
Probably have sex with you.
Well done. Forceful sex. See?
Perfect.
That was your natural inclination to like fuck white women. I like that. You went right with it. You see what I'm saying? Like that's like you. Now you're being yourself. You know, you're comfortable, but like I'm saying, you are uncomfortable. I just think that and you got your N-bomb.
That was great. So I would say my only critique would be, you were nervous and you're new, and that's fine. I think they're jokes, and they were my two people. First of all, you did the same joke structurally twice. I have a friend who misunderstood a fancy word and didn't understand what it meant. So I would say tell one or the other in a set, and then the first one, I wanted an act out again from your friend. I wanted to know. Or some setup for a walk, you know what I mean? Because I knew what you were saying. I knew the joke was funny, but I think it'd be funny if you had some dude that really didn't looking at the check like what the fuck, and did a full act out, something like that.
Yeah. You have to do an act out.
What's that?
Why can't he just use his words?
He can. I'm just saying it didn't.
Oh, because he's a black comic.
Yeah. That's why
he's gotta be animated.
Also,
you can't just be smart. You can't do that.
Yeah, I really wanted to see you have a towel also around your shoulders so that you could dab the sweat. Just like a bit. I wanted to see you come out to a DJ. You know what I mean? I wanted to be like, "What's happening, everybody?"
Here's all the racism is coming out, everybody. Here it is.
Right. I wanted you to say "Praise God" at the end of the set. Like I wanted a lot. No, all I was saying was an actor.
Yeah.
I said that to a white comic earlier. Oh, get out of here.
It's different.
Watch, I'm gonna get fired from Sirius. I don't even have a job there.
That'd be great. You got a letter. You are no longer work.
I don't work for you.
But for public relations, they have to fire you.
But I like the hike. I like the hike joke. I thought that was funny. I liked it.
Just keep working it out. Don't be afraid to just be you.
You just did shit. I don't know what happened.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. But this is what can I tell you. Some people, this is just like equivalent to like what Shaquille O'Neal would say. He can make all his free throws at practice,
right?
But he couldn't make them in the game,
right?
This is an example of that right now. This is
but why's it gotta be Shaquille O'Neal though?
Because he can't shoot free throws.
Okay, yeah, good point. All right.
This is like going into an audition room and not being ready. So that's what doing comedy for years and years and every night prepares you. So when a situation comes, you can be yourself. So that's why you have to continue to keep doing this and keep doing it and keep doing it. So you don't ever you won't be in a situation where, you're going to freeze up. Because you never know in this town. You never know.
That is the truth.
Somebody could just be back there and be like, you know what, I like how that guy did that. And next thing you know, you're off and running on something else or a better show. You never know. So you can't, don't squander your opportunities because of your nerves.
That was a lesson I learned, like right when I moved to LA. I was doing that Westwood Bruto open mic.
Oh, yeah.
And I felt, because I moved from San Francisco where I had moved beyond open mics, I was like,
You thought you did?
I thought I did, exactly. And I moved here, nobody gave a fuck about what I was doing in San Francisco, so I needed stage time, so I did this thing. And this guy came up to me, and I felt like my ego was like, I shouldn't be. And then this dude came up to me from a management company, and this open mic, and it was like this illustration of what LA is. Like, even at this stupid open mic, at any moment there could be somebody who I need.
My first TV credit ever doing this Showtime thing. But anyway, Darren Carter, you guys know Darren Carter, the party starter. He called me and said, "Yo, can you come to this show with me?" And it was like deep in the Mexican hood. It was like somebody got shot there a month before. It was like the worst place. But he wanted me to ride with him so we could go in the carpool lane. You know what I mean? So I went and I got on the show, and Alex Ramundo, who was one of the Latin kings of comedy, he was on that show, and he was about to film something for Showtime. So I go, he happened to be going after me, so that everything came into place. But, needless to say, he was like, "Yo, you should come do this thing." And then I got this TV credit from being at some, shitty show. We're right now, this is what I'm trying to point out to all you motherfuckers. You're actually at the world-famous Comedy Store. You're literally at a place where dreams have been made. And if you're going to come up at any time and be on stage, just think about that. Try to do your best, regardless if it's an open mic or whatever it is.
That's funny. You could have been at home being too good for going to that show.
Exactly.
Nothing happened.
That could have been. And then that led to other things. So I'm saying you never know.
It's true. You got to bring it.
All right.
Jonathan Tumblin's on Twitter at JSherlockT. JSherlock first. So for you listeners out there, you can tweet at Jonathan. What were we just talking about?
I don't know. Oh, about doing their best on stage. And keep their eyes everywhere.
Oh, totally. And, yeah, absolutely.
Also, one other thing, too. There's a really big manager, Rick Messina. You guys know who Rick Messina is? Well, you wouldn't know, but he manages Tim Allen and he used to manage Drew Carey. Those are only two clients he had for like 25 years. Major clients. But anyway, I was showcasing for him one time, and he said something very interesting to me. He said, I didn't want to, because it was at the Laugh Factory, and it was a packed crowd. And he said to me, I want to see you at a bad show. He was like, I want to see how you deal with that environment, like 10 people, and maybe it's not going well, because that shows my real personality. So, again, no matter where you are, try to be you as much as you can, because that also shows something to casting directors or somebody in the crowd, because you all have big aspirations. So you're just not putting in the proper work.
Yeah, I saw a comic run out of the show because he did not like the audience, he didn't like the situation. So he's like, I'm done, and he just walked right out the front door. If there was anybody that was there they would have been like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah,
He just watched somebody quit. Yeah, something that he signed up for.
Another name.
This is fun.
John Mitchell. You're not having fun? What the hell was that supposed to be? Was that sarcastic?
I just why was he asking you that?
No, I mean, it was fun. You know what that means.
John Mitchell, you just got blacklisted.
Another person?
There it is.
Sucks.
What's it going to be? People don't like the racist night.
Yeah. Don't do it, dude.
Blacklisted.
Oh, wow.
No.
She's on her way back.
I wanted whole faggot. That's what I wanted.
For some reason, I bet you just thinking about it, weren't you? Just for the hell of it.
That is correct.
That's good.
What?
Oh, this guy, you know what? I just hung out with him over the weekend. Very funny one-liner type of comic. His own very cool style, putting it together for my pal Gabriel Killian.
Killian.
Have you noticed how just about every time you find a way to kill yourself, you get hooked on a TV show? Like Game of Thrones, man. HBO has already seen that like 6 times. I want to be a McDonald's employee who doesn't go to prison. Whenever I see a girl driving a really small car, I compensate for a big vagina. Currently, the #1 most viewed genre of porn on the internet is Japanese anime porn. I don't get it, man. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as Puerto Rican anime porn.
Well, let me go first. Because
I already like you.
All you drugs.
No, I can never say that. Let me just say that.
you just lost me with that here.
That's my biggest pet peeve is when somebody's not doing as well as they want. They go, I'm trying to try the new shit tonight. It's like, all right, dude, we get it. You bombed. But I already like you because I've seen you before. I think you're really funny. I think you're energy. You know what you have that is very, and I can tell these were new jokes because I heard your other stuff. And I like the McDonald's joke a lot. But what you have that's very rare, and I don't know that I have it. I don't know that any of us, I don't know. You are funny. You are funny. Even beyond your joke, your energy on stage is ridiculous to me. Like, you're so, like, in a good way. Like, that's a very rare quality. Like, Felipe Esparza has it. Zach Galifianakis has it. Like, there's certain people who just, like, they make me laugh just with their affect. And that's a big thing. That's very difficult. It's not even a thing you can cultivate. It's like I think you're funny. I like your jokes. I mean, I don't even know how to really categorize you. You're like I don't know. I don't know. You're like Hedberg, but who works at a car wash in Glendale or something. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, I think you're funny. Some of the jokes were weaker than others, but I've seen you do well before. So, yeah. All right, Ed, what do you got?
Oh, I mean, I liked it. You know, I just, if I had to give any tip, it would just be, there and like own it initially. You know, like you kind of soft at first, and then you kind of like revved up. You know, I know it's only a minute, but it's like, but I like that you just came out there and it was like instantly like, this is who I am. I wish he hadn't said one liner and all that shit.
Right.
Because I was like prepared for that. So I wish he hadn't said that, and you would have just done that. It would have even had a bigger impact for me. But I like it. I think you should continue what you're doing.
On that, I think that's a great point. Like there are a few comics in comedy that have your kind of energy, which is fucking zero. Like no energy. Stephen Wright, Morgan Murphy, Todd Barry, all three of those people know how to fucking dial in immediately within that like super soft, almost barely there energy and kill because they completely own it. And it's difficult. Sometimes it can be like sand sort of slipping through your fingers. Like how do I be at a zero flat affect and still throttle a crowd? So that's, I think that's.
And the other thing about that is you also got to know that like why are people laughing? Like why? Like some might say, well, it's the jokes, and it's like in this case, it's like 50-50.
Right.
Like you have to know that like part of why people are laughing is your whole essence, your whole persona, and then the things you say are just really accenting that. It's just like a cherry for it. So you always got to remember, be aware of that. Like you know, however, if you're always gonna, did you always do that too? You not take the mic out of the mic stand? Is that something you always do?
And also sometimes we just think it's
No, I'm just curious because that's like I like that. As if like, you know, you're not really doing stand-up comedy, you know. So when people keep the mic and you're just had your hand in your pocket, you're just kind of like speaking out about stuff. It's like a strong personality. You don't have to be like, you know, like that's still this equivalent. So, you know that that's part of why people are laughing at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember the first time, first person I really saw when I first got a job here leave the mic in the mic stand was Al Magical. And I hadn't really seen it live that much. And he was blowing my mind because there's something about if you can leave it in the stand and kill the whole time.
Carmelo does that.
Jay London. And there's also a thing where you get a big laugh, and your first big laugh, that's when you grab the mic out of the mic stand. It makes you look like a god.
Yeah.
Like, I knew this was going to happen. Like,
hello, everybody.
Just kidding, don't worry. Gabe, thank you so much. Great job. Gabriel Killian. It's on Twitter, @Gabriel Killian. So fun.
What I liked about him right now, he really had like an attitude, like I'm beyond these motherfuckers, you know. He like no one else, like he should be sitting here with us, you know. And I like that, you know, as long as you back it up with like follow through, you know. There's nothing wrong with a little hubris, right? A little. No one's been great at anything without having an ego.
Yeah, right. That's why.
No, you don't think so? Mitch Hedberg didn't have an ego. I guarantee Mitch Hedberg had an ego. Anybody that wants to be on stage, any human being that thinks it's a good idea to be on stage for an hour every night, having a group of people listen to their thoughts has an ego. That doesn't mean they don't have bad self-esteem or they're not humble also, but they think they're the shit. They think what they have to say is worth listening to for an hour.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, sports is a good analogy on life. Like, I think, you know, those athletes, like Michael Jordan, was one of the greatest ever. He's probably the most horrible human being to be around. You just hear what people say. He was just like driven, you know. His Hall of Fame speech, he was like calling people out. I'm better than you. I was better than you. He had to be like that. That's why he was great. If you don't think you need to think like that, then it's the reason why most people don't make it. You know, like there's no people that make it in this business. It doesn't mean they're a good person. I mean, it doesn't all lend itself to that. You know, there's a little bit of like you're horrible sometimes.
Some people are great people.
Not all of them. You know,
Not all of them.
I'm just saying we're damaged goods doing this
I
kind of
see
thing.
what you're saying. I definitely think you have to believe that you can be one of the top comics in the world to even come close to it. If you're shooting to be in the, you know,
quick story.
Number 200, then you're probably not even going to come close.
I stopped doing comedy for a long time because I went to a class when I was like 22, and my mom was so excited for me to do this that she went to a management class, and this big manager came to talk, and my mom convinced this guy to have a meeting with me. I've been doing comedy not even at all, okay, just like in a class doing some open mics or something. That was it. I remember the guy, he said to me, what do you see yourself doing? And I said, well, you know, I want to be a working comic. And he goes, okay, how do I make money off that? It was like, dream big. You should have came in here and said, I want to be a millionaire, and I'll tone you down. And I always remembered that because it was like, yeah, I had small time dreams. You know, I was sitting in a room like this, like with my notepad. I didn't think big. I want to be a movie star. I want to be a television star. I want to travel the world. I want to, think like that. Dream big. And then if you don't achieve it, the process of trying to achieve that, you're gonna accomplish great things. I think the problem in LA for me is that people are so like haters, and they're haters, right? But people are so worried about the minimal success of the person next to you. Like I would get like a 12 o'clock spot in the OR, and I would see the list and go, "The fuck is this?" And there's always some bullshit comic standing next to me going, "Well, at least you have the spot." So you're telling me that this 12 o'clock spot in the OR that's your aspirations? If that's your aspirations, get the fuck out of my face in this business.
Powerful air grip then, everybody.
Wait, I want a message. All right, well, segregation, listen. No, I'm kidding. No, I call back. Oh, I should have said call back. God damn it. No, I agree, but I also think that one of the best quotes I've ever heard in comedy was you're not in competition with anybody but yourself.
Well, exactly. And that's exactly what I mean. Like, don't worry about what someone else is doing. It's hard to even talk about it with people. Like, I'm on this show. And if you watch Workaholics, some people see that and they go, "Oh my God, you're a workaholic. That must be great." Listen, I'm 7th on the call sheet, and I'm not in every episode. So I strive for more. But I can't talk about that with some people because there'll be people going, "Well, God, you're on the show. Your life must be great." And it's like, get the fuck out of my face,
Right.
You have simple dreams. Don't have simple dreams.
Yeah, these are simple-ass people with simple-ass dreams of getting on the #1 show on Comedy Central in a regular, stupid simpleton.
Here we go.
No, it's a great thing. You should be.
I'm not saying it's not a great thing.
I know.
I appreciate it all the time. But what I'm saying is, if I talk about wanting more, I get that.
I'm not hating on you. I'm not that. I'm saying also it's important to always be grateful for what you've got. If I
it's just like sports. It's just like sports.
It's just like
you win the first game, you won the game, and I'll move on to the next week.
Right. It's just like sports because I got the ball right now. It's my turn.
Wow. I stole it from you because you're not a strong offensive player.
We absolutely have got to move on to our final portion of the show. We're running out of time. We have 2 regulars that go on at the end of every episode since the beginning of the show. These 2
I'll tell you a little story about one.
These 2 comedians. We're gonna be doing extra fast. We're gonna only get to speak with them literally for about a minute.
Okay.
But at least we learned all about chasing your dreams. Well, listen, now available, the Aaron Griffin Chase Your Dreams calendar.
You're taking away from their time.
Put your hands together she dropped out of the University of Florida because she started comedy right here on Kiltony, and she's been doing a new minute every week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Hey, that was great, Brian. Thanks. Guys, this girl started following me on Instagram, okay? She started liking some of my pictures, and I was like, that's fine. She liked like 13 in a row, and I was like, let me check this bitch out. So I started following her. She sent me a DM, 2 pictures of her pussy. Thank you. Thanks so much. Which is like, fine, that's fine. I'm not gay, but I guess I'll like keep them. And then she sent me a video, and I thought it was gonna be something cool, but she was just fucking her dog. This is a true story. She was fucking her Rottweiler. I don't know if it makes a difference that it's a Rottweiler, but that's like manlier. She is, and they're like best friends. I started looking at their pictures, and they're very close, and they hook up all the time. I guess that's what she said to me. And I was mad at first, and then I tried to look at it from the dog's point of view. Like she did.
Oh no, I won't be able to sleep tonight.
She just got trolled. That's all.
She walks him. She picks up his shit. She blows him. I want to call the Humane Society, but I don't want to break this heart.
You think it's a real person, really, or just because you have this?
So fucking real.
How do you know?
Because I investigate. I got so obsessed with it.
Didn't I ask you the other day, and you said they only have it 3 posts?
No, that was my Tinder date.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, that's out there now.
Why would Tinder date have 3 posts?
You can follow
I
her.
almost went on a date.
Follow her on
So, hey, are we doing the commentary?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say the same thing. It's like our discussion about saying faggot or saying the N-word on stage. There are certain topics that have so much, like, gut punch to them that they better be the best thing you've ever written. And so, to tell a story about a woman fucking a Rottweiler, like, I want you to swing from the fences on some level. I know you just wrote it this week, but I'm still stuck on what the fuck are you talking about the whole time? Not even, and that's nothing offensive towards your writing. It's just like, I'm still thinking about the word fucking Rottweiler.
And I'll say, I like that you're like you got an attitude, you know. I like also that you came and dressed like a girl when you came, like, you know, because this is hard for female comics, you know. They all think they have to dress down and like look like a tomboy or something like that. If you keep a strong persona and like do it and still try to be attractive, I think you'll be one of the few that can be able to pull it off. So stick with it. You know what I mean?
I don't want to argue anymore.
Oh, shut up.
Great job. Everything counted. She's on Twitter. Spend more time with her, but we are running out of time, so I'm just going to bring up your final regular. Always fun, always goofy. Put your hands together for, you know her from Kill Tony and Dysentery. It's Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up? Been realizing that my dad is a weird guy. Like, he's just a weird guy. He has no interests. His only interests are law and music. And that's it. He works all day, comes home and watches Palladium for hours. It's affecting everything. He gives me the weirdest advice. I called him today and I was like, Dad, I need some advice. He said this: baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by just on a smile. I was like, Dad, are you quoting Cat Stevens to me and pawning that off as your own advice? He said, yeah, how'd you know? Because it's not the first time, Dad. He always quotes music, the classic music songs, classic rock songs. Like when I got dumped, he was like, think about it like this: would he turn his back on his best friend if he put you down? Would he sleep out in the rain for you? It was like, Dad, are you quoting One Man Loves a Woman? And he's like, yeah, how'd you know? All the time.
All right. I think you can start that where you're 30 seconds in and you go, all you need is my dad gives me advice.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I needed.
You can be right into Cat Stevens and maybe even a more popular reference for the second one.
Yeah, I got two things. The first is I wanted a second punchline on the second example. So I didn't want the same thing. Yeah, my dad says it all the time. And now I wanted why? Because I don't know what the joke is, but yeah, why? Well, because I used to be in the Isley Brothers, or you know what I mean, or whatever.
Yeah, like a cover band.
All the time, maybe you get advice. Like, what do I do about this data? I tell you a story about a city born and raised in South Detroit. Like blatantly popular songs. Oh, what do you do, Dad? Take the midnight train, it goes on, or whatever it is.
Yeah, look, I was gonna say it turns into like musical theater advice or something, like practice. I feel like I'm in like a musical theater.
Definitely cut off what he said because it sounded like an inner monologue from the Wonder Years or something. How you presented it very long.
Okay.
But what you were saying, that'd be funny if it was like an incredibly vulgar hip hop song, like Two Live Crew, like Pop That Pussy or something like that.
Like
you're like, Dad,
yeah.
Are you quoting Two Live Crew? And he's like, no, I'm genuinely telling you to pop your pussy. I love you, my daughter, or whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sarah. We're out of time. That's Sarah Wineshank. Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank, at Kimberly Condon. You guys have anything coming out you want to promote? At Eric Griffin, at Moshe Kasher?
That's good. Yeah, at Moshe Kasher, Eric Griffin, MosheKasher.com.
With a K, K-R-I-K, Griffin.
Yeah, also with a K, K-A-S.
Thank you guys so much. So fun. So glad to have you. Kenny Line did a great job as our Guatemalan patriot.
We'll be arguing in the hallway if you want to continue to watch us.
We'll be hugging in the hallway.
Follow Kenny on Twitter at Kenneth Lyon.
The world of comedy.
One of our favorites. Come see us in San Diego or one of the many other fun places that we're going soon. Check out our calendars to see where we're going to be near you. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, everybody. Wow. How exciting. Josh, go to the green room, dude. Go to the green room. People are out of control. Everything's always bonkers here. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's Monday night. Good to see you guys. It's like a real live show happening right now. This is very exciting. Fuck yeah. Comedians in the top. How are you tonight? All right. Very good. A lot of energy. A lot of indica going around the Comedy Store, obviously. Not a sativa crowd, but we're going to have fun with it anyway. You're quadruple fisting, I see. This is my first time seeing this. And
Well, we got a new sponsor
new
this
sponsor,
week.
everybody. Squirt dropped us. We
Yeah.
love Squirt, but it turns out that they weren't happy about you talking about mixing it with tequila to make margaritas. They said they were looking for a younger base. So, you know what? We said, why don't we contact an alcohol company? Sure enough, turns out I checked my mailbox. They contacted us. Ace Perry Hard Cider, delicious, 5% volume by alcohol.
Yeah.
For those of you that ever want a sweet, refreshing, it is summertime, am I right, guys? So what's better than a delicious, hard, get ready for it, pear cider. Everybody loves a delicious pear in the summertime. We're happy to.
I tell you what you can do with it. This is what I'm doing. You take a little bit of Fireball, you put it in your mouth, and then you drink a little of this. It's amazing. It tastes like a caramel apple or something. You know, it's pear.
I'm just glad that we have, we're mixing liquors instead of Squirt. We enjoyed Squirt. We had fun with McDonald's. But we moved on to Ace Pear Hard Cider, guys. So put your hands together for Ace Hard Cider, everybody. We're selling our soul one episode at a time.
That's right.
And it feels good.
And we're not allowed to actually bring up apples. We're only supposed to be talking about pears. We might have already fucked up.
We said the A word. Guys, guess what? This is episode 60 of Kill Tony, everybody.
60
times. 6 decades worth of episodes.
And a lot of talking about it.
Oh, it's a very, very, I believe, if you guys want a megaphone to order your drinks, Josh, can we get a megaphone?
Yeah. Maybe mic them up. Maybe they're ordering some delicious
Ace Perry Hard Cider.
That's right.
But we also have a fun announcement, guys. You may have remembered our killer appearance at the LA Podfest last year, where our guests were Mark Maron and Doug Benson. That was the Los Angeles Podcast Festival that we did last year.
Yeah.
And
we're going to be back this year.
We're coming, guys. Guys, what's going on over there? I'm loving you. I love you guys. I love you. Just a little bit less. No, you can't.
We're doing a show here, if you haven't noticed.
A little bit less volume.
But yeah, we're going to be at the LA Podfest again this year, and it's September 26th through the 28th. This time it's going to be at a cool hotel downtown, or down here in Hollywood.
Beverly Hills, right?
Yep. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Go to LAPodfest.com.
Who knows the kind of guests that we will have this year? We have Maron and Benson, top notch on Kill Tony for that one. And it's going to be another fun September 26th, was it?
Something like that.
Yeah, we have time. You'll hear it for 9 more weeks. So get used to it. We are going to Comic-Con in 2 weeks.
Is it next week?
Next Wednesday.
Next
We're at
Wednesday.
Comic-Con. Kill Tony 62 will be live from Comic-Con. We have our guests lined up, top secret, super fun. It's going to be out of control. So if any comedians want to make a road trip, if you're going to Comic-Con, feel free to sign up for the American Comedy Company that night right before the show starts. That's July 23rd. Kill Tony live from Comic-Con.
And Tiffany Haddish will be joining us. So
we can announce that. Tiffany Haddish. And maybe you know her as the Queen Bee of the Death Squad, the Nicki Minaj of Queefing, the multi-talented, super funny, and we're happy to have some other big people too, and it's going to be a blast. We, on the other hand, are on episode 60 right now, and just like with every other episode, we always have someone to protect us, keep an eye on us, keep us safe at all times. It used to be the Iron Patriot, but he left us, and we replaced him each week with a new Patriot. This is this guy's third time. This is how good he is at defending us. Some of you know him as the autistic kid that is out of control around at the Comedy Store, and he is autistic. He is not afraid to apologize about it. One of the funniest rising comedic talents in the entire world, one of my best pals. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz, the autistic patriot. Oh, yeah. Look at this big baby. You are adorable. How's it going, Josh?
I'm good. Sorry, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to land at the top of the stairs.
No, it's okay. It's just really distracting. They're all lit up and stuff. How's it going?
I'm good. Just came back from a stomach virus, so I'm alive.
Pooping.
A lot of pooping. I almost was yelling. Not almost. I really was yelling at my own stomach. So just let me throw up. Let me go up. No, it was like dysentery. It was awful.
Yeah, I can't tell where the autism starts or the Jewiness. They're so Jewy and autistic at the same time. It's so hard to tell. Like, all I was asking myself was just to throw up.
I always say I was born with autism, but everything else is my parents' fault.
They're super Jewy, right?
He just turned into Seth Rogen right there.
Oh my god. And you've been on a little diet lately, huh?
Yeah, it's been up and down, but I'm trying. I'm walking a lot.
Yeah. Walking a lot while eating what? Apple fritters?
Hey, that's a good exercise. Once I come on.
Oh, I see. Alright. I love how you keep the lights pointed towards your stomach. It's
Oh, no. It feels like it's already on.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I didn't really realize how big your head was until right now, because I could see the top of your head and the bottom of your chin through that mask. Most Patriots, the mask covers their face, but with you, still some hanging out, and I like that.
If only I could say I was large already.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're happy to have you back. The autistic patriot, everybody. He's going to be with us.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome. It's going to be a lot of fun. And as always, I always have two of my funniest pals on the show. And guys, this is going to be a fucking blast. I've been trying to get both of these guys forever. And they're just so darn busy because they have actual careers. And I was able to drag them out on a Monday night and have some fun with us. Two of my funniest friends, two of my favorite people in the world. They're your guests tonight. Two of the smartest comics, TV extraordinaires, very funny pals. Put your hands together for the great Steve Ranazizi and Andrew Santino. Wow. How fun. Thank you. Welcome. Andrew, hello. So fun. Welcome, guys. Good to see you.
Check. Yes. Right, here we go. Oh, something. It's my keys. It's all good. Thank you for having us. Hello, everyone. How are you guys?
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
It's that Monday Bellier energy that we all love.
Yeah, real high. Thanks for coming out, you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, guys.
Thank you so much.
It almost rained. Appreciate it.
So this is your guys' first time, but I gave you a little rundown. You know what goes on.
Yep.
Yes.
Have you ever seen anything like this specimen right here? You've been keeping an eye on us.
Is the mic supposed to be there? Yeah.
Is it a onesie?
Mostly,
Yeah. But so is it zipped in the back? You turn around.
yeah. For the most part.
So somebody put you in that.
So, like, it's not good to get it all around.
It's zippers holding on for dear life.
Who got the short straw to put you in that? Josh Martin. Okay.
Somewhere in Mexico, where they make those, some little 7-year-old that's stitching that is like, for grown-ups? Like, like can't wrap his head around the fact that like someone would buy that ever, and this is what it's used for. And he's starving at night, so have fun. Enjoy your bit.
Somewhere inside there, the word husky is written, right?
Extra husky. Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations, man.
Great.
Normally, there's a part of the show where the Patriot always asks the guest a question. Patriot, you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Yeah.
First question. We're friends, right?
Oof. We're gonna need. Is there a decoder ring that comes with that suit? Or verbal decoder ring?
You know,
What did he say?
he said, I'd like to start with the first question. Andrew, we're fine, right? We're fine. We're fine. No, we're friends. We're friends.
I appreciate it.
We're friends.
My second question is, being on the show Mixology, how drunk were you every time you taped? Did you drink a lot?
No. Yeah, the secret to Hollywood is that no one is allowed to drink on sets unless you've blown one of the head writers, and that's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would have, but I just canker sores. I just can't. You know what I mean? So no, I didn't. We didn't drink on set. Any other bad questions? I love you.
For Steve, what do you got for Steve?
Steve, being on the show, it's all about football and whatnot. How much into sports are you actually cast to?
I am actually very into sports. I grew up playing sports and still love to, follow sports. But the rest of the cast, not so much. Really, Nick Kroll he's into sports. John Lajoie is Canadian, so he's into. I know.
Yeah.
Hockey and that's about it.
You're the only real sports fan. The rest of them are. They're artifacts.
You're in the.
That's what my dad would say. Artifacts.
Yeah. Like, there's no throwing a baseball around in between takes on my show. But tomorrow, I get to do a thing with football players. So they write scenes for me because they know that I can do that kind of stuff. Like throw a football.
You guys,
Yeah.
You guys write a lot of that, right?
Well, the script. It's just outlines. There are 10-page outlines for each episode. So we improvise the scene. The scene is written kind of this is how we start, and this is where we're gonna get to, and here's some stuff we might want to touch in the middle, but let's go.
So
and that's how we do it.
Trying to make each other laugh.
Yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Trying to make each other laugh. We're laughing, then we can't use it. So what the fuck, guys? Get your shit together.
It's like Curb without as many Jews.
Yes, we have a Jew limit.
Sub Jews.
There's a harsh Jew ceiling on our show.
Josh sounds like you'll never be on the league.
Yes. Unless you audition in that outfit, we'll find something for you. Nailed it. Good job, man.
Josh, is that all for your questions?
Yeah, maybe over there.
Josh.
You're fine, Josh. Stay calm.
Do I have a question? I have a question for you. Yeah. Are we friends, man? Don't give me a hug.
I have a follow-up for that question.
Yeah.
Well, watch out for the microphone. Does that outfit breathe?
No.
Okay. Should we be worried about your house? You sweating all right? Are you marinating in that thing? What?
Josh Martin's
What a bummer here, man. What a bummer to die in that thing.
Yeah.
That would be such.
We're not taking that off, by the way. You're going straight to everything to in that outfit. Well, when they see you, it's up to them.
All right.
You know what? I had that moment when your old aunt Trudy tries to tell a joke at the busy dinner table and just does that to the room, and you're like, oh, Trudy, don't do it anymore. Don't try to tell jokes. No one's laughing. Comedy's not funny.
love is Josh's catchphrase. All right. Josh, thank you so much. I'm glad to have you guys here. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes. Love you, Josh. Absolutely. Thanks, man. Very excited about this.
Comedians, you know how it works. For those of you that are new, you get 60 seconds. You'll know your 60 seconds is something you hear the meow of a kitty. Adorable. That means you got to wrap up your time right then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Extra angry tonight. He has a gun. He just attacked a horse there at the end, and so you don't want to bring out that guy. So respect the sound of the kitty. Do your time, and let's not bring out that bear. If only for the podcast listeners' ears alone. Every week. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight. Go in a minute. Put your hands together for Bo Scott. Here he comes with the team that going. Here he is, Bo Scott, everybody.
Hey guys, how are ya? It's great to be here. I was at a club actually with my buddy Tino yesterday. He walked in, he was like, "Yo man, why is there so many fucking dudes in here?" I was like, "Tino, we're in the men's restroom." We were actually in the men's restroom, man. We went to see this DJ. He was playing dance music, which is kind of cool, but nobody was dancing because they were all just sitting there filming that shit. Just crazy around their phones so much, man. Seriously, dude, I was like, this is bullshit, man. Why can't we just live in the moment? I was so pissed off I had to tweet that shit. This is bullshit. Why can't we just live in the moment? Wow, people are on their phones a lot, man. Like, I want to check my status right now. I actually just did. No notifications. But I like Facebook because you can post all the good things that are going on in your life. Like, you don't have to hear the bad things. Like, hey, just moved to LA. You went on my stage tonight. Life is great. You don't hear, hey, just moved to LA. It's expensive as shit. Had to suck 3 dicks just to pay rent. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. 2 dicks.
I love that you have a friend named Tino.
I do. He's not white.
Is he Latino?
I think so, actually.
What concert were you guys at?
We were at a Deadmau5 show in Vegas last night. That was fabricated.
Where does that guy get off having the SB of 5?
The what?
The
Yes.
Deadmau5. It's Deadmau5 5.
Oh, yeah.
Are there more than one Deadmau5? I've always thought about that.
Dead Mice is a band in Portland. Where does that guy, who does he think he is? Who do all these fucking DJs think they are to begin with?
Right.
Isn't it crazy that, like, society is like, what? They're so awesome. People like that.
They love it, man.
They
They
just
play it on airplanes now. That shit. They're popping up everywhere. Yeah.
They are.
I love it.
Did you say they're popping off everywhere?
They're popping
Oh,
up
popping up everywhere.
and popping off too.
It's amazing to me that he gets to wear a mask. Like, you know, he gets to just be ugly. And it shouldn't be allowed in show business.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Ugly person.
Right. No,
What if he's
masks
really
allowed.
good looking?
Dude, all comedians are pretty much ugly.
Yeah.
Right. But we don't go up there with a mouse head on, and we should be doing it before.
Some of us should.
Yeah,
Some of us should.
Do you know what he looks like without the mask on?
Have you
No,
seen
that's
him?
what I'm saying. There could be 4 of them running around. Like if Tony did meth his whole life, got tattoos.
He looks like
So wait,
that's Tony. Deadmau5 was actually on a Death Squad podcast. I actually know Deadmau5 pretty well. No shit.
Excuse us.
It's like
How long are you gonna let us babble on for, Red Man? Before you kindly interrupted us with your depth of knowledge.
He's just like, yeah, Diplo's my cousin, Avicii's my nephew.
Yeah. What's more interesting is like, I blew DJ Easy Rock last week. Does that count? Daft Punk, you know, both of them wear masks. A lot of people don't even know what he looks like. They look like.
Yeah.
It's weird that electronic music has, you know, started wearing costumes. It does kind of look
I
like
feel
it's
so
real.
bad now for saying what I said.
Oh, no.
Because these gentlemen are musicians as well. And they deserve, just like any other musician,
There's comedians that I think are
Sia
funny.
doesn't face the audience when she does her songs.
Okay, yeah. Was
She
there
gets
on Ellen? Did I
nervous.
see her on Ellen?
Yeah, on Ellen.
Say it. Did you see her?
I watched it.
I saw her on Ellen.
Summer. Well, I taped it.
Some are saying that Tiesto doesn't even press play at half of his concerts. He has somebody else do it for him.
He pays so
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There could be 3 dead mouse from all over the world right now.
Yep.
They don't know who knows who. Everyone's posting pictures of dead
I'm
mouse.
gonna go back on what I said. I want to be a DJ.
They get like $30 million.
Yeah. To not do it.
To not do it.
He's actually a DJ, by the way.
Are you? Oh, are you?
Yes, but let's talk about my shitty set. And make
Wait a minute. No. Let's not talk about your shit.
First of all,
I don't know anything else.
you would never, if you weren't where we were and you weren't in the audience, you would never know you weren't doing well because you're confident. Easy, buddy. Easy. Because you really you had a confident, you were like, I'm going through this minute regardless of what the reaction from the audience is going to be.
Yeah.
And that's that. So number one, I give you kudos for that. That's a hard thing to do before you just start to self-deprecate and shit on yourself.
Yeah. And I'll put some more whipped cream on that. This isn't an easy thing to do.
No.
To fucking get up here with fucking us on stage. Like, how obnoxious to do the thing that you're supposed to be comfortable in. And it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna put 4 dudes up there staring at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're doing better than the security guard. So
Yeah.
It says Lieutenant Colonel James Rhodes on here.
oh boy,
Yeah.
you just don't poke the bear in the
Wow. Opening that window up.
No.
Don't do that. Just nerd wind. It's gonna blow you right over. Did
you go to Vegas with Tino to see Deadmau5?
No, but what's funny that actually did happen. He did get really drunk. There's a whole session how I actually get into that. I just wanted to get the minute out of there, so we just started right there.
What was the one?
A lot of dudes in the club and in the bathroom.
No, what was the one you said you sucked a dick to be here or something?
To pay rent.
Where are you from?
San Diego and Atlanta.
Cool. I just think when someone's like, it's expensive in LA. When I first moved here, I was like, oh, this is kind of expensive. But I'm from Chicago, where it's just as expensive. And then you go to New York, and you're like, oh, nothing is expensive anywhere. Like in New York, when they're like, this is a 1-bedroom. It's like, I don't know, anywhere from $3,200. You're like, how much for the?
Yeah.
For what?
Shafir pays $2,000 for a hovel. I mean, it is. It's a hoarder's paradise, so closet, but it's a hovel.
How's this location?
Great. This village, great. Yeah.
But anything is great because you're there. So it's like, what happened? I mean, unless you're really fucking eking it out far away in the hood, if you're there, you're there. It's all a good location. It's not like here where it's like, what's his location? He's like, he's south of the tent. You're like, oof.
Where do you live?
Tough.
I live in Hollywood in the ghetto.
So it's not that expensive.
What's the ghetto of Hollywood?
It's like $1,000 and I don't get
$1,000.
Yeah.
Studio?
It's a 3-bed.
Studio? No, he lives with 2 other dudes.
What are your
I live
cross
with
streets?
one other dude. We have a studio where I make really amazing music. Bo Scott is my Twitter. I'm also DJ. Thanks for having me.
Wait, hold on. All right, so now I gotta ask you. A question. Is this like what level of comedy did you see yourself getting to? Is this like, I like to try this out? Is this like I like to be funny when I mix records and I can say shit on the mic? Or is this like I want to be
like I want to
be honest,
have a really big show, and I don't know what it is yet, but I know that one day if I keep doing this, that it will manifest itself.
So you want to talk to the audience if you're mixing or whatever it is.
I'm a really good host. I host shows.
Well, we'll be the judge of that. We'll just slow down.
How old are you? I mean, yeah, fuck it. I think I agree with what you're saying. I'm being serious. I agree with what you're saying. I think, yeah, man, fucking if you have good work ethic, do whatever
It's
you
a
want.
piece of the puzzle. Stand-up is a piece of entertainment.
If you were DJ here right now, what would be the first song you would play?
Play that one that goes,
when I was a young otak. What happened?
There you go.
What just happened?
Bo, we love you so much. Thank you. Bo Scott, everybody.
Love you.
He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott. Those of you
A part of me was like, am I that high?
Yeah.
I mean, I am, but I was like, what is that? What just happened? I had to recalibrate my brain for a second.
Josh, you ever been to a nightclub or a place where there's like a real DJ playing?
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
I'm just not good at socializing unless I get to a conversation. Then like, I'm in a room and like,
And plus, a VJ is playing in the background, so it's hard to hear, right?
yeah. And then of course, well, I haven't been to a nightclub in years, so it used to be a more
Why?
that's something a lot of shit.
No, don't keep saying that, otherwise it may come true.
So like the time that you were at a nightclub, how did that happen?
It was a friend's birthday, and I think it was a couple of
Sure. So then then you walk in and
yeah, I walk in and I'm just trying to first of all run through this feeling thing up, and then I realized how out of place I am. And it sucks because it doesn't feel good to not feel like you belong.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, you feel
belong
like Travolta's brother in Saturday Night Fever, the priest, when he ran to the club, right? Is that a reference everybody got? Perfect. Nailed it.
Do you feel like you belong here?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great, then you have your thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Good.
It got
Belong here.
It got really sad. I was asking him questions to feed him a line. It just got sadder.
No, this is a nightclub. You
This
belong
is a
here.
nightclub. You belong.
It is so depressing now. For some reason, really, as soon as I put this costume on, I fucking just like that.
By the way, Josh, you're not missing a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
No, I know. I saw that.
Yeah.
I see you some fat, big buddy.
Yeah.
Good job.
Quite the vernacular.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so much.
Thank
Gosh, you're the best.
That's exciting.
Heck yeah.
What's inside your hand? Is it one of those closet push lights?
Yeah.
You know those closet push lights? Yeah.
We got some words set up. It actually has a really weird flash.
Is that an iPhone in the middle? No.
Yeah.
No, not that.
No, dude, right up here on. That's
No, it's just some lighting in the head.
Why wouldn't they put an iPhone in? That's such a good call. That's such a good
That's
iPhone.
a case too. You're set up. You can go scuba diving with that thing.
I pulled a new name. This should be fun. Every listener knows this guy as our accident-prone producer. And sometimes, if he likes the panel, he actually signs up, and if he's lucky, he gets pulled out of the bucket, and it just happened. Put your hands together.
Yeah.
Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is. The legend killer, Josh Martin.
Check, yeah.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm a shitty person, guys. Real shitty person, and I'm okay with it. Okay with being a shitty person. That's just who I am. I'm just being me. But my friends tell me, hey Josh, you should try being a nicer person. I don't give a fuck. Because like I can be a nice person. Like I can help people. I can feed the hungry. I'm gonna die with a small dick, and that sucks a lot. You guys aren't laughing, but that's the funny part. Because the only worse than dying with a small dick is living with a small dick. That's the only thing worse. Like AIDS. AIDS is a horrible disease. Horrible disease. Will I trade my small dick for a bigger dick with AIDS? Goddamn right I would. Like immediately. Like women would still. I feel like women would be more inclined to fuck me. Like they'll flip a coin like, hey Josh, tails, pull that AIDS dick out and let's do this shit. So.
Wow. AIDS dick.
AIDS dick.
AIDS dick. I smell an album cover.
But you smell an album cover?
No ways.
That'd be great. It could be. It could be a scratch and sniff album.
All right. Can I ask a question? All right. So, do you have a really small dick, or is this like a thing that you just
average? Like,
yeah, it's okay. So we're already in line.
4.5, 5. It's like 5. 5 on an amazing day.
An amazing day, like with the new moon.
5 on the quarter on
the full moon.
You know,
super moon. You have a.
It goes with the tide.
You know what? I have a theory that
there's no such thing as a small dick. I think you're average or you're like above. That's it.
Yeah, he could be like a tuna can. 2 inches out, but like 15 in girth.
It all averages out. Think about
Are you that? Like, is that counts too, Josh? Maybe nobody told you that.
Small limb and small girth.
Oh, and small. All right. Well, you know this is being
average gland
recorded, right? People are going to listen to this.
Yeah.
Like
And there might be women who like, hey, I love small dick.
There's not though.
You're not going to get any of that. No emails.
Like there's 100%.
Hoping.
No emails are coming your way.
No one has ever said that ever. I know guys ever like, I love a giant pussy.
Yeah.
The giantest pussy ever. I want it.
Yep.
No guy that would never be. But I have a theory that every dick is fine. Your dick is always fine. Raise your hand if you're a girl in here and you've had like an embarrassingly small cock. Raise your hand if you've had a guy you'd have in the back. How many guys were there though? Was it just one? Just one. Her whole life of fucking, just one guy. So like you got the Neo of small dicks.
Well, hold on, man. You got to ask the follow up. I mean, we got to know what the ratio is. Is it 1 and 2?
Well, how many?
That's 50%. That's not good.
I'm just working off assumption.
Are we going over 5? Over or under 5? Just give me the
over.
Over? Oh shit!
Lies.
25%.
Where's a polygraph?
25% or lower.
How old are you?
Oh, no way. 5?
No chance. Did you go to college? You're a liar. You're 100% a liar.
I can see it from here, guys.
You're 100% a lying person.
I can see it from here. Her pants are literally on fire.
Do you see what I look like, lady? I fuck more than 5 people in college. You're a liar. You have all the power. You're sitting on a condominium right now. You realize that?
I have a follow-up question to Steve's follow-up question. After you had sex with the guy with the small dick, did you ever go back to him again after that? No. Did you hear how fast that no came, by the way? I got to did you. She's like, no.
I guess that answers it, Josh. My bad, man.
Yeah.
Fucked. Yeah. That's it.
Are you good at going down on a girl?
You know.
What's the length of your tongue? What's your tongue? A good 3.5?
I don't have this retarded tongue for no reason.
Hey, don't say the R word.
Come on.
No, man, come on. Don't use that. That's gross.
Yeah.
You can say AIDS didn't
Don't
all you want.
yell the girl is gross.
It's not gross. It's not gross. It's a beautiful fucking act of two people that enjoy each other's company.
So you're
Well, there's only with me. There's only one. And that's me.
You don't like you because you don't like
She
her.
doesn't want me.
Why wouldn't she not want you to eat her pussy?
Because she's probably drunk and passed out.
Josh,
can I hold on.
Wait a second.
Hold on. I have a question. Because I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not really well versed in all your work. But I watched this minute, and it's self-deprecating, and that could be your
That's
thing.
my entire set.
That's your whole thing.
All my
But there's different ways to be self-deprecating rather than just completely shitting on yourself as a lover of any capacity. You got to leave one door open in that hallway. If you ever want to get laid again, one door's got to stay open. You can go down other hallways, self-deprecating hallways, but you got to leave a door open down there, buddy. Otherwise, no one's ever going to fuck you.
that's right.
You got to leave a door open.
You're
You can have a small dick, but you have a great tongue.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. Is it
Right?
right? Absolutely. But I have a question for you. You ever do the alphabet trick when you're going down on a girl? And as a guy with a speech impediment, what do? Just skip the R's and W's?
It's all W's. It's just WWW.
That's a 10-star joke, by the way.
And then Avicii's there watching you. Wop, wop, wop, wop, wop, wop, wop, wop. That's great.
Is that really what you do?
Oh no. I'm actually really good at going down on a girl.
Fuck yeah.
I'm the fucking best.
There you go.
Oh,
I was just being self-deprecating just for a joke, but
So are you willing to go down on a girl and not sleep with her? Just go down on her?
If I'm gonna do all that work, I gotta at least put it in once, and then I'm good after that.
That was some
You can't just
What?
you can't do all the work and go down on a girl,
And then you're going to put it in once and then walk away? What are you going to do with that one pump?
I will probably most likely come already.
Wait, have you ever believed in what, premature ejaculation? Have you ever believed in that?
Well, I don't.
Have this happened to
I always feel like it's premature.
Have you ever been so hot for a woman when you're with her, you think you're gonna have sex with her, and you're hugging her, and even though it doesn't happen,
You know, you're ready to fuck a girl super hard, and you're like massaging her hair and
buying her dinner.
and then when you get
see this one I don't get. If you hug a girl, you have a hard on when you or do you have
The hug comes after all this like sweet talk.
right? You don't lip jizz, do you?
No. I
Yeah,
don't know
that's-
if
If it's just jizz came out of your lip dick, I didn't know if you lip jizz.
Oh no, yeah, I don't think so. I think I was hard.
You just immediately made Josh Martin look like a pimp.
I was gonna say I had it worse than Josh.
Yeah.
I never had experience other than the one prostitute I had 2 years ago losing my virginity.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Here to Corvette special guest.
And my aunt was over with it. It was good.
Do you have wet dreams, Josh?
No.
No, but you'll hug a girl and come in your pants.
Just a little.
What happens if you hug a girl and fall asleep?
Do you have regular dreams?
Hell no.
Do you dream at night? Like, I feel like you stay up all night.
I have a hard time sleeping.
Yeah, I feel like you stay up. No.
Usually
The best of us stay up all night.
Josh Martin, you ever have wet dreams?
No, because I jerk off way too much.
How often do you jerk off?
Like my high score for a day. You asking?
I mean,
high score was like
an average. You want to?
I jerked off 8 times one time. It was like freshman in college.
Did you have this speech impediment before this 8-time jerk off day?
Yes.
Or that's just how you sounded afterward?
Man, I only started writing a bit about if guys were born with loadometers. Like, just like a loadometer that told you how many loads you've blown in your life. And then it's like, you would have friends, but then, like, what if you were all like 11,000, 16, 14, and he was like 38,000? Would you ever talk to him? Would you ever be like, that's a guy I want in my social community?
That's not a hand you want to shake anymore.
It would be funny if the loadometer had to be like worn on your arm at all times, so everybody knew your loadometer.
But you know, dudes would start breaking into their loadometers and rolling
Changing
back.
it? Did you roll back your loadometer? Oh, I swear to God.
You're
This is
11.
not...
Come on, bro.
I've got a guy in East LA.
I swear, I'm 23.
Liar. Liar. 100% liar. Where are you from, liar? Oh, that's where liars
Not
are
a
from.
chance. I take it back too. Not a chance.
Wait a minute. What part of Florida? South Florida?
No. Oh, north.
You're from is that an island? Where is that? What is
It's
that?
on the west side, right? Yeah.
It's Gulf side?
Yeah, the Gulf side.
The Gulf side by Tampa. Tampa's fucking gross. Don't throw that out. But St. Pete sounds white and nice. What is it?
Baseball minor league team there, right? Baseball minor league team, right? St. Pete.
What's the median household income?
Final question. Have you ever seen anybody get tased living near you by a cop? Cops tase people in Tampa a lot.
Do they?
Fun fact, yeah.
Oh,
It's like a
she's
normal
from
thing.
She's from St. Pete's.
They're very quick to
Where do you live while you're here? Oh, cool.
Josh,
Good talking to you.
fun times, man. I love that you put out to all the listeners that you have a 4.5-inch penis.
And I said 5.
At least you're a real set of balls.
Under 5 is only
I got
down
huge
for a
balls.
short amount of time.
That's
So
not a good.
If any of the listeners love big balls,
That's not a good thing. Don't say
Yeah,
that.
nobody's ever had a big ball, small dick fetish, Josh. It's not gonna
you
stay.
don't know all.
Yeah, they're not big,
You don't know all these
Right.
hoes.
They're just in big in comparison to your tiny, tiny dick.
Oh, maybe there's average
Wait,
balls.
but when would be big balls a benefit?
Oh.
You remember when like someone in middle school was like, you got small nuts or something? It's like, I don't know why big balls would be cool to have.
Big balls.
Wait, you're saying you have a 5-inch dick?
Oh, how many baby?
Hilarious. Are we videotaping this? Hilarious.
Built a Fredo with the God and Godfather.
So
Anybody?
I've never seen
Old
it actually
references.
happen.
I mean, 5 inches is not actually very small.
No, it's not at all.
How many baby hands is it?
2.
Wow.
2 baby hands.
2 baby hands?
Well, how many baby hands is 5 inches?
That's
Honor
about
or
40
why are baby hands
Wow.
touching your dick?
No, that's a good inch. Like, baby hands is an inch. Yeah.
I don't have access to baby hands. That's my problem.
You ever had a baby hold your little baby finger like that?
No.
Josh, thank you
probably
so
also a
much.
good thing.
Josh, great job.
We love you, Josh. I love you to death.
Funny new minute. At Josh Martin Comic, always fun. He's going to be with us in San Diego at Comic Con next week and at the LA Podcast.
Comic Con, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, you know a question that I always ask every first time guest is, do you guys remember when you first started out, was there ever a joke or something that you talked about or did on stage that you looking back on it that you can't believe that you did?
Gym. I did a gym bit, my first open mic here. I signed up for the open mic. Shafir was the host, no one in the audience. I went up. I did it in New York because people in New York went to the gym at their lunch. They showered, did everything there. Nobody. So as soon as I was done, I was like, "Oh, by the way, fucking lose that joke because nobody fucking showers in the gym here. You're an asshole and a liar, and people will know that." And I was like, "Oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the Comedy Store." So yeah, and then I just stopped talking about showering at the gym. But everybody had a shower. Everybody, I think, in the world has had a shower in the gym.
Or
Or a version of that, kind of getting a dick in your face or something. You know?
Staring at dicks on a bench.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you notice a big difference between the comedy of, East Coast versus West Coast? You know, Jay Moore is going on this tirade right now on Twitter, and somebody asked, did you see? Somebody asked him what's the difference between West Coast comedy and East Coast comedy. He's like, East Coast comedies, they're funny, or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Who said that?
Jay
Moore
Moore.
said it probably.
So he's saying everybody in the West Coast isn't funny?
That's what he pretty much
That's
said.
a fucking bold.
So yeah, I guess it's like where you started. Is that what you're considered? Yeah, that's what he's. Because I mean, most people now, when you look at a comedian like Doug Davidoff, did it for 12 years in New York and then moved here and lived here for 6 years. So what is he then? I don't know. Is he an East Coast comedian? Well, he's back there now, so I guess so. I don't know. I guess.
Did you notice a difference? Like, did people? Did you have to change your set list almost to a point?
Well, references are references depending on where you are, but I think the tone of the comedian on the East Coast is a little more. I don't give a fuck. I don't really, like whether or not you're going to listen to me or pay attention or care about what I'm talking about. I either don't give a fuck or I'm going to figure out a way to crack the nut. Out here, it's a I think people kind of, there are certain places. This place down here, Comedy Store, is sort of along the same lines. So you have to be able to build that muscle, or you won't be able to do it here. But then there are other places that are kind of have like an audience that works with that kind of comedian.
I think it's the same workout, just a different machine.
Yeah,
right? No, it's just the same. Like, to say that like that's like funny is funny everywhere.
Yeah.
So like if you're funny, you're funny, and when you're young and starting out anyway.
Yeah, Bill Burr was funny in New York. I knew who he was. Then he moved here, and he also was very funny here. People also enjoyed him.
When you're starting out and you're shit, you're gonna be shit there, and you're gonna be shit here.
Yeah,
big different kind of shit. Here, there you'll be talking only about the subway, and then here you'll be talking about only about how small your dick is or something.
Andrew, I didn't get an answer to from you. If anything embarrassing,
my least favorite bit that I've had.
Or if you did something like some people talk about,
that thing you did a week ago that I don't know.
Yeah, that was so fucked up. No, I don't. I think the only thing I did, when I first started coming here and I left and came back, but when I first started coming here, I threw a fucking temper tantrum at an open mic one time because I just kept coming and didn't get up. It was so fucking annoying.
Was it here?
Yeah, it was here. And I was so fucking mad. And I don't know who was running the list, but I was like, you fucking piece of shit. You pick your fucking friends every week. I was just tired of that. I was living in a kitchen is what it was my problem. I was projecting. I was tired of living in a kitchen.
That's what a lot of it is.
Just mad. I was mad as fuck. It wasn't his fault, but I was just being a dick. Yeah. Because I was like, I live near plates. I was just mad. That's my issue. But
you were crashing in a kitchen at one point?
I lived in it was like a kitchen/dining room in a house in Culver City with 2 other dudes in 1 bathroom.
That's amazing.
That bathroom must be really clean all the time.
I fucking scrubbing constant. No, it was just like that was like one of the scenarios where like, what's the worst?
Yeah,
like,
you're living like an Al-Qaeda cell, and you're just expected to be cheery at night.
Right.
Make people laugh. Right. And never get on the list.
Go be funny. Go be funny after what you had today.
Yeah.
So that's why I always am like, whenever I see brand new comics, and they're like, yeah, I'm terrible. It's like, dude, no, everything's terrible right now. It'll get way better if you keep doing it. But
no one is good when they start out, and because you have such a dismal approach to things, because you're like, I live in a fucking kitchen with 2 people. I can't shit when I want to. I can't fucking shower. I want to kill humans. And then it all gets a little bit better. And then you get on like a show or something, and it's great. And then you want to kill humans again for other reasons.
Different reasons.
It's always shit, basically, is life.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's bring up the next funny person.
Oh, this should be interesting. I always love just one name people. And this person also doesn't have a Twitter, which is also very foreshadowing of perhaps excitement.
Hey, Rabbi.
Put your hands together
What up,
for
pimp?
Rod.
Did you hear that Michael maybe is getting review bomb?
Yeah.
Rod,
Bail out.
then you just got blacklisted.
Do you think? Do you know? I think that was planned because they don't want his estate to make money because the music. There's too much money in the stake of his estate.
That's what happened
Go
when you missed your spot.
to the studio.
So now everybody named Rod.
All right. Could it be a thing that
A lot on it.
they purposefully
The next comedian goes, oh, this isn't.
review bomb it, get
That's what happened
some
when you missed your spot.
attention?
So now everybody named Rod will never be allowed on it.
No, they're reviewing it. They're reviewing bombing it so people don't go see it.
No, but I'm saying they review bomb it to get free attention, and then more people will go see it.
I don't think that's the case.
Okay, you're free to believe what you want to
I
believe.
I think they're review bombing it because they know people go see movies based on reviews. They're review bombing it because the state owns too much of the stake in the movie, and they'd rather that money go to the studio.
All right, I like my theory more, but maybe you're right. Do you know that Riser's gonna be here?
They don't want Michael Jackson. There's groups. There's a lot of music studios, movie studios that have been around for years that don't want Michael Jackson's estate to make money because they've been doing it since the 1990s.
All right, I mean that could be a thing.
Even his own daughter came out and said, "Don't see this movie." They got to her.
Why did you say no?
What?
Why didn't she want people to watch it?
Because she believes the allegations. Because she's been told. Because she got cut out from the estate, and she needs to make money somehow. So she's trying to side with the people who she's trying to side with one of the families that have allegations against him.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
How sure are you?
Janet Jackson did the same thing, and it was her husband that told her to do it.
The billionaire guy from Saudi Arabia?
No, it's a Jewish guy.
Oh, okay. So Janet Jackson is not behind this movie?
No, she is. She came out later and said she doesn't believe the allegation.
Okay, so does Janet Jackson think that you should see the movie?
Paris Jackson thinks I should not see the movie.
I know. What about Janet Jackson?
I think it should be okay.
Do you normally do what Janet Jackson tells you? Yes or no? Go. I'll wait.
Yes.
Okay. Why is that?
She's innocent.
You don't think she planned her wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl?
No.
Are you serious?
Why would you?
Dog, she got so much attention because of it and made it like the most famous Super Bowl halftime show ever.
I don't even know a Janet Jackson song.
All For You is a really good one. And Miss Jackson's another. And I think it's called like Bad.
Who should get? Who do you think should? Who do you think should win the next Super Bowl?
Taylor Swift.
I'm thinking Sabrina Carpenter will probably get the next Super Bowl.
That could be. Do you know that Riser's going to be here, or supposed to be here, in the next 15 minutes? And we're going to watch a documentary?
Who's the youngest person to a Super Bowl?
That's a good question. Probably Britney Spears. When she did it, she was like 23 years old or something. I'll look it up.
Headline. Bruno Mars, 28.
Do they include Britney Spears?
Bruno Mars at 28.
No, Justin Timberlake was 23. So it's oh yeah, it is Bruno Mars. Wait.
Headliner. Justin Timberlake wasn't headliner.
Oh, okay. Okay, dude, when Bruno Mars does the Super Bowl, it's amazing. He's an amazing artist. He is an amazing singer and dancer. And he's the closest living thing that we have to Michael Jackson. Do you agree? Yes or no? And why?
Yeah. Yes. Miley Cyrus, Taylor Swift, Little Wayne might get the next Super Bowl.
Miley Cyrus would be big. Lil Wayne would be big. Taylor Swift would be giant. Taylor Swift had so many songs that it would be like she couldn't play them all. Miley Cyrus should be good though. Do you think Miley Cyrus would be good?
Yeah. Anything. I don't think they'll do like a Bad Bunny again.
He did okay. It was the most popular one in history.
I think Sabrina Carpenter would be big.
Dude, she doesn't have enough big songs yet.
Yes, she does.
No, she only has like 4 or 5 songs.
Espresso, Bella, Nonsense.
There you go.
Hey.
You're already struggling.
Clay's plays.
Yeah.
You're not.
Okay. I mean, but still, that like, it's not that many. I'm not saying she won't do it, but I don't know if.
What about? Who do you think is going to get next?
Miley Cyrus is a good guess. Lil Wayne's a good guess. Bruno Mars again. I think Bruno Mars. I could see Bruno Mars doing it again. He's like their backup. If anybody, they can't get anybody any year, they ask Bruno Mars, and he comes in and just destroys.
Post Malone.
What about Ariana Grande?
Ariana Grande.
That would be big.
I think.
I'd like that. Who else might do it?
The top odds are Cardi B and Taylor Swift and Miley Cyrus.
Do you think Cardi B would be good?
I think they'll try and get a woman next year.
That could be.
I think next year they're trying to go for a woman.
All right. What teams are going to play in the game?
Maybe Justin Bieber.
That's one I think that. Has he done it before? I don't think he's done it before, so he's a perfect candidate.
Yep.
Hey, Drew.
Hey, Mr. Aquarius.
Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Who's a big childhood pop star that fell off, Mr. Aquarius?
What?
So who's a big childhood pop star that fell off? Like who was someone like a big pop star that fell off?
Yeah, I can't think. Hi, Robert.
Hello, Mr. Aquarius. How was your day?
I can't hear you. I guess you're restarting your computer.
You can't hear me? No, you can't.
J-Ski.
Oh, hey, Mr. Aquarius.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Miss.
Just got a lot of stuff to do today.
Okay. Okay. Ready to go to bed.
Mr.
Yeah, I messed my sleeping up.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you go.
No, not yet.
I'm going.
Come on, baby. Can anybody hear me? I can hear me.
Yes.
Excellent.
Your mic works.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Zoo, do you want an invitation if you're going to be on your best behavior?
Yeah, we playing bowling?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna win. Miss Aquarius. I'm gonna win this one.
Okay. All right.
Alright, do I get to go first?
Yes.
Yeah, look like it. Ooh.
You like his ball?
Go.
Alright.
Go.
Come on. That wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't terrible.
He's so excited. I love to do this. Is so funny.
That wasn't terrible.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't great.
Dude, it was okay.
Yeah. But it wasn't like Mr. Curry.
Yeah, she's amazing.
I learned from this.
Miss Aquarius is the all-time record holder with 119, sir.
And you got a spare?
Yeah.
So right now I'm in last place.
That's correct.
Well, good luck. What? Well, that's a cool ball, but I like that color.
We should play with bumpers on.
They don't make it with bumpers, though. I wish they did.
No.
You should reach out to them and be like, you need to put bumpers on because it sucks.
Yeah, I've already told them that. They're aware. Wow, Mr. Aquarius, 2 strikes in a row. This girl is on fire. And another one.
And Rabbi gets it. Oh, that's not good.
No, it's a tough split.
That's some bad shot. Oh my God, that was impressive.
I tried.
You can be proud of that.
I am.
But that was good.
No.
Nope. It's okay. Everybody got a pass now. Strike it.
Miss Aquarius is already above my top score.
She's good, dude.
Gonna get a strike.
Zoom. Strike.
Yeah, it's that easy. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna stay here. One last time again. It's great, right?
What's the world?
You're gonna win. Fine. You're playing good.
Thank you.
Rabbi's playing good.
Yeah, we gotta watch for Rabbi.
Get it.
He's gonna get a spare.
Ooh.
A spare leading to the last round.
Oh, good.
One last time again.
Get it. Nice spare. Mr. Aquarius coming up big, putting up a big score. Mr. Aquarius puts the game out of reach. All right, reload.
No, come on, you got it.
3 out of 10's not bad.
Rabbi? Yay, we both got it. Let's go, let's go. Rabbi came in now. 21 Zoot.
Mr. Aquarius, can you hear me? Mr. Aquarius, great strike and great win in the previous game.
Thank you.
I don't know what happened. Look at Zoot.
Okay.
I got a new strategy. My new strategy might work.
No, it's definitely not, Zoot. I like that you think that it will, but it's not.
Okay.
Oh, nice job, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank
My
you.
new
You're
strategy
welcome.
will get me on every single time.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Your strategy sucks.
Okay, it's okay.
Let's go more.
That depends on what fingers you're using. No, but you got it. See, what you got to do is you got to move that bowling to the middle arrow right there. Move it over and then.
Mr. Aquarius, it's a lost cause.
No.
Strike.
Almost.
Good spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, you got to get it straight. Let's go.
That's not what I wanted.
Good spare.
Thank you, man.
Alright, fuck you.
Zoot, what are you talking? Why are you being mean? Zoot, I told you be on. Zoot, I told you be on your best behavior. We won't let you play.
You ready?
Go.
You got to apologize, Luke.
Sorry.
You're forgiven. You gotta be nice.
Hey, Rabbi, I think I might get on antidepressant. Do you know?
Okay, that's.
Do you know if there's any? You know if there's any that I don't that could kill you?
Zoot, that's a discussion you need to have with your therapist.
Ooh,
nice spare. Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, strike it.
There we go.
Yes. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Let's go.
Eyes closed. Eyes closed.
No, Zoot, you're not any better with your eyes closed.
No, come on. Oh, okay.
I really am better with my iPod.
Anything's got to be better than what you currently do. Ooh,
What the hell just happened?
That was close.
That was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Curry is gonna get a strike. He's gonna get a spit. That's how they did with that.
No, okay. Rabbi got this. Let's go, Rabbi. Finish it off.
No doubt.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Come on, Rabbi.
Give me it. I'll take it.
Yes.
Mr. Aquarius, you win.
Yay.
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you.
How many days?
It is. Well, let's just count manually. Today's Tuesday, so we've got Wednesday 1, Thursday 2, Friday 3, Saturday 4. So you've got 4 days.
Yay!
Yay is right. Shout out to Stacy and her fiance.
Yay! Stacy's tomorrow! Yay!
Yay!
All right, y'all. Good night.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
I hope to talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
All right, talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
Jude, to answer your question, who do you think is a pop star who fell off? Dude, I like how you didn't answer my question.
assassins. I mean, an absolute cold-blooded killer. Really funny, very funny, up-and-coming talent. Your hands go for Gabriel Killian.
I used to think that urban legends were just really cool basketball players who lived in the hood. I've heard of athlete's foot, but man, this morning I saw a chick with athlete's face. I used to get into a lot of fights in high school. They kicked me out, sent me to a school in the ghetto. I was a new kid in school, so everyone was just trying to fuck with me. And one by one, I sent them all to the hospital. Pretty soon, word got around. Don't fuck with Gabe. He has AIDS. I think it's important to follow that joke by saying that I don't have AIDS. They kicked me out, sent me to a school in the ghetto. I was a new kid in school, so everyone was just trying to fuck with me. And one by one, I sent them all to the hospital. Pretty soon, word got around. Don't fuck with Gabe. He has AIDS. I think it's important to follow that joke by saying that I don't have AIDS. Because I look like I could have AIDS. Alright, thanks.
58 seconds of thunder.
Super funny.
Yeah, fucking great.
What did I say to you before you started?
You said you're gonna like this kid.
I thought he's like, he's funny. Last time I saw you, well, you were super fucking funny. That's funny
Yeah.
as shit.
Did you on purpose fuck up the face?
No, just my first time.
I loved it.
I love it too.
Fuck.
The underneath your breath was
Face.
great. I loved it. Really funny.
What's your nationality? What is it?
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
No.
Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
You know what's great about being like that is that I was looking at you. Do your profile, stand sideways real quick. Just look at that.
I thought he was Roman for sure.
Yeah.
I saw my people.
I just think you got that thing where you could be everything. Like you could be kind of black. You could be Egyptian, Mexican.
By the way, that's a great skill to have.
Yeah, be everything.
I'm not kidding. There's Jason Mantzoukas, I believe. People think he's Indian. People think he's Greek. Everything. Italian. They don't know what the fuck he is.
Yeah, right. Could he be Italian? 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Told me you were Mexican. I'd be like, whatever.
Yep, Mexican guy. Sure.
He could even, if you ask me, he could be Puerto Rican.
See, look away and then look back in your best Asian face. Oh yeah, you're right.
Josh.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, for sure.
Josh, bring your dick up here. We have to measure it against his eyes. I want to get an accurate measurement.
But you have this like great. Hey, lift up. Let me see your belly.
Oh my God!
Nice, man.
Yeah, bro.
You're
a comedian.
You're not even wearing those pants at some
He's
point.
starving. Look at him. He is starving. You're a comedian, bro. Keep writing these fucking jokes.
You write great fucking jokes and being funny as shit.
Man. Good job.
Super funny.
Very, very funny.
Good job.
Always amazing.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Gabe.
Good
He's
job,
on Twitter at Gabriel Killian.
I like him.
He just writes amazing one-liners. He's a
Yeah.
fucking monster.
You can just tell he likes to do it.
He's always jealous.
It's just fuck. That side. Fuck.
Oh,
1
that was
minute.
great.
You don't even that 1 minute a week. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
Until next week.
How fast he tells jokes. One of those jokes was like 33% of his output. So, you know. It's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You get that, but but just keep doing it. He's really funny.
Super funny. No.
You know how funny you have to be for us to tell you, oh, you're Armenian, you're still funny? Like, that's like...
Yeah, Tripoli's the only one, right?
Oh, yeah, totally. Tripoli's absolutely the only one. Yeah. All the rest of them are terrible. I'm kidding. For all your one Armenian listeners out there.
These motherfuckers.
Yeah. And that one listener is Gabriel Killian. He's standing up there to listen.
Yeah.
Anyway, Gabe,
makes money.
That's good.
I wish I was more racially ambiguous. Like, there's no hiding it. There's just no, me and you're the same guy.
No, I know, and I'm half Italian, but like, you
Me
can't
too.
really tell.
But like people here, and then I get that fucking shit joke from radio farts, like we were talking about in the parking lot, when guys are like, Santino, he looked more like a McGillicuddy.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Yeah. Now go fuck yourself.
Yeah, get hit by a bus, you fucking like, well, how did that happen? Like, what are you talking about? Well, you know how people fuck? There were two different people that fucked. And I can't, that's all that happens. There's no mystery.
Yeah, I didn't choose this look.
You think this is what I picked out of the book? Yeah, there was a book.
Making everything red. The whole fucking thing. Everything.
What's that? Do I want to what? Burn? Yeah, all the time.
Sure.
Yeah.
The shade, I'd like to burn too.
So
I'd like to spend my life in a golf cart, please. Never walk a course.
I will never not smell like sunscreen. The rest of my life.
He's another funny guy from, I believe, the state of Montana. Put your hands together for Tyler Misnow.
Hey everybody, I got an English degree. I really wasn't my dream to get an English degree. I just kind of showed up to college, and they said, "Hey, you can do whatever you want." I said, "I like reading." Yeah, you can do that, whatever. What you guys don't know about getting an English degree? It's basically like joining a book club. So that book club costs $40,000. I'll tell you, I'm like a lot of people think I'm like a grammar Nazi because I got an English degree. I'm not. I hate grammar Nazis. They suck. I can tell you that everybody hates grammar Nazis. There's only a subset of people that you can directly compare to Nazis and nobody corrects you. You're like, yeah, genocidal German maniacs and people that bitch that ain't is a word. Same kind of folks. Like, people always talk about German engineering and how awesome it is. Until I bring up genetics. They stop. That's it for me. Thank you.
Yes.
1 minute sharp.
I like that. Grammar Nazi.
Yep, I like that one too.
I like that a lot. That's good. But it makes me think, like, what would a regular Nazi, what would you say to another Nazi if he was correcting you? Oh. Like, if one Nazi was always correcting all the other Nazis, they could be like, grammar Nazi. They couldn't do that.
No.
That's repetitive. He's like,
there probably was a department
of grammar Nazis.
Yeah, it's like make sure everyone's shit's right.
Spell everything right.
Every letter that goes out.
Good for them for winning the World Cup. I gotta be real. I do love sports, but I saw it. I was like, all right, it'll happen. I'll watch it first. I don't know. It doesn't wing me.
Anyone you can take a nap during, wake up with this.
Nothing. Yeah.
I took a 40-minute cat nap yesterday. Straight to minute 110. I was like, whoop, missed nothing. Nothing happened.
But my favorite thing about soccer is that they add time. I love seeing that, but it's so ambiguous.
Yeah.
There is no, they're like, it's like asking a kid when you're like, how much does a house cost? And they're like, $50?
Yeah.
And they don't know. That's the same thing with like, how much overage? And they're like, 7 minutes? No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, he has no concept of it.
No, it doesn't matter. He doesn't know. And they have one clock, that Hublot entrance clock. And that's it for the whole field. Otherwise, I don't know.
It says 3.
3
minutes.
That's amazing to me.
Are you really English major?
Yep.
Yeah. Where'd you go to school?
Montana State.
Nice. Be from Montana?
Yep.
Beautiful place.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. What's Bozeman?
Bozeman's where I went to college.
Look at that.
Montana State.
Do you guys know what Bozeman is?
Yeah.
I never heard of it. Well, not you, bro. That would make. That'd be fucking weird if you were like, no, never heard of it. Went there.
I don't know what it is.
Bozeman's like that's like the most popular spot to go to in Montana. Yeah,
it's got really good skiing and fishing.
Yeah. It's good. It's good white guy outdoors.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is. I know. I've heard.
How was your football team in Bozeman?
They were okay. Yeah. They were good after I left, actually.
Oh, really?
But they don't play Division I. They play like the football championship series.
Football. The FCS. Yes. FCS is like buddy league. You know, it's like who's in it? It's like buddies. It's a bunch of girls. Yeah, kind of buddy league. Yeah.
But they actually they won the NCAA basketball tournament twice.
What years?
Montana State. Like in 1928.
Yeah. Back when they didn't let black people play basketball.
Yeah. They were were called the Golden Bobcats.
Yeah.
And they like helped develop the layup, or not the layup, the fast break.
Imagine the first white guy that saw like a black guy dunk joking around and was like, we can't let them play. You know what I mean? Like, they'll ruin us forever. That's like back, they were like, Montana State's got to get a title. We can't let a Negro play.
I also love
Why, Charles? I saw one dunk in an alleyway. Just listen to me. He touched the rim with his hands. Shut up. Imagine seeing that, like,
is that where you just killed and calling the
yeah. He was born in fucking 1919.
I know.
That old fuck. What? Like, that guy is, he is.
Oh,
When
yeah.
someone's like, who's old? You're like, Regis. He's 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
What a good. Anyway, sorry. Good. Funny stuff, though.
It's amazing that Bozeman has that credit for creating the fast break.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Imagine figuring that out, just realizing, oh, we can go the other direction fast.
That's so funny.
It's
How do they do
unbelievable.
that?
That's a pretty bold statement to take that claim, like we invented the fast break.
Also before black people were allowed.
Right.
How fast was that fast
Medium
break?
pace break.
Yeah. You know, everything was before black people were allowed to play. Like,
Also, women couldn't vote back then.
Right.
Your NCAA championship.
like the fact that cricket has tea time is exactly why they didn't let black people play. Like, we have tea time. Black people are like, no, we're gonna win this and get it over with and go fuck your girlfriends.
Like, you know, like you go to like a bigger school like Notre Dame, they have all those like banners of all the years they won.
Yeah.
We have like 2, and they're like cloth because they're like from 1920.
They're hemp.
Yeah.
They're like original
probably
sewn
okay.
hemp. They were back then, I'm sure. So you have and you can see it. Can you touch them?
No, they're like.
See, because I feel like at a school like that, you could take them. Do you know what I mean? Like it's one of those.
Somebody would steal them and smoke them if they're made.
Senior tradition.
Just in the hallway. I like that. What was the name of the school? Utah or Montana State? Montana State. The Golden.
That was the name of the team. But the regular Bobcats.
Golden Bobcats, but then regular Bobcats for the rest of the school.
Yeah, no, just the guys that won the national championship were called nicknamed the Golden Bobcats. That's great.
Got it. Gold fast. Got it.
I always find it weird. You had a joke with German engineering. I always find that so interesting because like Volkswagen uses that in their commercials, but yet if you go on like consumerreports.com, they have the worst like reliability, like everything, like all their chip breaks.
Yeah, but our Mercedes, really great cars. I don't know anything about cars, but like I know that they are.
Yeah, they make a fantastic vehicle. German engineered vehicles typically are very good.
So Volvo's just going, by the way, we're all great engineers.
Yeah.
Even the ones that don't give jobs to Mercedes.
Yeah. Naturally aspirated engines, man.
They're the James.
They got real deep there for a second on that. Sorry. They're just good. I don't know.
They really are good at things.
You know what's not good? What? Nonsense. Yeah, not good people.
When what are things that really do set off your grammar Nazism? Like, what's something that happens quite a bit that you might understand?
Well,
that always bothers you.
Well, for me, like I really am not a grammar Nazi at all. Like I took a linguistic class, and I'm just kind of like if I say something and you get what I'm saying, then language is successful. Like I'm not gonna like.
I mean more like text. I think you mean like text is when you would do it the most, right? If someone texts you, or you like, hey man, it's there, not there.
Right.
I don't do anything.
You're not a Nazi. You're more like a grammar Jew. The complete opposite of a Nazi.
What is that? Where they just hold on to all of their language all the time?
Which one?
You can't have any of it.
26 letters, but for you,